Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in
building.
the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Edmonton Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Edmonton Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's happening, everyone? It's Russell Holidays. Nothing is perfect. It's time for playoff
of Watch Party Hockey. Got a damn doubleheader today. And we're going to be covering the Dallas Stars versus the Minnesota Wild as well. So we are not going to do a full coverage for the Wild versus the Dallas Stars, but they will be on. Yes, they will be on. We're also going to have, let's see here. We've got the Pittsburgh Penguins versus the Philadelphia Flyers going at it in their game 3. And then as well, we're going to have the Edmonton Oilers versus the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. So they will be our second game of the night. So we'll start off with the Penguins versus the Flyers, and then we'll go straight into the Oilers versus the Ducks. But as I mentioned, we will keep our eyes on the battle of the Minnesota teams, which is the Dallas Stars, former Minnesota Stars, and the Minnesota Wild. So that is what we're going to be watching tonight. So we'll put that one away for now. We'll keep the Penguins versus the Flyers up here. We got some guests. We're going to go through the playoffs a little bit. We're going to have a look at former Vancouver Canucks. So former Canucks. There's so many former Canucks. It's going to be crazy out here. Yeah. So that's what you have to look forward to here on Nothing is Perfect. All right. So should we start off? All right. Let's talk about what we're going to do tonight. I don't have the normal lineup that we have because this is a whole different thing. Normally we're covering the Vancouver Canucks as it is about to scroll by on the screen. We have been live during every single Vancouver Canucks game for the last 2 seasons. And since the Canucks have a habit of getting knocked out before the playoffs even start, we will also be covering the NHL playoffs without the Canucks because that's pretty much how we go. So we're going to start off by saying hello to you beautiful people who are already here waiting for the stream to get started. We're going to go through the first intermission is going to be an update on everything that's happened in the playoffs so far. We're a few days into the playoffs. And so we'll get you up to date on all the individual series. And then during the second intermission of this game between the Flyers and the Penguins, we're going to go through all the former Canucks that are still playing in the playoffs. As you can see, there is quite a few. There's quite a few here. So we'll go through all those former Canucks. Some of them have gotten points. Some of them haven't played yet. So we'll give you an up-to-date idea of what they've been up to. And then as well, during the next game, which will be the game between the Oilers and the Ducks, we will then have Dustin Boydell on for the first intermission. We'll have the Rusty and Dusty Side show. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play, and then we'll get into some of the latest Canucks news. We won't be doing this for the whole playoffs because there is some Canucks news. We're going to talk to Dustin about the ongoing search by the Vancouver Canucks to find their new general manager. We're going to talk about Braden Coots winning an award. So we'll get into the award that he won. We'll talk about the World Championship, which just got started today. Canada lost to Slovakia, so that pain and suffering continues. And then we'll also get you up to date on the Vancouver Golden Knights, who played their second last game of the year last night. So we'll get you up to date on the Vancouver Golden Knights. Then during the second intermission, we're going to have, I can even show you. I think I've got it here. I don't know if you can hear me though. So that was the thumbnail. So you saw on to right here, that was Dave Brindle. So Dave Brindle will be here as well. He is a former sportscaster. He called the Edmonton Oilers games back in the day as play-by-play. So we'll have him on during the second intermission of this game between the Ducks and the Oilers. And then after the Oilers and the Ducks, then Dustin Boydell will stop by and we'll give a review of everything that happened between all of these various teams. Ducks and Oilers, Philadelphia Flyers, and Pittsburgh Penguins. And then as well, make sure you keep up to date on the Dallas Stars versus the Minnesota Wild as well. I have to double check something. Are the Wild and the Stars playing on back-to-back nights? No, okay. It was Monday. Just lost track of time. It is Wednesday already. Okay. Let's start off by saying hello to you beautiful people. Oh yeah, and we do have a poll question running right now. So if you haven't voted yet. We've got the poll question running, which is, do the Penguins have what it takes to come back against the Flyers in this series? 60% of you are saying, yup. 20% are saying nope. 20% are saying maybe. And 0% of you are uncontrollably laughing and crying, which is surprising because this is a Canucks stream and there is a lot of uncontrollable laughing and crying a lot of the time here. But time for that is past as the Canucks have been eliminated. All right. Who's all here? There's some people in chat here. Let's have a look. So Big Mac is here. What's up, Big Mac? Nice to see you, my dude. Derek Wang is here. What's up, Derek Wang? And we'll get back to you in just a second. Bobby's here. What's up, Bobby? People's First Yukon is here. Ryan Mellis is here, one of our favorite Twitter warriors out there spreading the good word. And then Swervin Irvin as well, one of our moderators. So Big Mac and Swervin, our moderators, are here. Good to see you guys. Is Big Mac gray? I think Big Mac might be gray right now. Oh my goodness. And I mentioned that we're going to get back to Derek Wang because it's his birthday. Derek Wang, it's his birthday. April 22nd. So you know what that means. Happy birthday, Derek, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Derek. I hope you had a good one, my dude. I was watching some of Derek's workout videos the other day. He's getting jacked out here. Should I bring it up? Let's look him up. Where is he? Come on. Oh, that's not the one. Oh, yeah, here it is. This is Derek working out, guys. Look at this. Just doing some casual steps. Up and down he goes. And I'm pretty sure he has the Canucks goal song playing. But I didn't want to play that because then I'll get copyrighted. But then as well, here's Derek. Just casually doing some bench presses. Getting back into wrestling shape, as he says. So happy birthday, Derek. It's nice to have you here, my dude. Back to the bar. Perfetti said, hey, have a good stream. I'll be by later for the Oilers game. I'm going to game 1 of the Manitoba Moose versus the Milwaukee Admirals. Go Moose, go! Have fun, Perfetti. I know you'll have lots of fun. It's going to be great. Big Mac, hope you have a good time, Fetty. Thanks, Big Mac. The team is named after an appliance company, Admirals Appliances. It must suck to be named after a fridge. Laugh my ass off. Is that, how is they're named after, that's crazy. They're named after appliances. Hey, let's go! What's up, Derek? Or Zach? How's it going, Zach? How are the Maple Leafs doing in the playoffs right now, Zach? Cheeky me. Are they really? Wow. Hey, guys. What's up, Bobby? What's up, Bobby? Big Mac. Screw the Oilers. I'm cheering for the Ducks. Fair enough, Derek. Derek has made his allegiances known. Swervin Irvin is here. What's up, Swervin Irvin? He's here. Swervin Irvin. Swervin Irvin. Hey, Irvin. This is Bobby. Hi, Bobby. What's up, Swervin? Hey, Mac Attack. And then Ryan Malice is like, tank, baby. Oh, wait, wrong team. Playing, never mind. Laughing and crying. Yep. It is no longer tank, baby, tank time. That time is over. And we just wait. We wait for the draft lottery to happen. Swervin Irvin's got his search class out. He's out here searching for a GM. The search continues with the 3 lists that they have. You turned 21, bro. That means you're legal. You can go to Vegas now. You can go to Vegas and drink and gamble. I mean, you don't have to, but you can if you want. I didn't even propose a toast to Evil. Happy birthday, Derek. Says Big Mac. I went to the open house event at Rogers Arena last night, and brother, let me tell you. What are you going to tell me? Zach was like, Hey, everyone. What's up, Fangirl? Nice to see you, Fangirl. Welcome to the stream. Happy birthday, Derek, says Fangirl. And then People's First also says, happy birthday, Derek. And then Fangirl says, hi, Ryan. And then Swervin' Irvin says, Vegas, baby. Swervin' Irvin, ready for Vegas, eh? All right. Well, we can look at the starting lineups according to Twitter. We'll do that right now. So this is what the starting lineup looks like for the Penguins today. Is Rickard Rakell, Sidney Crosby, and Brian Rust on the top line. You got Tommy Novak centering Evgeny Malkin and Anthony Mantha. You got Ben Kindle, the local boy, with Johnny Brazeau and Igor Chinakov as your third line. Blake Lizotte, Noel Carey, sorry, and then Connor DeWall as your fourth line. And then your pairings, looks like you got three defensemen sitting out, but you've got Witherspoon and Carlson as your top pair. You got Gerard, who I wasn't sure if he's going to play tonight. I heard he might be hurt. And then Chris Letang, and then Ryan Shea and Connor Clifton are your bottom pair. And then if we're looking at the Flyers starting lineup, it is Raquel. Oh, what the? Some line changes. No, here it is. So it's Zegras with Bump and Forrester, Dvorak with Konechny and Martone, Barkey with Cates and Mitchkov, Couturier with Hathaway and Glendening, and then defensively they've got Sanheim with Ristolainen, York with Drysdale, and Sealer with former Vancouver Canuck Noah Juleson. And he is on the list. He is on the list of former. I know, isn't that weird? I wonder if they. What if he's been struggling in the faceoff dot or something like that? Sup, Fangirl? It was mildly underwhelming. I assume so. Crosby on the Flyers, can you imagine? Tillo's here. Fuck the Oilers. Fair enough. Fair enough. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. All right, let's have a look at the series so far between the Pittsburgh Penguins and the Philadelphia Flyers. It is 2-0, right? It's 2-0 as the Flyers have won both games so far, both of them in Pittsburgh, which is quite surprising. So they won the first game 3-2. And that broke down as follows. Drysdale scoring the first goal in the second period from Zegras and Barkey. It was halfway through the period. Evgeny Malkin, who apparently is playing wing from Novak and Rakell, tied it up about 5 minutes later. Almost 6 minutes later. Then Travis Sanheim took the lead about halfway through the third period of play. And then Porter Malone scores his first playoff goal of all time. The young guy from Konechny and Ristolainen, who got his second assist of the game to take a 3-1 lead. But Brian Rust, the veteran, with the goalie pulled, managed to get one from Evgeny Malkin and Erik Karlsson. As you can see, there was no points on the board from one Sidney Crosby. However, the Penguins failed to come back, and they ended up losing 3-2. They gave the 3 stars to Evgeny Malkin for his 2 points, and then Porter Malone and Travis Sanheim, the 2 of the 3 goal scorers, got the first and second star. A very low shots game, classic Rick Tocchet hockey. 20 shots for the Flyers, 18 shots for the Pittsburgh Penguins. The Penguins did dominate in the faceoff dot. And a lot of hits. Holy, 41 hits for the Penguins, 40 hits for the Flyers. So lots of physicality in this game. And then, game 2, 3-0, Philadelphia wins it, which is a little more lopsided than it actually felt, but classic game again. A little bit more shots this game, so it was 24-27. Dan Vladar with 27 saves, including 25 in the final 2 periods. So catch that. Think about that. 25 saves in the second 2 periods. Do you know why? because the Penguins only had 2 shots in the first period. The first period was 5 shots for the Flyers and 2 shots for the Penguins. It was a very low event hockey. The Penguins did not dominate in the faceoff. In fact, the Flyers took over that, doing the exact same thing, almost 57% in the faceoff dot. Porter Martone scored his second of the playoffs to break the draw in the second period. And this was on the latter half of the second period, too. Crazy. Connecting gets his second assist. Dvorak gets his second assist. Then Garnet Hathaway scores shorthanded on a brutal giveaway. Let's show you the goal visualizer on this because it was brutal. Look at this ridiculousness. There are so many Penguins there and they all just fail. Brutal, right? And suddenly it's 2-0. And then Glenn Denning ends up scoring on the empty net. Couturier and Hathaway getting the assists on that one. So Luke Glendening, who is a veteran of the league, ends up scoring into an empty net to seal the deal. And thus, the Philadelphia Flyers lead the series now 2-0. So what does that mean for the Penguins? Well, if you're looking at the playoff odds, which is from this website, which tells you exactly what you're getting. So NHL odds, playoff odds up 2-0. So 87.5% of teams that were up. Let's see, can I even make this a little bigger? Yeah, we can make this a little bigger. Perfect. 87.5% of teams that were up 2-0 in a series have won those series. If you win game 3 and go up 3-0, you win 98.4% of the series. The percentage goes up a little bit for Penguins if they can win tonight. So if the Flyers win tonight, it's a 98%. It's pretty much over. If the Penguins win tonight, then the Philadelphia Flyers percentage of winning goes down by about 12%. Because right now, it's at 87.5. If the Penguins can win, it goes down to 75.7, right? And then it has a list of all the games that were at 2-0. Isn't that crazy? So it's got them all listed, but we're not going to go through all those. But needless to say, the odds are not in the Penguins' favors in any way, shape, or form on this one, which is going to be tough. Let's have a look at the team stats so far. So, Porter Malone. I'm going to call him Porter Malone a whole bunch tonight. Porter Martone has 2 goals. 2 points. Both of those are goals. And then Rasmus Ristolainen also has 2 assists. So they are tied for the team lead. Evgeny Malkin, the only one on the Penguins with 2 points. Brian Rust has 1 goal. Erik Karlsson has 1 goal. Right? I don't know if Sidney Crosby even has a point yet. Yeah, so far in this series, Sidney Crosby does not have a single point. And he's a -2. And he's averaging, look at that, he's averaging 20 minutes per game. So Crosby needs to get on the board. As we mentioned, 3-2 the first game. Flyers winning it 3-0 the next one. So the Penguins in 2 games have only managed to score 2 goals. So when I look at this, Brian Rust and Erik Karlsson, 1 goal each. Those are the only 2 goals that have been scored by the Penguins so far. Game 3 is tonight. Game 4 will be on April the 25th. So they do have the extra day in between. As you can see, 2-day gap, 2-day gap. So they will have the extra day. So that means their next game will be on, what is the 25th? That's Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Let's look at their team stats. So the Penguins have not scored on the power play yet. Neither have the Flyers. So both these teams are tied at 10th with 0% on the power play, which means they're both 100% on the penalty kill. So they are tied for first in the playoffs right now. It is still very early, so these stats are kind of funny. Face-off wise, look at this. Remember I said in game 1, the Penguins dominated the face-off circle, and then the Flyers ended up dominating in game 2. So they end up split exactly 50-50, which is pretty crazy. However, the Flyers are averaging 3 goals per game so far, which makes them 4th best in the playoffs. And the Penguins are only scoring 1, which makes them 14th, which is obviously 3rd worst in the whole playoffs so far. And then when it comes to goals against, the Flyers are number 1 defensively, which is not surprising for a team that is coached by one Rick Tocchet, right? The 8th is 3 goals against, which is pretty crazy. That's like dead center. So that's pretty crazy. The Pittsburgh Penguins are up against the wall. It's going to be tough for them to come back in this. Great. Let's get back to the bar. Hey, Big Max says Fangirl. Tillo says hello. Zach says to evil. Yeah, Tillo, GoldenEye's game yesterday was sick. That was terrifying. That game yesterday was just straight up terrifying. I couldn't believe it. The GoldenEyes, well, we'll talk more about it with Dustin, but the GoldenEyes were up. The GoldenEyes were up 4-0. And then the Montreal Victoire pulled their goalie and scored 3 goals. Look at this. Tillo's like, there is too many grays in this chat. So Tillo donates a gifted membership. Did it not go out to anyone? Oh, no. You just used your monthly membership? Or did you become a member? Tillo, did you become a member? What is happening here? Is this your monthly membership message? Congratulations. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Either way, I appreciate you donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. But it looks like this is your monthly membership message. All right, that makes more sense. You didn't type anything in. You just wanted to show us that you've been here for 6 months, I guess? Or did you become a member? You must have become a member because you want to use all those custom emojis. You'll love to see it. So thank you very much, Tillo. I appreciate you. I bet Tillo, even the other team players got a natural hat trick, 6-on-5, all 3 times. Yes! And they were the same goal. It was crazy. It was wild. It was insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain! Yeah. We'll talk more about that. Oops. Porter Malone. I know, right? Nothing is perfect. Yeah, nothing is perfect, bro. Don't you get it? Sorry, bro. I'm dumb sometimes. You got to remember that nothing is perfect. Remember, nothing is perfect? Can you believe that Philly has a player named Bump? Isn't that weird? His name is Alex Bump. I laughed at that when I was setting things up earlier. It's Post's little brother. Yeah, can you imagine? He's a rapper and a hockey, or he's a hockey player too, I guess. That's what I should say. It's not. He's one's a rapper, one's a hockey player. I don't know what's worse, Tocchet hockey or foot hockey. Foot hockey is worse. Foot hockey is worse. Because this is the thing, fangirl. Think about this. Even though Rick Tocchet hockey was boring as hell, at least he won games. When it comes to Adam Foote, it was boring and they didn't win games. So at the end of the day, there was no redeeming quality to it. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm putting down? There's a guy named Denver on the Flyers too. Denver. Also, Noah Juleson is listed too, which is kind of great. Noah Juleson, former Canuck. Well, Tocchet hockey is in the playoffs. Yep. So, Swerman has the same idea as me. Foot hockey is fun if you're not a non-fan. If you don't want to see goals. If you're not interested in seeing your team win the game, oh man. Yeah. I don't know. Apparently Adam Foote was supposed to be talking to the public today, or on Monday, sorry, and he never did. He never showed up. So I wonder if he's just gone and hung out with what's his face? Kane. Maybe he just went and hung out with Kane. They both went on vacation together. They didn't have time to wait for the team to do their interviews and stuff at the end of the season, so they just like pieced out. They're on a beach in Mexico together. That's what I think. Okay, it looks like the Flyers are about to come out of their tunnel. So we shouldn't be too far from the start of this game, which is great. True, Irvin. Yep. And Foot Hockey landed in 32nd place. Yep. Ugh, my name is great. Okay, so you became a member. Now we've got it solved. So thank you for becoming a member, Tillo. I appreciate that. Agreed, Tillo. At least it's the off season. True, Irvin. Howdy, y'all. What's up, James C. Kirk? Let's go, my dude. Live long and prosper, my dude. Hi, James. I hate Philadelphia. Fuck talk it. Fair enough. But what about Noah Juleson? Do you like Noah Juleson? Fair enough, James. Hello, fellow gray names. The irony, I'm wearing my new Heights podcast hoodie, and Jason Kelsey lives in Philadelphia and is a former Eagles center. Interesting. So did you become a fan of him because of Taylor Swift? Is that how that all happened? Damn, Pens get eliminated on the 25th. Yeah, maybe it's possible. Tillo, hi. Yep. It's that. Tillo did become a member. That's sick. Became a member. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I was very confused. So that's what it looks like when someone becomes a member. Go Penguins. This is James T. Kirk is in for the Penguins, which is good. We're happy to see that. Go whichever team wins. Ah, Fangirl just wants to see a victory. Hi, Tillo. Hey. Hi, Fangirl. Team Greg Captain here. Yeah, what the heck is up? How come you have not been able to get a gifted membership yet, James? What did you do in a past life? You might just have to buy your own, James. Go, Dallas, go! So you were looking forward to seeing this game, eh? Everyone saw Quit Hughes leave the puck and let it go into his net, right? We all saw that? Yep, I will for the new season. Fair enough. Awesome, James. Click here to support Russ and Dusty. Check, thumbs up. What's up, Hockey from Home? Hi, Fangirl. Hey, Russell. What's up, my dude? Nice to see you. Hi, Hockey. Take me home, country road, to the place where I belong, West Virginia. Hey, Irvin. Hey, HFH. Sus, does Foot know something we don't? Well, Jim Rutherford said that we are going to be allowing the new GM to pick the new coach. So, but I guess Adam Foote didn't want to answer questions if his job is in limbo too, which is fair. Did anyone watch the new Snapback Sports video? Sarah was on there. The one that comes on here, not gonna lie, it looked like a date. Laugh out loud. I did watch it, and yes, she was on it. She let me know. She got to hang out with the Snapback Sports boys. What are their names again? One of them's name's Timmy? Timmy's Takes? I can't remember. Is the other one Luke? Oh yeah, and all they found was an Adam Foote shaped hole in one exit at Rogers Arena. Yup, I can believe that. He just ran straight through the wall, which is fair enough, right? Make a hasty exit. Whoops. Come on, Pagans, let's cook with gas. Playoff hype. What's up, Connor? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Always good to have you. Scroffer's here. Yo. And your dog's got a hat on. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah. Did I mention that Dobby's on drugs today? We had to give Dobby medication. The update on Dobby, we took him to see the vet today because the vet said there was a possibility he had a heart murmur. I was like, he probably doesn't have a heart murmur. He's just crazy. And every time we bring him here, he's like, So the drugs did work though, which is good. I was worried they wouldn't, but he was a little more chill. He was still pretty crazy. I'm not going to lie. He was still pretty crazy. Yeah. Slightly better, not great. Ricard Raquel. 2 assists. All right, we're about to get underway here. Let's quickly go ahead and update the old game clock. We'll update the old thing. So this is first period. And they are lining up. It's like a delay of some kind. Oh, there was something on the ice. The linesman has picked up the object off of the ice. And then we will get underway here. All right, there it is. Flyers win the opening faceoff, so they're up just by slightly here. Puck dumped in. Surprise, surprise. The Penguins put up the board. Sidney Crosby moves in on the forecheck. Puck rolls right in on the Philadelphia Flyers goaltender, which is Vladar, I believe, tonight. Puck goes to the front of the net, and Vladar will grab it with Russ standing in front. Got Hathaway there in front of him as well. They'll take another faceoff just in front of Vladar. Faceoff inside the Philadelphia zone to Vladar's right. Or sorry, left. I can do it. Left, right. Faceoff won by the Flyers. Penguins step through, though. Puck behind the net. Wraparound attempt. Sidney Crosby with a quick attempt there. That might be the first shot of the game. Puck dumped into the Penguins zone. Penguins start out. Rust through center. He'll dump the puck in. Puck comes up the boards. Kept in by the Penguins. Battle on the boards. It's the Flyers and the Penguins joust there. Letang tries to pinch in, but he can't keep the puck deep. The Flyers will get it into the Penguins zone. Setting up behind his own net. Gerard moves the puck out to center. Now he gets it back. Now he'll try another pass, but that one gets stopped at center, and the Flyers lose the puck, but that one squirts back to another Flyers player waiting at his own blue line, and they'll dump it in deep. I believe it is Skinner. Yeah, so Skinner is in net. No Archer Shilovs today. If we see Skinner or if we see Shilovs today, it's probably gone badly. Puck out front. Squirts back to the blue line. Shot to the front. That's stopped by Skinner. And the puck is not covered. The referee blows the whistle. One of the Flyers players is on the ground in front of the net. Konechny, Porter Malone, Malkin, all getting into it in front of Skinner. Malkin tussling with 2 Flyers. Young guy Porter Malone gets slapped by Malkin. Malkin's got a little grin on his face. He just literally slapped him. That veteran presence of Evgeny Malkin slapping his man in the face. Skinner made the save, and then the Flyers just push him back into the net. Referee blows the whistle. Malkin grabs Porter Malone. Porter Malone throwing his head back a couple times. Is it like just standard operating procedure now for these young guys to just snap their heads back. It seems like that's the way things are going these days, which drives me a little bonkers. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, it worked. Oh, Skinner makes a save off of the ensuing draw. Quick save there. Oh, there's Trevor Linden. What's up, Trevor Linden? Nice to see you, my dude. All right. Penguins take control in the offensive zone. Puck squirts in on Vladar. He makes a nice kick save with the left pad. Back to the blue line. Shot from there. Goes wide of the net. Penguins with some good spunk here to start. Comes back to the blue line. Pass across to the near side for Clifton. He'll fire one towards the net. That one's tipped. Vladar makes the save. He's in a good position. Brazeau now throws it towards the front of the net. That one deflects behind. And the Flyers will dump it out down into the Penguin zone. So good start here for the Penguins to get some early action in the Flyers zone. They're going to want to do that. It looks like the Flyers have iced the puck. Learn the rules. 17:38 left to go here. I guess I stopped the clock slightly too early. They're showing Mr. Rick Tocchet on the bench right now. Plays back and away. Philly wins the draw. Puck ends up behind their net. And they'll work it out to center. All the way down into the Penguin zone. Picked up by Witherspoon. He starts out. Pass up for Kell with speed. Down the wing. Fires one towards Vladar. He kicks it right out. Puck kept in at the blue line. Crosby back to the blue line. Now a shot to the run up. Vladar gets a save and the rebound comes out to Ricard McCallum. He gets a shot on and it looks like that one might have gone off a Flyers player. If not, that was a great save by Vladar, keeping his team in it. The Penguins are now up to 7 shots all of a sudden here. Pressing hard to start this one as they know their playoff hopes are on the line. My goodness gracious. Oh, and Couturier crashes in and takes out Skinner. So Captain Couturier is going to go to the box, and the Pittsburgh Penguins will get a power play opportunity. But remember, these 2 power plays have not allowed a power play goal yet. So, it was a save. Rust with a good chance. Oh, yeah, Couturier taking down Gerard. So Gerard drawing a penalty. Pittsburgh goes to the power play. Faceoff will be deep inside the Flyer zone, of course. Crosby can't win it. Puck goes right to the front of the net, though. A little bit of a sketchy moment, but the Flyers will recover the puck and dump it down the ice. The puck goes out of play. 1:53 left to go. I didn't stop the clock soon enough. And 16:32 left to go. All right, there we go. Everything's back up to date. Face off just outside. Okay, so Philly came in offside. Now Flyers will win another draw. They have just been dominant in that so far in this game. Puck right on Skinner. He'll play to the side. Back behind the net for Erik Karlsson. He bobbles it for a sec, but he'll start out. Over his own blue line. Pass up for Rust. Rust puts it in deep. Ricard McCallum moves in on the forecheck. He gets there, but Philly swarms the puck. Gets it to the board. Kept in by Karlsson. Now Evgeny Malkin fakes a shot. Puts it to the front. That one's blocked. Puck down low. Rust banks it off the boards back to Crosby. Over for Rickard Rakell. Across for Erik Karlsson. Puts it down for Crosby, who puts it over for Gary Malkin. Back for Crosby. Cross for Karlsson. He takes a shot in front of that one's blocked. Ends up behind the net. Rickard Rakell plays it behind. Comes back to him on the half boards. He plays it across for Crosby. Crosby down low. Backdoor play. Evgeny Malkin scores! The first power play goal of the series goes to Evgeny Malkin, and he scores his 3rd point of the series. Sidney Crosby gets his first point as well with the assists on the goal. I thought maybe it was going to be one too many passes, but they end up finishing it anyways. Shot to the front of the net from Karlsson, breaks the stick in the slot. Now, back to the blue line, pass down low. Crosby puts it down low to Rust. Rust puts it right across the top of the crease. And the Penguins lead. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go! Go, go, go. Let's get this party rolling. Let's get this party rolling. Is that a song? I just started singing it like, go! No, 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 no. The Penguins lead early on a power play goal after the captain for the Flyers take a penalty in the offensive zone. Rick Tocchet won't like that. Hi, Alfred. Yeah, what's up, Alfred? What's up, perfectionist? Evgeny Malkin's with career playoff goal number 69, dude. Nice. Got Crosby down low for Rust across the top of the crease, and Malkin actually puts it in off Vladar's skate. Oh my goodness. He got a little lucky on that one. Went off the bottom of the Vladar's skate and in, as Malkin actually chopped it to the middle of the ice. Hi, Fangirl. Toronto Marlies winning 1-0. 2 periods of flatten the Tocchet's. 2 periods to flatten the Tocchet. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. I don't want the LA Kings playing in the playoffs, and I don't want Rick Tocchet either. Letang across. Shot to the front of the net. Vladar comes across and makes a nice save. Puck back to the blue line. Letang plays it across it to Gerard. He flips it down low. Ends up behind the net. Penguins recover it back to the blue line for Gerard, who puts it into the middle and then tipped off of a stick and out of play. Why is my clock so whacked out right now? There's 14:38 left to go. That's wild. How did that get so far off? Yo, Penguins, 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 Penguins. Milosh, what's up, Milosh? Let's go, Penguins! Nothing is perfect. Artie. Yeah, we got the Artie. Like I said, if we see Artie in this, 202 assists in the playoffs? Or is that 202 points for Crosby? So his first point of the playoffs, either way. Puck to Crosby. He tries to shoot it towards the front of the net. That one's blocked. Russ gets it down low. Puck up to Crosby. Puts it in front of Russ. He shoots it just wide of the net. Comes back to Witherspoon on the point. He puts it towards Vladar, who handles it, but kind of awkwardly. Now Russ puts it down the boards. Crosby picks it up. He'll chop it down low. Karlsson tries to put it towards the front of the net. That one's knocked down, though, by Konechny. And then the Flyers move out. Partial break for Porter Malone. He drops it back. Pass across the slot. It's knocked down. Ends up out in the neutral zone. Russ puts it to the side for Rakell. Russ, Rakell, and Karlsson. Karlsson activates, but good stick there from Mr. York for the Philadelphia Flyers. Now it's a 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Porter Malone fans on it. He takes a shot. His head was up. And now pass across. And what a save by Stuart Skinner on a good passing play right across. Very similar to the goal scored by the Penguins. But on this one, Stuart Skinner makes the save. My goodness gracious. This is what Penguins hockey is all about. Defensive breakdowns. My goodness gracious. Oh, scoreboard. Yeah, sorry. Penguins lead 1-0. Thank you. Buffalo has an awesome goal song. So do the Golden Eyes. Zach. Laugh my ass off, Herman. And yes, sup, perfectionists. could be the last playoff run with Malkin, Letang, and Crosby. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what Malkin's going to do with his life? Are you guys hate watching old Taco? Yes. Yeah. I am absolutely hate watching him. Just like I was hate watching Hughes. No. Did Pittsburgh not score? Why is it still 0-0? I'm sorry. I love watching every playoff game except the Oilers. One. I'm sorry, Tillo. Oh, Russ didn't put the Penguins goal on the scoreboard. It's fixed now, I promise. Look at that. STUU. Stu. Oh, that's what it is. Stu. That's funny. It removed all your extra U's. All right, Penguins take it back inside their own zone. They'll skate out through center, pass across the blue line. That one gets away. But a good forecheck there by the Penguins. They'll force the Flyers deep. York will dump it out. That one goes all the way down the ice. And that's an icing call against the Flyers. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Better get out there and learn the rules. Oh, Dvorak missed it. Stu didn't actually make the save. I gave him too much credit. Penguins have 9 shots already. That's way more than they had. They only had 2 in the first period last time. Are we calling this offside? Crosby wins a faceoff. Puck comes out of the zone. So they'll take their first commercial break. More stress, carefree hockey I'll ever watch. Yup. You know that's true. I probably would have watched their podcast eventually, Russ. Jason and Travis have great guests and great chemistry, but it all started with Taylor Swift, but have stuck around. Fair enough. Pacific Coliseum is greater than Rogers Arena. I can agree on that. I watched that also. No, Russ, it was just a hole in his nose in the wall. Laugh out loud. Ran face first into the wall, eh? Dobby is stoned. Yeah, he sure was. Get well soon, Dobby. Thank you, Crawford. Yeah, maybe we should get Dobby out here. Yeah, he's crazy. I know you guys don't understand it because he seems like such a chill bro, but the moment you guys are not around, he's crazy. I guess if you were in the room with him, you would understand because you would be like, but it is what it is, I guess. Sometimes he's a good boy. Most of the time he's crazy. I think my wife is home from work, so I might go grab Dobby in a second. Quickly got to do one last thing here. What am I missing? Owen Tippett? That looks like I'm missing Owen Tippett. I don't know if he was going to play tonight either. He was in the lineup last game, though, so that's kind of weird. And that means Bump is out of the lineup. There we go. Cool. Everything's good to go now. All right. Play is underway. Puck squirts by Erik Karlsson, though. Wotherspoon gets it out. Puck all the way down into the Flyers zone. Raquel picks it up. Crosby gets to it. Plays it up the boards. But that one gets knocked down by the Flyers. That one squirts out for Wotherspoon. Flyers take control, move out through center. Pass across the near side for Konechny. He gets it in deep. Puck behind the net. Picked up by DeWar. He'll skate out. Pass through center. Knocked down by Drysdale, and he'll get it out through center. Now they'll dump it in. Letang, first one back onto it. He skates around behind his net, doesn't stop up. Pass across to the far side. Into the middle. Mantha kicks at it, ends up squirting free over for Lozat. Letang with a sidestep, but gives the puck away. Great move, and then a terrible pass. Puck back into the Penguin zone, poked away from the oncoming forecheck. Now the Penguins will chip it out into the neutral zone, knocked down by the Flyers, and they'll put it in deep again. Stuart Skinner can't knock it down behind his own net. Puck in the corner, picked up by Couturier. He's looking to redeem himself. Pass out front, squirts through the top of the crease. Nothing doing there. Puck all the way down the ice from the Penguins. Not enough for icing. Forecheck in by the Penguins. Brazeau gets there first, but the Flyers will recover it, throwing it into the far side corner of the Penguin zone. Puck behind the net for Chinakhov, sorry. And Clifton will start out. Pass up the boards, knocked down by the Flyers. Now they've got a 2-on-1 down low. Backhander goes well wide, off of a stick and over the net. Flyers bring it in over the blue line. Shot goes wide off the end boards. Ends up on the back of the net. Flyers will recover it. Back to the blue line. Pass to the near side for Sanheim. He skates down the boards, throws the puck right towards the front of the net. Kicked away by Skinner. Achari skates out with it over the blue line. Puts the puck down low, and the puck rolling on the stick of Brazeau, and he couldn't get a shot off. Back to the blue line it goes. Outside. Carlson picks it up there. Pass into the middle. DeWar tries to put it in deep, but that one gets knocked back by the Flyers. They'll put it in the Penguin zone. Witherspoon puts it behind the net for Carlson, who plays it up the boards. Good spin move there by Witherspoon. He gets the center and dumps it in deep. Crosby moves into the forecheck. Can't get there in time. Flyers start out, put it off the glass, all the way out to the neutral zone. That one's knocked down, and then the Flyers player gets taken down as he takes a hit to make the play. Crosby chops the puck behind the net, comes up the near far side boards, but that one gets knocked down by Drysdale. Martone hits his man in the corner, and then Konechny hits his man in the corner, but the Penguins get the puck out, flip it all the way up to the Flyers blue line. Now Crosby almost takes the puck away right in front of the net, but the Flyers do well to play it to the sideboards, far side. Puck up. Rust with a shot to the front of net. Vladar blockers it away. Penguins will want to have a look at that. Review the video on that because Vladar is putting out some juicy rebounds right off to the side of his net. So they're going to be wanting to look at if they can take advantage of that shot to the front of the net. Malkin puts it across for Letang. He skates over the blue line. Backhands it, but a weak one down low. Skating onto it, though. Mantha tries to put it out front for Malkin, but that one gets knocked down by Cates. Puck back to the blue line. Letang now fires a shot. Ends up going into the near side corner. Flyers get there first. Chop it over the boards. Puck comes out to the neutral zone. That one's picked up by Gerard. He'll hang. Oh. Yeah, I guess it must have been knocked down with a high stick or hand pass. Flyers coming in and throwing some big hits. Witherspoon was the one who hit down his man Malone at center ice earlier. I see Dobby hates the vet. He does. Hey, y'all. What's up, Duncan? Nice to see him, I do. I ranked up today. That's cool, my dude. Congrats. Hi, Duncan. Hello, fangirl. Still loose. WTF? Hoglander is going to the Worlds. Yes, Tillo. Russ, on NHL 26, I got drafted to Vancouver Canucks. I made the mistake to answer the question with the one's opposite to confidence. I didn't get an extra trait point or X Factor point. Uh-oh. Who won the cup in the 2010 against? Who won the cup in 2010 against? The 2010. The Chicago Blackhawks won it. Ah, yes, Alfred had it. Skin down, skin down, skin down, skin down, skin down. Weird. Chicago and I believe New Jersey. Oh, they beat New Jersey, eh? Actually, they beat Philadelphia, apparently. According to the internet. The Philadelphia Flyers, the team we're watching right now. Crazy, right? They won 4-3 in overtime. That was the one that Patrick Kane scored. Pretty sure he was the only one who knew it was in. I was first, dropped to 15th. Laugh out loud. Okay, Blanky. Thanks. Damn, Chicago won 3 times in the 2010s. Yep, they sure did. I'm a Lance Corporal now. Congratulations, Lance Corporal Dalton. Are you going to change your YouTube name now? 2009 was when the Pens won. Yeah. Congrats, Duncan. Thank you. Sucks that we never got a Chicago-Pittsburgh final. That would have been fun, wouldn't it? All right. Flyers win the draw. Take the puck all the way deep into their own zone. Now they'll move out. Fanned on a pass in the neutral zone. Picked up by the Penguins. That one rolls. Letang plays behind his own net, though. Letang gets the puck back. Skating up the near side boards. He'll dump it in. Firing it wide of the net. Puck off the boards. Chopped down low. Penguins are ringing around the boards. Letang gets dumped. And then he gets attacked again. Puck all the way down into the Penguins zone. Flyers in on the forecheck. Big hit there. As Ben Kindle goes down. Now the puck dumped into the Flyers zone. 55 violence on 55 as Ristolainen gets hit by a carry. Puck squirts out to the neutral zone. Knocked down there by Dewar. Is it Dewar? Yeah, it is Dewar. I had him listed as 18 for some reason. Whoopsies. Sanheim with a shot. That one gets knocked down. Swerving Irvin with a $1 dono. What's the $1 dono for? Just for fun? Thanks for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. Irvin Hype. I think I might have to get another coffee. I can make a freshman do a push-up starting my sophomore year. Is that how it works? You get to order them around now? 5 minutes left to go here in the first period of play. Puck dumped into the Penguin zone. Konechny gets in, throws a hit, but can't come up with the puck. Penguins work it out for Crosby. He takes a crazy pass across to Rust, who puts it over for Carlson. Carlson tries to put it back across the slot. That one gets blocked. Puck squirts out. Gerard plays it up the boards. That one's intercepted by Konechny, but he can't skate in because his teammate was deep offside and couldn't get onside. Yeah, that would be sick. We had to do 5 push-ups every time a teacher caught us swearing in high school. Laugh out loud. We do push-ups for messing up. Couturier to the box. Yep. Couturier, you suck. Tough. Woo, says Milosh. That was from earlier. My next rank is Corporal. Penguins get the puck deep. I won my regulation season hockey pool. Split $700 with my Padre. With your papa? That's cool, dude. $700. That's nice. Good job, KJ Brazy squared. That's sick. Penguins in their own zone. Pass back down low. Puck dumped all the way down. Vladar comes out to play it behind the net. Crosby forechecking. Puck comes back to blue line, kept in there, shot to the front of the net. The camera work has been terrible in this game. They had no idea where the puck was, so neither did I. Shea gets beaten down in the corner, but keeps the puck, plays it up the boards. Kindle stays on for a moment to make sure that the Flyers can't skate right out. Good. Awareness from the young guy there. Let's go, Oilers. Noise, 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 noise. Deep. Humongous. What's up, Humongous? Nice to see you. I wonder what the Flyers' plan is for when their head coach quits in charge of the middle of the second period of Game 7 and then leaves his assistant in charge. Very dramatic stuff. Wouldn't it be? Rick Talkie's like, I gotta go shine my head. 6, Humongous. 9! Oops. Ignore the first in charge. Laugh out loud. Chinikov. What's up, Dave Olson? Nice to see you, my dude. He's waving. He's going, TV. Trump voice? How do you do a Trump voice? Does everyone think the MLB team in Vancouver is even remotely possible with the cities like Salt Lake City, Utah, Montreal Canadiens, and Texas? Nashville, Tennessee wants teams to. Yeah, there's no way Vancouver gets an MLB team. You might even lose the soccer team. Quebec Cops. Blackhawks. We can still get a Chicago-Pittsburgh final. We could, yeah, at some point. Not this year, though. I'm still a cadet. Oh, I thought you said you got promoted, bro. I thought you were a Lance Corporal now. I mean, in the era of Taves, Kane, Keith, Hossa. Ah, I see, Irvin. Thanks for explaining. It was for Calvin 99 Charlie. Oh, for his swear. Ah, swear jar. Swear jar. I see, Charlie. Fangirl, the 1992 Cup final was Pittsburgh versus Chicago. Ooh, crazy. Oh, wow, Irvin, that predates me. Doesn't predate me, though. I'm old. I'm going to get Dobby. I started bringing a coffee. It took too long. Penguins through center, give it up. Philadelphia comes back in. Forrester takes a shot towards the front, and that one goes high over the net, off the end boards. Goes up the far side boards. Puck ends up being battled down low. Raquel's there, puck out front. Good save there by Stuart Skinner. Ristolainen on the half boards, far side. Shot to the front of the net. Puck now squirts behind it. Wotherspoon is going at it in front of the net with Zegras. No surprise there. Puck down the board. Sanheim puts towards the front of the net. Porter Malone couldn't get a stick on it. And then a good stick there from Pittsburgh as they prevent that one from getting shot on net on a one-timer. I couldn't even see the number of the guy. Otherwise, I'd tell you who it was. Flyers dump it in. That one's going to be offside with 1:27 left to go here in this first period of play. All right. Looks like my coffee's ready, and I'm going to bring Davy with me too. I don't think you're going to even be able to tell a difference from this boy right now. Oh, Flyers have iced the puck. Can you believe that, Dubby? They iced the puck. You know what that means, though? They need to learn the rules. He's actually watching the TV right now. Isn't that weird? This is what Dobby looks like when he's watching TV. Huh? You like it? Because those orange jerseys, orange and yellow, they're such bright colors. Or maybe he's just stoned and he's seeing colors. Crosby just got dumped in the faceoff circle. Garnet Hathaway just high sticks Sidney Crosby. Oh, now Garnet Hathaway looks like he's going to try and fight Crosby. Now Garnet Hathaway's going crazy. It looks like he's going to get a penalty now. He just came through and high stick Sidney Crosby. So now the Penguins go to a power play. Garnet Hathaway's got to chill his jets. He's losing his marbles out there. He's calling it a dive. He wasn't even looking. How do you know it's a dive, bro? Garnet Hathaway losing his mind. Holy cow. Careful with that hand gesture. Tocchet doesn't know how to feel. Because he's like, I love Crosby. So if Crosby got hurt, they're calling him Crosby a penalty for. Oh wow, they're calling him for unsportsmanlike. Oh my gosh, Dobby, what are you doing with your life, huh? So it's 4-on-4 all of a sudden. Now Garnet Hathaway is gonna go crazy in the box and yell at Crosby. Garnet Hathaway. Now he's chilled out a little bit now that it's 2 penalties. Oh, he is such a little stoner today, aren't you, Dobby, huh? The fans are going nuts. Pittsburgh Penguins bald coach doesn't like it either. Oh, he is so floppy, huh? Why are you so floppy? So we'll have 4-on-4 hockey. I don't know if we've seen any 4-on-4 hockey yet in this series. What a bunch of weirdness, huh? He high sticked them. How is that a penalty for Crosby? Okay, no. Okay, go crazy, huh? All right, there's some doggy time for you, huh? Okay, go lay down, you little weirdo. All right, 4-on-4, 2 minutes. So we'll have 4-on-4 to start the next period too. Now Dobby's staring at the wall. Like a little bizarro. Okay, less than a minute left to go here in the first period of play. No barking at the vet, Dobby. Correct. He's like, Dobberton is a vet hater. Yep. Dobby. Oh, Russ, Snapback Sports video. They even said that we need to change the stupid La 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 song. Such a stupid song. Laugh out loud. I thought they said they liked it. Milosh goes, Pens go. What a joke. What a joke. They retroactively call a penalty now. Right, 20 seconds left to go here in the period. Witherspoon will just skate it behind his own net. Penguins start out slowly. Back pass. Picked up by Raquel in with speed. Backhander towards Vidar. Vidar gloves it down, and then he'll keep the puck moving so that he doesn't have to worry about. Oh, and he gets it out. And then Zegras puts it towards the front of the net, but nothing doing. So there will be some 4-on-4 time to start the next period. As Garnet Hathaway has chilled out a little bit now. Crosby's already back at the bench. All right. It's time to get us all up to date on everything that's happening around the NHL because there has been a lot going on, guys. So let's update the scoreboard to start. This is the first intermission now. Turn down the volume on the television. All right, where is it? All right. Sorry, Twitter's a weird place. What are we doing here? I'm trying to look at the... I have somehow lost it. All right. I am losing it. That is accurate. All right. NHL.com. Here we go. Playoffs. Playoffs? Talking about playoffs? All right. Let's make this bigger or smaller, I guess. So, Colorado, LA. This is what I'm saying. I don't want to have LA in the playoffs anymore. They're so boring. So the first game, these games have both been settled 2-1. And everyone's talking about, oh, the Kings have been in all these games. Yeah, they've been on these games because it's boring. Oh my God. 5 shots in the first period of the first game. They did win the face-off battle, which was interesting. But Scott Wedgwood, look at him. Getting the number 1 star of this game. Logan O'Connor getting the 2nd star, the goal, and Lehkonen. So they did not even give... They didn't even give the Kings a star at all. Lehkonen scored. It took all the way until the 2nd period for them to get the first goal of the game. It was Lehkonen for McKinnon. That was with 5 minutes left to go, less than 5 minutes. And then Logan O'Connor scored from Jack Drury. And that, again, was early in the 3rd period. So these goals were only about 10 minutes apart. Less than that. And then Artemi Panarin scores with just under 3 minutes, like just over 2 minutes, I guess I should say, left. And so they end up barely coming back, right? They weren't in this game the whole time. But the LA Kings getting 25 shots on net, ending up with a 2-1 loss, which is then followed up by another 2-1 loss. And this one was different because, as you can see, it went to overtime. And Nicholas Waugh, former Toronto Maple Leaf, ends up scoring the game winner. So the Kings held Colorado off the score sheet all the way. There was nothing going on until the 3rd period of play. LA Kings had 14 shots through the first 2 periods. Colorado had 14 in the first period. They're just hanging around, but they're better on the faceoff. Again, they went 1 for 5 on the power play. Wedgwood, another star. Nicholas Waugh. And then the other goalie gets the star as well because they went to overtime. But again, Panarin with the 2nd goal of the series on the power play from Moore and Byfield. Both getting their first points of the series and the playoffs. And that was 7 minutes into the 3rd period. Oh no, 7 minutes left to go in the 3rd period. They had to wait all the way through 2 full periods of play and 13 minutes of the 3rd period before we got a goal. Luckily, Gabriel Landeskog, the captain for the Avalanche, did score to tie it up from Natchez and Taves. And then in overtime, 7 minutes and 44 seconds into overtime, Nicholas Waugh picks up the puck and gets it past the goaltender after Kadri. It's back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, and then picked up by Waugh on the rebound. And he slides it right through Forsberg. And as you could see, the entire team pouring off the bench to celebrate with Waugh. But again, oh my goodness gracious. Nicholas Waugh scored at 7:44 of overtime. The Colorado Avalanche Colorado Avalanche rallied to defeat the Los Angeles Kings 2-1 in Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals. Now, reminder, in this series, that is 2-0 now for Colorado. Now Colorado has an 87.5% chance. Well, not an actual chance, but in history, 87.5% of teams that were up 2-0 in a series won the series. So we'll have to wait and see. All right, Dallas, Minnesota. So we are going to be following them a little bit tonight. It is a 1-1 series right now. The first game was an absolute shit show. The Wild blew up the Stars. They were not even close in this game. Wallstead, the Minnesota goalie, got the first star. And he did have some saves. That's kind of a weird one. Kaprizov had 3 points, and Zuccarello had 3 assists. Now, the other thing that happened in this game, I think I can actually look it up on here. So this is funny right here. So this guy, this is a funny thread. Oh no, this is not the one. Oh yeah, this is the one. Do you recognize this guy right here? Who's this? That is Tyler Myers. Throwing his elbows into Zuccarello's face. Jay Bokov comes into chat and he becomes a member. What's up, Jay? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you. You got your Pittsburgh Penguins jersey on. You love to see it. Welcome to the stream, my guy. It's always good to see you, and thank you for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. You absolute beauty. Dobby appreciates you, Jay, and I appreciate that you're here. And Soup Gary's here. What's up, Gary? Soup of the day, cream of penguin. Gary's like, what? Because of Calvin 99 Charlie's comment. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Game 2 was funny. Quid Hughes giving up on a play in the playoffs. Couldn't be me. Laugh out loud. But yeah. So Tyler Myers elbowing Zuccarello in the head. No call on the play. No fine. No suspension. Minnesota Wild fans are freaking out. And I said, yeah, you really shouldn't run into people's elbows like that. And then this guy's like, that's like somebody telling you that they shouldn't have drove into a car even though you were T-boned in a car accident. Zucky was trying to avoid him. Tyler Myers went out of his way to hit him illegally. Yeah. Yeah, that's the joke, bro. That's the joke. He didn't get the joke, though. But this, yeah, so that happened. So no, there is no penalty on here to be called there. Oh my gosh, Jay, what are you doing out here? Jay just shows up and dropped 5 gifted memberships. That's so generous of you, my dude. Jay Buckoff in the chat. Unclaimed a Bobby's College Education Fund. You became a member and then you donated 5 gifted memberships. So look at that. Jay Buckoff donating, and congratulations to Unclaimed A, Big Mac, Project, Red Cobra, and Self-Made, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of this beauty right here. Jay the man. I appreciate you, Jay. That's awesome, my dude. Still no membership. Look in the background. Oh. It's so small, Jay, I can't really see what it is. We froze Lop. Is the whole thing frozen or am I moving again? I hope it's working again. Cross your fingers. I'm trying to see. It's so small, Jay. What is it? Yeah, I know you got a picture on the wall behind you too, but I can't see it. Jay Hype! Why do the memberships be dodging me? I don't know, man. Good job, Myers. Ask why is he crying so hard for it's a joke, laugh out loud. And then Gary's clapping. Stream unfrozen. Yeah, it was frozen for a second there. That's weird, right? I turned it off, then back on. Yeah, and then restart the YouTube channel too. Got to restart the YouTube. Restart the app. That'll do it too. We back though, laugh out loud. Wasn't sure if it was just me, laugh out loud. I'm looking so hard at Jay's picture, but I can't see what it is. The thing on the wall is a jersey of Vancouver Canucks. Don't know who. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a membership. Yeah. All right. So Joel Eriksson on the power play from Boley and Zuccarello. Kirill Kaprizov from Hartman and Zuccarello. Hartman from Faber and Quinn Hughes. Matt Boldy from Kaprizov and Eriksson. And then Jason Robertson scored to make it a 4-1 game. But that's as close as the Dallas Stars would get, as Joel Eriksson scored again from Kaprizov and Zuccarello. And then Matt Boldy scored the empty netter unassisted. There were some crazy bounces in this game. But at the end of the day, Dallas did not play well enough. And they got run around. But having said that, like I mentioned, Zuccarello got hit in the head. And so he did not show up when it came to game 2. So game 2, as you can see, was a score of 4-2 for the Dallas Stars over the Minnesota Wild. Wyatt Johnson scored twice. Stars hold off the Wild in game 2 to even the West first round. Ottinger gets the first star with a bunch of saves. He was very good in this game. Matt Duchene with 2 points. He had a goal and assist. And Brock Faber with 2 goals. The best defenseman in the series so far for Minnesota. Scoring to tie the game up from Quinn Hughes and Kaprizov, who got his 3rd assist. And then Matt Duchene took the lead on the power play from Mikko Rantanen and Heiskanen. And then Jason Robinson getting an insurance goal from Lundqvist and Duchene. Then Brock Faber made it close, making it 3-2. But then Hughes quit on the play. I wonder if we can watch this.
Low and just past the left toe of Ottinger. Boldy went down. Play continues on. It's back to Boldy. Centers and fought for. Cleared out by the Stars. It's rolling on edge.
Oh, he stopped skating and then it turned into it. And he falls into the end. Uh-oh. Quinn Hughes earning his name once again. But either way, the Dallas Stars managed to tie up the series. Jay Bachhoff with another dono. What's up, Jay? That's a membership for yourself. That's a 5 gifted memberships. And now it's a $5 dono to say, how's it going? Jay, hi. Thank you very much, Jay. Oh, shit, Jay. Thank you. Says Big Mac. Duncan is way too young. Holy laugh out loud. I don't get it. Gary Wiseman is cheersing Jay. Cheers to evil. I'm 15. Also, I hate it when I wake up from a nap and my arm or leg is still asleep. Isn't that weird? Yeah. Calvin 99 Charlie, prob a sign we're getting old. That movie came out 22 years ago. Penguin Nut. W. Tyler Myers, no, do that to Quinn Hughes too. Laugh out loud. Jay, hi. All right. I think we're running out of time because I'm blathering too much. Thank you once again, Jay, for another donation of a super chat or a super picture. How's it going? It's going good, brother. Dobby's stoked. He's passed out again. He's all doped up. This one was funny. The main story of this one was, oh man, look at how hard Mitch Marner's going here. Golden Knights rally in 3rd to defeat the Mammoth in Game 1 of the West first round. Good thing I had Nick Dowd, former Vancouver Canuck Nick Dowd, scoring a goal, gets the first star of the game. Logan Cooley opened the scoring, though, from Nate Schmidt, former Vancouver Canuck Nate Schmidt. Colton Sissons tied it. And then Kevin Stenlin took the lead. And then Mark Stone tied it on the power play from Hurdle and Marner in the 3rd period. Just about over 5 minutes in. And then just a couple minutes later, less than 2 minutes later, actually, Jay Backup with another gifted membership, my dude. Donnie Bluebone getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Jay. Thank you very much, Jay, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund, you absolute beauty. You're very generous tonight, Jay. I appreciate you. I'm glad that we're friends on Twitter again now, too. I was sad when we weren't friends on Twitter. Jay Dono hype, and then Gary's just got the praise in the chat. That's insane. I didn't think it was that old. Laugh out loud. Quitter Hughes at it again. That's a tough look. I know, right? Now do that to Quit Hughes. Laugh out loud. Jay hype. Yeah. So thank you very much, Jay, for the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund, and congratulations to Donnie Bluebone on the free gifted membership. That's sick, my dude. Thank you. And then Ivan Barbashev scored as well. So they were up, and then they extended the lead. He scored on the empty net from Noah Hannafin. So the Vegas Golden Knights took the first game, but the second game was a different story. It was, in fact, the opposite story because Mark Stone opened the scoring, only to have Mackenzie Weegar score or tied up. However, I don't know if it's going to really do a good job of showing what this happened, but Mackenzie Weegar didn't even score this goal. It was Rasmus Andersson. Watch this guy right here. Boom! He put it in his own net. See this number 4? Notice how the goal scorer didn't even touch the puck? Watch this. Keep your eye on the goal scorer, all right? Got my right here. So number 52 shoots it towards the front of the net. And it goes in off number 4. So two former Calgary Flames combined for the goal. Jay's out here laughing and crying. Get Jay's jersey to the rafters. Little history lesson for you. Yeah, so that's kind of funny. Mackenzie Weegar scores a goal, but it goes in off of his old teammate. Then Dylan Guenther takes the lead. Barbashev ties it up, but this time, Logan Cooley, who in game 1 got threatened. Game 1, Logan Cooley got threatened by Nick Dowd. Nick Dowd was like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. And then Logan Cooley's like, I'm 21, bro. Relax. And Dylan Guenther with an assist in the game, too. So Dylan Guenther with 2 points in this game. And Yamamoto as well with 2 points. We got to go back because the game is about to get started. Edmonton did win, so we'll talk a little bit more about that game because we're going to be covering their game 2 tomorrow or tonight. Buffalo-Boston 1-1. Buffalo came back with 3 goals in the third period with 8 minutes left to take it. Well, maybe we'll hang on to the rest of this. We'll go through it a little bit more because they're about to get underway here in the period with 4-on-4, remember. So let's get back to the bar. I'm sure they'll update the clock eventually, but it is the second period of play. We ran out of time. I dove too deep. How come the penalty clock didn't start? I said start, bro. Only 19 seconds left at 4-on-4. Penguins through center. Now they'll skate all the way back into the neutral zone. Passing back into their own zone. Chinakhov with a shot to the front of the net. Vidar fights it off. It was an awkward one. Now it pops back to the front of the net. And they'll hang on to it. So that is the end of the 4-on-4. Crosby back on the ice. Hathaway back on the ice. 19:10 left to go here in the second period of play. Chinakhov using he puts it right off of Vidar's face. Vidar with the save with the noggin. Sometimes you got to save it with your face. That's what goaltenders do, you know. Isn't Kevin Stenlund like 36-year-old? He's like very old, ain't he? Or didn't the guy just think, or didn't guy I might be thinking about? Oh, guess they didn't like the way it was dropped, so they're gonna do it again. That dodged a wrench quote is from the movie Dodgeball. Yeah. Yes. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Penguins hang on to it. Dumping it deep for the Penguins, but they can't keep it as the Flyers will dump it all the way down the ice. Sam Girard gets back onto it. First one there. Martone comes in to check on him. And the puck squirts free. Konechny picks it up. He tries to put the puck out front. That one goes off of the leg of Ricard Raquel. Now a puck gets dumped wide. Flyers fans screaming and yelling because they think there should have been a penalty call. That was supposed to be a pass to number 8 for Utah, but he missed it. Another one that got away. Yep, Dylan Guenther. Former Vancouver Canuck, Dylan Guenther. Oof, man, oh man. I just had a little night catnap. Oh, a little catnap, eh? How was it? Did you have any crazy dreams? I had weird dreams last night. Oh yeah, dodgeball. Yeah, look at Porter Martone just throwing himself to the ice. And then Konechny and Letang getting at it. And then Porter Martone comes in late too. I think Porter Martone might be a registered little son of a bitch. Oh, they're going to go 4-on-4 again. Oh my God. I guess they're trying to. How did Porter Martone not get a penalty out of that? That's crazy. Let's get some more 4-on-4 hockey here. Porter Martone, captain of the World Junior Championships for Canada this year, and they lost. I wonder why. Coffee. Pass across, near side, Witherspoon. Out to the neutral zone. Knocked down by Malkin. He'll drop it for Girard. Girard stops up. Back to the blue line. Raquel tries to put it down low, but that one gets away from the intended target. The Flyers will pick it up behind their own net and start out. Through the neutral zone. Carlson knocks his man off the puck, takes it away. He'll start out right through the slot. Burst of speed. Old man Carlson with the pass to the near side. Pass back to the middle for Carlson, but he was being well checked. They finally caught up to him, but it looks like they might be calling a penalty on that. Or are they calling Carlson? Another gathering for a chat. York comes in and grabs Malkin. Carlson being escorted to the box. Carlson doesn't like the call. So we'll have 1:19 of a 4-on-3 power play for the Flyers. I need to see a replay on this. Oh my God, I need to reread what I'm sending. Laugh out loud. Oh, Cam York falls down as Carlson put his stick right into his feet and hooked him down. Cam York is a bit of a ginger, isn't he? So it'll be a 4-on-3 power play for the Flyers. The Flyers have a lot of people that you can hate pretty easily. Dvorak will take the face-off. Face-off 1. Pass across to the far side. Pass down low. Up back to the blue line. High slot to the near side. Face-off circle back to the high slot. Shot from there. Well wide. Ends up getting knocked down by Chris Letang, and he'll clear it all the way down the ice. 1 minute left to go here on the 4-on-3. Calvin and Charlie, laugh out loud. Actor Rip Torn. Rip Torn, is he the guy who was in Jackass? Ooh, a shot that gets deflected, and Stuart Skinner reacts well to make the save with the right pad, the left pad. God, I can always do left and right, I swear. Flyers, tight box, in a diamond formation, rotating down to the face-off circle. Porter Martone wants the puck. He shoots it. Blocker save by Skinner. Rebound behind the net. They try and play it up front. Chipped back to the blue line, but they cannot keep it in as Jamie Drysdale couldn't keep the line. He's got 10 seconds left to go, and then it'll be a 5-on-4 power play for the Flyers. Zegras stops. Pass down low. Porter Martone with a chance in front. Tries to slide it 5-hole. Witherspoon in and in front. Porter Martone, third man in again. He loves being the third man in. I just spittled a little bit. Oh, it went off of Shea's stick and bounce. And that's when Skinner made his left pad save. And then a blocker save by Skinner on Port Martone. And then Martone tries to go 5-hole, but ends up raising the puck. And then Forrester gets into it in front. And then Porter Martone is also one of those dumb people who has his visor up, even though he could lose an eye as a result. There is still 40 seconds left to go on this power play. It's now a 5-on-4 power play. Is that the world revolving? Oh, hello, Kayla. Happy Earth Day, says Kayla. Is it Earth Day? Happy birthday, Earth Day, dear. Flyers can't keep the puck in. Ladar passes out into the neutral zone. Penguins press the puck behind their own net. Pass up the boards. Comes back for connecting. He passes across the blue line. Now to the other side. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes high and wide off the end boards. And that'll do it for that power play. So it is now 5-on-5. Oh, and Skinner makes a save. And it's underneath him. And then behind the net, Rust is getting into it. This is getting nasty out here. As Carlson's getting into it, Gerard's getting into it, York's getting into it, Shea's on the bottom of a pile, Rust is on top of a guy. Konechny is just trying to punch at. He's on the ground, bro. Why are you punching up, you idiot? The linesman's yelling at him. Now Konechny's kicking at Rust's legs. Konechny wants to fight him. Rust won't do it, I guess. Konechny's going crazy. Sanheim's trying to chat with Rust. It's chaos out here on this good old Earth Day, I guess. Go, Pens, go. Go, Pens, go. Nothing is perfect, no crazy dreams, but I fell asleep with my AirPods in. What were you listening to? Were you listening to me? I've seen that movie a few times. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Russ just grabs Konechny, he rips his helmet off, and just starts ground and pounding him. Carlson and Sanheim going at it. Konechny is going wild. Oh, now he's just chirping in the box, eh? Might have some more 4-on-4 hockey here. Konechny elbowed Rust in the face, and that's when they fell to the ground. Kid could have showed up for Team Canada. I know, right? Oh, it looks like Konechny... Is Konechny getting the only penalty here? Oh, no. There's two people in the box now. So Konechny and Russ are getting penalties. So it might be 4-on-4 again here. We'll have to wait and see what they're doing. The kid who acts off of Jeepers Creepers 1 acts in dodgeball. Isn't he a local? He's a BC boy, isn't he? Rick Tocchet stares at the screen. Both coaches are bald as hell. In your ear, I hope. That's quite the nose on Porter. My favorite movie is Pixels. Is that the one with Adam Sandler? Bet he can sniff out a pass. It's like, chill out, boys. Couturier and Crosby. Both Captain C's. Right now, it still looks like it's going to be 4-on-4. Or maybe Crosby is getting a... who knows what's going to happen here? I mean, you definitely got to give one to Rust. Sam, I'm trying to get involved. So somebody's getting a double minor for roughing. Hey, everyone. Feel like it's been a while. It has. The Canucks play every other day, so suddenly when we're only going on Wednesdays and Saturdays, it's like a big old break in between. We were live on Sunday, but yeah, 2 days off. Crazy, right? Shots are 5-1 Philly in this period. Referee's explaining everything to Tocchet. His Vicks Vapor Rubs is single use. Earth Day is such a dumb holiday. What? Cadet hates the planet. Did you hear that, everyone? Cadet Duncan hates the planet. Oh, hello, Swervin. Why is that, Cadet? Werther's original. Yep. Rip Torn was in the wheelchair in Dodgeball. He passed away during the making of the movie. Oh, that sucks. Patches? I think his character was called... Okay, so it looks like Philly's getting the extra penalty? I didn't know he passed away during the making of the movie. That's crazy. It's literally a holiday for the planet. Even though nobody cares to stop fucking it up. Fair enough. Don't you love our planet? Skinner! Patches a Houlihan. Patches a Houlihan. Now is there 4 Philadelphia Flyers in the box now? There's 4 Philadelphia Flyers in the box. It doesn't look like either coach is happy. Neither of the coaches look happy. So now Konechny and York are both getting penalties, and so is Brian Russ. So it looks like it'll be a power play for the Flyers. People are freaking out in the stadium. It's very confusing. I don't know, Duncan. Now Matchgate Michkov got one. Tommy Novak. We got 3 penalties for the Flyers, 2 penalties for the Penguins. And now Travis Sanheim. Oh my God. Everyone gets a... Konechny, Russ, York, Novak, Michkov, Sanheim, Dvorak, and Dewar all getting... So there is 5 Flyers in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3 Penguins. Does that mean it's a... Is it a 5-on-3? Is it a 5-on-3? I don't understand. There's... Oh, it's supposed to be mocking. Skinner. Okay, yeah, there's literally only 2 Penguins in the box. But I think there's supposed to be 4 of them in there. Yeah, so Carlson will join. Brian Russ, Carlson. That's crazy. So everyone on the ice got a penalty. 4. Yeah, 4 Penguins. So it should be a Penguins power play then. Let's go. Pango wins. Let's go. Pango wins. Pango wins. Oh, and now they've added another one. So it looks like all 5 players on both sides all got it. They gave a penalty to every single player on the ice except for the goalies. What the hell is this? So nobody gets a power play? Russ is holding on. Yeah, I mean, connecting should get an extra penalty for kicking too. That's pretty crazy. The Flyers are getting a power play? What? So Brian Russ gets 4 minutes for roughing. Rick Tocchet's upset. I don't understand. I really don't understand what's going on here. No, I don't hug trees. Lots of people celebrate Christmas and Easter but don't care about Jesus. Yep. But if you care about the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus, that works too. Every year my son and I go and do a neighborhood cleanup, garbage pickup, and clean the drains. That's cool. Kayla, you're a good mom. Hey, Rusty, I know you love the Hughes meme. I thought of you right away when I saw the empty net goal live. That's good. It was hilarious. Quit Hughes. Quit Hughes quitting on the puck, and it ends up in the back of his net. Hilarious. Penguins need to beat this dumbass team. Yep, Milosh, I agree. What's up, Connor Gale? How's it going, my dude? Evening, lads. I garden and raise bees. Huh. All right, so the Flyers get a power play, I guess. Somehow. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, every single Flyer got a penalty. And somehow, shorthanded shot ends up going off the end board. So a 3-on-2 materializes, coming back the other way. Flyers come in, shot to the front of that. Stuart Skinner makes a save. Puck gets knocked down by the Flyers. And Witherspoon flips it up the boards. That one's knocked down, though, by Zegras. Zegras puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. Stuart Skinner makes a save, and he fights it off. Puck ends up in the corner, back to the blue line. And the Flyers score! And they tie the game on the power play. Both these power plays came into this game perfect. And now they've both been scored on. About a minute into that, 44 seconds into that power play. So Porter Malone, Martone puts it back to the blue line. Yeah, a pass down low for Zegras into the faceoff circle, and he just one times it past Skinner on the glove side. So there it is. The Flyers have tied the game. And we're all tied at 1. Go, 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 go. First career postseason goal for Trevor Zegras. Konechny is such a rat. He's far less famous and way less successful than Matthew Tkachuk. And Canadian embarrassment right there. I had a score today. Score. I love a good chocolate bar. We have a lot of hockey on Sundays. Laugh out loud. Tocchet needs a rail to snort. Idiot. Skinner is in net. Or the Flyers are taking this game. All right. Flyers have the puck on the boards. It's being pinned there. Oh my God. Like Glenn Denning just literally standing on the puck. We got a full-on rugby game here. So the whistle goes now. I think the Flyers are getting a penalty now. So they're putting a 6th man in the box. Looks like Nick Seeler's going to the box now for cross-checking. There is no place for him in the box, but they'll cram him in anyways. Top 5 chocolate bars. Mr. Big. Mars Bar. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, even though it's not technically a bar. Kit Kat. Oh, Henry. What do you think? I sure hope Pittsburgh uses Sheloff once. I don't think he will. Okay, now the game is back underway. So the power play is on for the Penguins. Couturier plays the puck out. So we're getting tons and tons of power plays. These referees have not been able to control this game so far. Malkin. Crosby. Oh, he puts the puck out front. Rickard Rakell can't handle it. Now it's a 2-on-1. Couturier shot to the front of the net, and that one deflects wide. And then a cross-check after the whistle by Couturier. Kindle comes in and bumps Couturier. 13:47 left to go here in the second period of play. This very slow-moving second period of play. We're never going to be able to cover the next game because we're never going to get through this one. This game is wild. On like this, Irv Gotti, Skinner. Okay. Penguins win the draw in their own zone. These refs suck balls. Yep. Drop pass. Skating onto his Rickard Rakell. He cuts at the neutral zone. And then Kindle loses the puck just inside the blue line. And then the Flyers will get it in deep. They'll both move in on the forecheck. Malkin and Letang get beat to the puck. Cates tries to play it to the middle. Now the Penguins come out. They've got a 3-on-2 going back the other way. Pass across for Rickard Rakell. Puck back to the blue line. Someone's stick just broke. I don't know whose stick that was. Letang. Slap pass. Tipped just wide. Puck to the middle. Rickard Rakell. Pack back to the blue line. Letang. Far boards. Kindle. Shot to the front of the net. Vladar makes a save. Kindle tries to backhand it down low. And now he'll put it back to the blue line for Letang. Letang back for Kindle on the half boards. Pass across to the far side for Malkin. Malkin back for Letang. Letang over for Kindle. One-timer. He fans on it. Puck comes down low. Rickard Rakell plays it up for Kindle. Kindle down low for Malkin. Malkin pass across the slot. Now one deflects into the corner. Crosby plays behind that for Kindle. Up for Crosby. Crosby back to the blue line. Letang skates to the top of the slot. Puts it down low. Pass out front for Crosby. On a little button hook pass back to the front. Crosby couldn't get it past the first man. Penguins could not score on the power play. So that's it for that one. So it's still 1-1. And now they have to wait for all these players in the box have to wait for another whistle to get out of the box. Just hilarious. So the longer this game goes on, the longer these guys just sit in the box because all their penalties cancel out. So they can't leave it because it's not a power play. Letang picks up the puck. He's been out there forever. Witherspoon picks it up behind his own net. Flyers will change. So will the Penguins. Witherspoon waits. Pass up for Letang. Letang, pass across, puck given away. Couturier loses the puck now. The Penguins will scoop it out down the ice. Not enough for icing. First one's back onto it is Mr. Drysdale. He throws it off the boards out to the neutral zone. That one's knocked away for a minute by the Penguins. Flyers will re-pick it up. Couturier, pass across the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Skinner makes a save, sticks it to the corner. Penguins can't intercept that pass. Now a shot to the front of the net. Skinner makes a save. Flyers, another one shot to the front of the net. Tipped on net by Couturier. Skinner makes a save on that one. Flyers are buzzing now. Shot to the front of the net. Flyers score! 10:54 mark. The Flyers have now taken the lead. After a failed power play by these Penguins. Looks like it is big old number 55, Ristolainen with a shot that beats Skinner 5-hole. Is it time to get... Oh, that one went off the post. They hit the post. Puck goes back to Ristolainen and he puts it 5-hole on Skinner. She loves. Let's see a goalie change. Oh, yeah. Skinner should have had that one for surezies. Whoops. And now all the players will be able to get out. Garnet Hathaway going crazy on the bench. So it is now 2-1 for the Flyers as they take a lead in this game. And man, if they can win this game, it is lights out. Rasmus Ristolainen with his first career postseason goal. The Penguins are birds and we love budgies. So Penguins are golden, says Callum McKenzie. What's up, Callum McKenzie? Nice to see you, my dude. Callum McKenzie. Force of habit, mocking Skinner is such and such. Yeah, me too. Caroline Harvey is greater than Quit Hughes. Fair enough. The leading tower of cheese. Milosh is let's go Penguins. Penguins win the draw, but Porter Martone steps through. Penguins will take it back in the neutral zone and then immediately give it away. Flyers now carry it back in. Back behind the net. Pass out. Front into the slot. Back to Drysdale on the point. He puts it down low. Ends up squirting towards the front of the net. Saved by Skinner. Rebound picked up. Dumped down the ice by Lizotte. Pursuing into the zone is Dewar. They come up with Lizotte, Dewar in the corner. Trying to pass back to the point. Now it's intercepted by Martone. Now the Penguins pick it up, skate all the way back in their own zone. Shea puts it back to his defensive partner. Now right through the neutral zone, shot to the front of the net by Carlson. Ends up going off the side of the net. Is that Lizotte digging away? It is. In behind the net, can't come up with it though. And the Flyers will bank it off the boards. Shot to the front of the net. And Vladar, who hasn't seen a lot of action in this period, makes a save and hangs on for a whistle. Whew! The Penguins have only mustered 3 shots in this period. That is not good enough. Oh man, Skinner's going to want that one back. Holy cow. Russ, it would have been funnier if the goalies got a penalty just for being on the ice. I wish that's what they meant. Laugh out loud. Lloyd. Creep out, quit talk it now. I mean, does Lloyd even work here anymore? Lloyd? Lloyd. What are you doing back there, bro? You never even make me drinks. I have to make my own drinks. Lloyd, nobody. He's so creepy. He's trying to kill me, I swear. Lloyd, go away. That's creepy. All right, coffee done. Swervin, perhaps Pens fans should have given stick to Carter Hart. Might have made a difference. Should have Pens fans given stick to Carter Hart. I don't understand the reference. Just chant hotel room, hotel. Whoa, yeah, you could do that. Hi, Connor, says Fangirl. Are we messing with the Black Keys? I do, Duncan. We at the hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. You know, serious ball? Well, just lonely boy. Refs are just jackasses. Wonder what Bettman said to them. Call everything till the third round, then call nothing unless somebody almost dies. Yeah, Brian H., that sounds about right. Swerving, that's entering dangerous territory, sir. I mess with the gold on the ceiling. I do need to check the rest of your catalog. Bring back great memories of 24. Hey, Fangirl. You having a good day? Connor Hale, Fangirl. Yes, I am, Connor. And then Evelyn's here. What's up, Evelyn? Nice to see you. Penguins pick up the puck at their own blue line, get to the red line, dump it in. Ricard Raquel skates onto it. Pass to the front net. Vladar makes the save. It probably won't be counted as a shot, though. Just crazy. Puck poked out to the neutral zone. The Flyers dump it back in. Pass all the way up into the neutral zone. Crosby one-touch pass. Now he goes to the front of the net. A weak shot goes off of a skate wide. Looks like they were looking for a shot for a rebound, but the shot didn't even get to the net on Vladar. Maybe they were trying to do what I talked about. Shot for rebound. Puck kicked down low into the Penguins zone. Couturier comes up with it, passes back to the blue line. Noah Juleson holds, throws it to the far side, shot to the front of the net, and the Flyers score! A shot from the blue line from Nick Seeler, assisted by none other than Noah Juleson, and the Flyers lead 3-1. Garnet Hathaway throwing his body around. Puck back for Juleson. He puts it across for Seeler. And then Seeler just throws it right through a crowd. Oh, I don't think Skinner even saw this one. Yeah. Seeler shoots it far side. I don't think anyone touches it. But Gerard is just screening Skinner. Skinner's looking directly at Gerard. He's not happy about it. She loves, she loves, she loves, she loves. Come on. Get us, she loves. Now it's 3-1. I hate typing on my phone sometimes. Good to hear, Fangirl. Who are you picking to win this series and in how many games? I think it's going to be Philly in 4 now. Wowee. Kevin 99 Charlie for hockey. So I can use the emoji finally. Artie. It's been quite some time. Yep. Come on, get Archer She Loves into this game. I mean, it's not even Skinner's fault, really, but somebody lost a stick. Looks like one of the Penguins lost a stick. Shot. Deflects over at the top of the net. So the Penguins have 3 shots in this period, and the Flyers have 2 goals. That is not how you win hockey games. Penguins look completely unable to create any kind of offense right now. They started well, and now, oh, and a shot to the front of the net. As I say that, Mantha gets into it in front of the net now. York and Drysdale, and everyone gathers for a chat. Everyone gets their helmets back on straight. They have had Skinner in at all 3 games so far. Yep. Sadly, yes, Kayla. Aren't the Flyers up 2-0 in series? Yep. If Sheelovs gets in that, he will keep it. I hope so. Yes, man. Laugh out loud. Well, ain't that some shit? Laughing and crying. Right? Poor Sheelovs, a bench warmer. Laugh out loud. Thirsty. Anyone seen the movie Real Steel? No, I have not. Oh, I saw the... Oh my God, they're making Real Steel 2. I don't think I ever saw this one, but I saw the trailer for it. This is the one where Wolverine builds a robot to fight, right? A struggling fighter turned promoter reconnects with his estranged son to convert an old generation robot into a mighty world robot boxing contender. Look at Evangeline Lilly. Isn't it? Captain America. Yeah, Hugh Jackman. She's from BC. No, I have not seen this one, but I know what it is. I didn't watch him much this year. Did he do all right? He had some issues with long-range shots. Wondering if he cleaned that up. Sheloves did okay this year. He was good enough to stay in the NHL. Our boy, Artie Sheloves. He had 19 wins in 39 games. He had 3 goals against average and an .888 save percentage. So not super impressive numbers. Had 2 shutouts. So he was 19 and 12 with 8 overtime losses. Oh, I miss him so much. He's now played more games as a Pittsburgh Penguin than he did as a Vancouver Canuck. He only played 19 games as a Canuck. He's played 39 as a Penguin. Nothing is perfect. You mean after the penalty, they didn't go 9-on-9? Can you imagine? They let all the players out of the box regardless. They would have gone 10-on-10. Flyers get the puck all the way down into the Penguin zone. Penguins, they'll pick it up there and they'll start out through the neutral zone. Penguins trying to do it all on their own. Rather than, puck to the middle, shot to the front of that one, deflects wide. Puck squirts out into the front, Vladar. Grabs onto it, hangs on for a whistle with 7:34 left to go. Everyone gathers for a chat again. These two teams do not like each other, apparently. Skinner definitely has more experience, laugh out loud. Sheloves is a big, same game guy. Some people shine under pressure. Yeah, Ryan H., you're right. That's true. Skinner doesn't. Anyone mess with Dr. Feelgood? Dr. Feelgood. From Motley Crue. Play is underway. Terrier gets it down low. They try and chop it out front. That one gets knocked back. Letang plays it over for Crosby. Crosby, a pass across into the slot. Rust dumps it in deep. Raquel moves in. Almost gets the puck back. He's the one they call Dr. Feelgood. He's the one that makes you feel all right. He's the one they call Dr. Feelgood. He's gonna be your Frankenstein. I've heard that song many times. Could you imagine that swerving 9-on-9 looking like young minor hockey? Do they play extra players in very young hockey? Okay, then. Big Trevor Linden! What's up, Trevor Linden? Nice to see you, my dude. Back from your ski trip, I see. How many shots do the Penguins have now? Penguins are up to 5 shots now in the period. So that's something. Sorry, cadet. I don't know either of those things. Lloyd, you're fired. I know, right? He never makes me drinks. Dr. Feelgood is a Motley Crue song. Giving Stick is UK talk. Abby Murphy is my favorite draft eligible player for the upcoming PWHL draft. Let's Google her. Oh, the boys gather for another chat. Abby Murphy. Elite prospects. Is everything frozen? No. Okay, here we go. They might have given a penalty to 2 people on this one. We'll have to wait and see. 24 years old. 5'5", 165, 150 pounds. Oh yeah, she's the one who scores all the fancy goals, right? She played for the USA when they won. She had 66 points in 31 games, Jay. That's crazy. She's a scoring machine. I hear she has a ability to get under the other team's skin as well. Connor Hill, what does that mean? Jay, will we have a chance to draft her? Damn, Philly is killing it. Then I probably know it. Laugh out loud. I'm terrible with song names. He's the man who they call Dr. Feelgood. He's the one they call him Feel Alright. Yikes. Yeah, I believe so, yes. Yeah, because we will update the Golden Eyes played last night. So during the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, we'll get you guys up to date on the Vancouver Golden Eyes who played yesterday. So now let's see. Do they have one more game left? Huh. Oh no, they have 2 games left. The Torrent play tonight. They play at 7 o'clock tonight. And they play at 10 o'clock. No. It's 7 o'clock on Wednesday and Saturday this week because it's Eastern time on here. He's the one they call you Dr. Feelgood. He's the one they call her Alright. Alright, so it looks like it is 4-on-4 again. For a minute 53 now. Holy pelly minutes. A whole bunch of minors. Flyers knock it down in the neutral zone. It's getting over the blue line. Dumping it deep. Carlson picks it up though. He holds and then passes up. Shot well wide of the net. Wotherspoon gets it down low, but then it gets away from the intended target. Drysdale plays it up the boards. Flyers pass across from the near side. Drop pass into the slot. Turning on the half boards. Now a fan-on pass there. Now it could be a 2-on-1 coming back the other way, but the Flyers were hustled. Ricard Raquel tries to put it across. But what a sliding block on that pass by the one and only Ristolainen, who scored his first career goal and then prevents one there, maybe. Letang can't get the puck to the front of the net. Gerard picks it up in the neutral zone. He starts up over the blue line, right through the slot. Shot to the front. Ladar doesn't know where the puck is. And his teammate clears it out. Ladar looking very shaky on that shot from Gerard. But with 4:20 left to go here, it's still 3-1. Dr. Feelgood used to mean drug dealer, just like the song. Yep, especially a cocaine dealer. Dinner time for me, chicken, rice soup, and some naan bread. Naan bread. Gerard now on the blue line. Pass to the side for Carlson. Carlson. Shot to the front of that one, goes high and over the net into the glass. Flyers will pick it up. They'll skate out. Now it's a 3-on-3 coming back the other way. Konechny, pass across to the near side for Sanheim. He puts it back to the blue line. That one goes off of his skate. Out to the neutral zone. The Flyers manage to knock it down there. Skinner stops behind his net. Takes a bump. And then Shea gives the puck away. Konechny, shot to the front of the net. Carlson blocks it in behind the net. Shea now trying to pin it away. Malkin plays it up the boards. And then Novak gets it up to center. Penguins changing right in front of the bench. Malkin has it knocked back towards him, so he'll pick it up and play it back for Shea. Plays it across for Carlson. Carlson, nice pass out into the neutral zone. Penguins bringing it over the blue line, dumping it deep around the boards. It goes from Lizotte. In behind the net it goes. Akari can't pick it up. And now the Flyers come out, trying to get a step. Glendening gets pushed behind the back of the net. Now we got a battle behind the net. Flyers come up with it, play it back to the blue line. Now to the near side it goes. Juleson holds. He'll pass the puck down low. That'll go all the way around the boards. Back up on the far side boards. Ristolainen. Hathaway chops it back in. Witherspoon gets the center, dumps the puck in. Puck rolls around the boards. Kick down low. Akari gets tripped. I don't know if they're going to call it. Oh, I guess they didn't call it. Akari wanted it. Passed into the slot. Out of the reach of the intended target. And then Gerard chops it up the boards. Kendall tries to get it across the middle of the slot. Or the middle of the neutral zone. But puck deflects back. Gerard passes over. Mantha puts it in the middle. Now Kindle skates in. Takes a shot from long range. Vladar will make the save. And hang on to it with 1:42 left to go in the second period of play. The Penguins are getting a lot of shots from long range. They're just giving the puck away, essentially. Gerard on Villard. The faceoff will be in the Flyers zone. Ah! I already ate dinner. Awesome, Duncan. I love that movie. And wait, what? There's a part 2 coming out? Yeah, apparently. I've never seen it. Bro says there's a black Captain America, but doesn't remember Wolverine. Ross, laugh out loud. Bro, I called him Wolverine. Wolverine and Captain America. That's what their names are, right? Watching Flyers hockey is a lot like watching LA Kings hockey. Crosby back to Witherspoon. He tries to get it back for Crosby. Puck bounces back to him. Ricardo puts it in front. And Russ, while getting knocked down, gets a shot towards the front of the net. Witherspoon keeps it into the blue line. Pass out front. Puck right through the crease. Carlson fakes a pass or shot, puts it down low for Crosby. Back to Carlson. He skates to the middle of the ice. Pass over to Witherspoon. He fires it towards the front of the net. That one's blocked by Ristolainen. And now the pass out for Crosby. One of the Flyers players broke his stick. 45 seconds left to go. Crosby lets the puck go all the way back to Witherspoon. Witherspoon across for Erik Karlsson. He puts it down low. Crosby puts it back to the blue line for Witherspoon. Witherspoon tries to put the puck down low for Rickard Rakell. Comes back to him. Cross for Karlsson. Nobody's moving. Karlsson waiting for something. Not a lot of movement here. Now Russ does a good move. Cuts. Puts it in to the front of the net. Vladar makes a save and the puck gets cleared down the ice. Karlsson skates back. 13 seconds left to go. Oh my gosh. Karlsson just gave that away right in the neutral zone. And Skinner makes a blocker save as the Flyers get a chance. And they shoot it towards the front of the net again. And then Hartman going to the front of the net. As Hartman steals the stick from somebody. He's holding on to 2 sticks. That's so weird. Why does he have 2 sticks now? Sanheim just cross-checks Russ down in front. And then a 3-on-1 coming back the other way because Karlsson just gave the puck away right in the neutral zone. That's crazy. Insanity. It's already 6 o'clock and we haven't even finished the period. We're like 15, 20 minutes late. All right. Face off in the Penguins zone. And the whistle will go for the end of the intermission. Or end of the period, sorry. Sorry. Second intermission. Just like that. 3-1 Flyers lead. What a chaotic game. I want ribs. Yummy, Kayla. I want ribs so badly right now. For a snack, I'm having a lumberjack sandwich. Laugh out loud. Yummy, Calvin. Kayla, what's better, just ribs or some pulled pork sandwiches? A lumberjack sandwich? Ha ha, Calvin. For a snack? Ha ha. Irvin, a food truck in my town makes a delicious pulled pork grilled cheese. Ooh, that does sound tasty. All right. So, as we talked about, the Vancouver Canucks are trash. That's normally what we cover here. But, luckily, because the Canucks not only are a trash team, they also have trash management that are constantly trading away players and giving up on people too quickly. So now it's time for us to have a look at all the former Canucks that are in the playoffs. Okay? We're going to go through and have a look. Lumberjack sandwich. Look it up. Okay, I will look it up. Is a large, hearty, and often budget-friendly deli sandwich, typically featuring layered roast beef, ham, chicken, or turkey, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, mustard, and mayo on a large French loaf, often found in Canadian supermarkets like Save-On Foods for roughly $14.99. Is this accurate, Calvin? Yeah, I'm a big boy. Laugh out loud. What is it? Lumberjack sandwich is a big sandwich for people way out in the boonies. Laugh out loud. Wow, Trevor, surprised to see you in the off season. Trevor Linden. I shall be back shortly. Just got to go pick up my buddies so we can watch the games together. Very nice, Big Mac. Ooh, Luke Flyswatter's here too. What's up, Luke Flyswatter? Nice to see you. Glad to hear today's youngins are still reading. Yep. Does it have a wireless charging? I think it's a Google phone. Laugh out loud. Posted a clip on your Twitter. Now I've got Dr. Feelgood stuck in my head. All right, this is the...
Not deterred by being 1-on-2, tries another absurd move and... Not deterred by being 1-on-2, tries another absurd move and it leads to a Minnesota goal!
I mean, if that's not a highlight reel goal, I don't know what is. Brad Frost talked about the chemistry immediately from Bella Finale and Abby Murphy. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. A turnover in the offensive zone and off goes Abby Murphy and Bella Finale. How about this move right here? Through the legs of Lauren Zawoyski and nobody picks up Finale on the backside. I mean, the skill of Abby Murphy, one of the best in the world, not just at the collegiate level, but every level.
Huh. I can see why she's your favorite, Jay. That's pretty sick. All right. Former Canucks in the playoffs. There's a bunch of them. In total, actually, there are 17. We almost have enough for an entire roster. Some of them are injured. Some of them haven't played yet. Some of them have played. So let's have a look. Freeman just tweeted, great interview by Luke Gazdick. And then he tweeted, not. Yep. Luke Gazdick sucks. No, Canucks suck. Hey, at least no bag. Head on Rusty for the season. Yep. Accurate. All right. Here is a list of all the former Canucks that are currently playing in the NHL playoffs. All right. 17. Some of them haven't played. Let's sort this here. So Nick Dowd is the longest ago. He played all the way back in 17-18. He's still playing. 18-19, Ben Hutton, Jalen Chatfield, and Nate Schmidt back in 2021. And then Dickinson is in 21-22. Curtis Lazar, Kyle Burrows, and Luke Shen all 22-23. 23-24 has a whole bunch. Elias Lindholm, Nikita Zadorov, Vasily Podkolzin, Andrei Kuzmenko, and Ian Cole. 24-25 is Juleson, who we are watching tonight. And Juleson has an assist. We can update him. I can even do that right now. 2 games played, and he's got an assist. Look at that. So, and then obviously these 3 are from this season. What did I just do? These 3 are from this season. So Lucas Reichel, Tyler Myers, and Quit Hughes are all also playing. Okay? So let's have a look at who has already played. So only, I guess that's not only. So of the 17 players that have been in the playoffs on a team, 11 of them have made it into the game action. The most goals scored by a former Canuck right now is Jason Dickinson. Can you believe that? Jason Dickinson is the leading scorer for former Canucks in the playoffs right now. He had 2 goals for the Oilers in their first game, which we didn't get to talk about yet, but we're going to talk about that later. And then Nick Dowd, also a former Canuck. Elias Lindholm. So only 4 goals from former Canucks in the playoffs right now. Lots of Canucks without, former Canucks without goals. When it comes to assists, Quit Hughes has 3 assists right now for the Minnesota Wild against the Dallas Stars. Vasily Podkolzin. I miss Vasily Podkolzin every single day. And he has 2 assists right now for the Oilers. Can you believe that? Think about this. Jason Dickinson, former Canucks for the Oilers, 2 goals. Vasily Podkolzin, former Canuck for the Oilers, 2. I mean, we didn't really give up on Dickinson, but Nate Schmidt, Nikita Zadorov, Ian Cole, and Noah Juleson now, who just got an assist tonight, all have an assist. So far in this playoffs, 9 assists from Vancouver Canucks players, former Vancouver Canucks players. And then, as you can see, I don't think anyone has, you either have an assist or a goal. There is no one who, no former Canucks have an assist and a goal. So that means the total is 13 points from 17 players for Vancouver Canucks, former Vancouver Canucks. Now, here's the hilarious one, too. Nikita Zadorov with 18 penalty minutes already. He's played 2 games, and he's got 18 penalty minutes. Dobby just sneezed. Gesundheit. Gesundheit, Dobby. Ian Cole and Jalen Chatfield both have 4. And then Nick Dowd, Elias Lindholm, and Tyler Myers all have 2. And this is crazy, too. Like, I mean, I give shit to Quinn Hughes, but he's a +5 right now. Quit Hughes is a +5. Nate Schmidt is a +2. And then Nikita Zadorov, Nick Dowd, Elias Lindholm, and Vasily Podkolzin and Jason Dickinson are all a +1. And then Tyler Myers, classic Tyler Myers, he's the only one on this list. That is a -1. There are 2 goaltenders that are former Canucks goaltenders. However, neither one of them have played a game yet. Archer Shilovs and Casey DeSmith, both playing. Neither one of them have gotten a start yet or any playing time. We'll have to wait and see. But yes, we will keep this list up to date as we go. to see how far any of our former Canucks can make it. Because I'm pretty sure, obviously last year, here it is. This is from last year. These are the players that made it all the way. So Gustav Forsling and Jonah Gadjevich both made it to the Stanley Cup Finals and won, and Nate Schmidt as well. Crazy, right? All Stanley Cup winners, all former Canucks. You know, it's really bad when you're a Canucks fan and you're looking at former players in the playoffs. So yeah, Quid Hughes leading right now in points. Got Quid Hughes, Vasily Podkolzin, and Jason Dickinson as your top 3 scorers for former Canucks in the playoffs. We'll keep you up to date on that. Excuse me, I burped. Let's jump back into the Stanley Cup playoffs then, because we haven't finished that up. Let's see if you guys said anything about that. Quid Hughes should have been have a plus minus of -10 for that play. Laugh out loud. Chaos Giraffe is gonna Chaos Giraffe. Yep, that empty netter made me laugh. Vasily Lovev, Stan Smeel. Yes. And he couldn't say his name. Poor Stan Smeel. He could not say his name. Vasilia Lovev. Laugh out loud. Sir HCL, I'm sure as soon as that it happened, Quinn immediately thought of Canucks Twitter. Yep. Imagine being in the playoffs and you give up on a play. Like, bruh. Laughing and crying. Nothing is perfect. What's the path to 0 Canucks winning the cup? We need it to be, Colorado against Tampa Bay in the Stanley Cup Finals. But yeah, we've got Minnesota, Edmonton, Utah, Boston, Vegas, Philadelphia. I guess we can sort this. Yeah, Boston, we've got 3 players. Buffalo, Carolina, Dallas, Edmonton has 3. LA's got 2, but I think Kuzmenko's hurt. Quid Hughes is on the Wild. Philadelphia, Utah, and Vegas. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of 16 teams are represented. Oh, man. Where's my fusion guy? Crying. Laugh out loud. We'll keep our eyes on the NHL scoreboard too, because the Stars and the Wild will be getting started in about 17 minutes. Yeah, we might get into the Anaheim game late, so let's start there. So I wanted to review the playoffs. So the Ducks lost the Oilers in game 1. It was a wild game. I watched this one. The Oilers went up 2-0 in the first period with Jason Dickinson and Kasperi Kapanen scoring. Podkolzin assisting on the Kasperi Kapanen goal, as well as Draisaitl. Wallman and Emberson getting an assist on the Dickinson goal. And then Troy Terry, Leo Carlson, and Troy Terry score in the second period. So 2 goals by the Oilers in the first period. 3 goals by the Ducks in the second period. So it went 2-0 lead, 3-2 lead, and then the Oilers scored twice in the third period. Dickinson with his second of the game from Ekholm and Wallman getting a second, and then Podkolzin with a beautiful pass out. Let's just show you this. Look at this pass from Podkolzin.
Kapanen. I think his nickname's Senior on the team. Draisaitl. He'll be mad at you. Draisaitl on his backhand, trying to tuck it in front. Anaheim close up shot. Now Podkolzin. Get in front, Kasperi Kapanen. Edmonton regains the lead. Kapanen with his his second of the game. Forces his way through a couple ducks into the end zone. Stays with this bobbling puck. And it's a work off the cycle. Keep it to the outside. Win the board for a great job by Bob Coles. A little stop, turn, backhand to the slot.
Yeah. So then Dickinson tied it up, and then Kasperi Kapanen scores the game winner with just under 2 minutes left to go in the game. So the Oilers take game one. So we'll be covering the next game. They start at 7 o'clock tonight. Boston Buffalo. For anyone who didn't see it, this was another crazy one. Sabres rally with 4 goals late in third. Shock Bruins in game one of East first round. Yeah, crazy, right? Morgan Geekie, Elias Lindholm, former Canuck. Geekie gets an assist. Pasternak gets 2 assists. Zadorov, so that former Canuck and former Canuck. And then, yeah, so they're up 2-0 in the third period with Elias Lindholm scores just a minute into the period. And then Tage Thompson, Matthias Samuelsson, and then Alex Tuck with the empty net. And then Pasternak scores on the power play after to make it 4-3 to make it interesting. But they ran out of time because he scored at 19:52. So it was pretty crazy. The Buffalo Sabres come back against the Bruins. Game 2, the Boston Bruins did win 4-2, but it was kind of a similar game in that this one was crazy. Victor Arvidsson, Morgan Geekie, and Pavel Zacha score in the second period, followed up by another one by Victor Arvidsson in the third period. So they go up 4-0 before Bowen Byram and Peyton Krebs score to make it 4-2. But that's as close as the Sabres would get, as immediately after the Peyton Krebs goal was scored, the Buffalo Sabres thought they had a chance, but the Boston Bruins call timeout, calm everyone down, and they get their shit back together. So the Boston Bruins win game 2. So this series is tied 1-1. Tampa Bay and Montreal, both games have gone to overtime. As you can see, it's a 4-3 win for the Montreal Canadiens in game 1 and a 3-2 win for the Minnesota Lightning in game 2. It was funny though. Look at these shot totals here from Montreal. 4 shots, 5 shots, 8 shots. Right? The third period, they outshot them. And kind of interesting. Montreal got 2 shots in overtime and only hit 19 shots overall. Tampa Bay didn't get a single shot in overtime. Josh Anderson scored the first goal. Radish and Hagel scored back-to-back to go up 2-1. Then Slavkovsky started his he didn't quite get the natural hat trick. But Slavkovsky scores on the power play to make it 2-2. Then he takes the lead in the third period. Brandon Hagel ties it up to send it to overtime. And then Slavkovsky finishes off the hat trick by scoring in overtime. And remember, Tampa Bay did not get a shot in overtime because in this one, the same thing happened. Montreal did not get a single shot in overtime. Isn't that weird? Kuzmenko is on my list. He's just not playing right now. He's hurt. Andrei Kuzmenko, injured. Poor guy, right? But yeah, no shots in overtime. Hagel scores. Lane Hudson scores his first career playoff goal. Oh my God, we're getting into the third period. I ran out of time again. All right, back to the bar. We'll see if the Penguins can get back in this game. But right now, they look like they are shit out of luck as the third period is underway. We probably won't be able to finish this period before the next game starts. So we'll have to wait and see. Penguins start out of their own zone slowly. They'll dump the puck in. Flyers have 4 men back already. Puck up the boards, into the middle. Puck down low. Girard skates in behind the net. Puts the puck up front. That one's batted away. Malkin picks it up, plays it down low, but that was not read very well by Ricard Raquel. And the Flyers were able to pick up the puck and move it out through center ice. Martone drops the puck. Now he goes to the front of the net, tries to tip one in from the shot from the point. And then Letang bobbles the puck, but Mantha's there to support him, and he comes up with it. Skates out through center ice, dumps it up to the blue line. Nice reception there. Novak gets it down low. Evgeny Malkin falls. Porter Martone now gets it deep, puts it in behind Skinner. They have Skinner in net still. Pass out for Mantha. Mantha, soft pass up, out of the reach of the intended target. The Flyers have 4 people on the boards there. They just swarm you. Behind the net, picked up there by Shea. Shot to the front of the net. Did that break a stick? There was something, a broken stick on the ice. Oh, was a skate blade. Vladar is missing a skate blade. They're going to blow the whistle because the Flyers get control. I was wondering what came flying off. It was Vladar's skate blade. It's crazy, right? Oh, man. That looks like he might be hurting too now. It's like, where did that random piece of stuff come from? Oh, yeah. It hit him right off the toe. And then it, like, if this is the toe of the skate, the blade is right here. It hit like that. I even got a, oh, here. Holy crap. I even have a skate. It's a rollerblade, but it does it. Oh, you can't see the wheels, though. This is perfect. It hit like this. And it hit like on this angle, and it took the blade right off. And Vladar stood up, and he made a save anyways. That's crazy. What do you guys think of my rollerblade? It's pretty sick, right? Do you like my invisible wheels? Looks like Vladar. Okay, he's all right. Looked like he might have strained himself, though. Made a save with only one blade on. That's crazy. Oh, he's hurt. I like Porter Malone better than Karl Malone, Moses Malone. Damn, hit the skate blade. Damn. Canucks. Penguins kick the puck down low. Puck comes back to the blue line. Now they get it in still. The Flyers will throw it all the way down the ice. That one's a bobbling puck. Oh, they said not enough for icing. I don't know about that one. Does your Kindle respond to audio or something? Cool. I'm reading Check and Mate and betting on you. No, Gary, it was just a joke. Pens don't have it in them to win because of who's in net. Yeah. Get Shelovs out there. Sensei DY knows what's up. Yeah, this is my set of Hogwarts rollerblades. I'm going to start taking Dobby for rollerblading. Got to get Dobby some rollerblades, though. Awesome, Duncan. Oh, laugh out loud. Try reading The Martian, Duncan. I have no idea, laugh out loud. But I want my phone upright so I can watch things as I'm doing housework. Fair enough. All right, play's back underway. I don't think I ever stopped the clock. Scanner. I'm looking into it. Okay. A love to Dobberton, Rusty, and Dusty et al. Thank you, Calvin. Callum McKenzie. If it turns out you have wireless charging, there are a lot of phone stands with built-in charging. Yes. Yeah, you can put it on an angle and have it charge wirelessly. Skinner sucks, to Sensei DY. If not, look into a tablet or Nintendo Switch stand. Oh, I'll look into that. Didn't even know that was an option. Shot to the front of the net. Vladar makes a save. Crosby gets taken down in front by Ristolainen. Gets up slowly. Has some choice words for Ristolainen. Irv Gotti, my old phone is wireless charging. It's older than my girlfriend's phone, and hers doesn't have it. Laugh out loud. Wait, you can plug your phone into a Nintendo Switch stand and it will charge? Yep. You're joking. That would be perfect before a Raider competition. Mine is a giant sub, Russ. Laugh out loud. Swatted many flies recently? My English teacher is studying to be a barber. Huh. I guess, do you make more money as a barber? Glendenny comes in and lays down Carlson. Carlson gives him a good old cross check to the back. Witherspoon comes out of the corner with it. Now he plays it behind the net for Carlson. Carlson passes out into the neutral zone. The Penguins player dives to poke it in deep. Russ moves in on the forecheck. The Penguins are being out-hit 37-20 right now by the Flyers. That's crazy. 37 hits to 20. Back to the bar. Sub, damn phone doesn't love me today. Laugh out loud. Because the Switch USB port is on the bottom, a lot of stands leave room for people to plug it in while using it. Vladar makes another save. Flyers dump it in. Goes off of a Pittsburgh stick, so no icing. Kindle through center, cuts across the blue line. Then he goes back into his own zone, passes over Carlson. Carlson gives it back to Kindle with a good step, shot to the front of the net. And it looks like it went off the stick of the Flyers player. It hit his stick so hard, the stick ended up going towards the net. So Drysdale didn't have a good handle on his stick. They both use C-type. Maybe it would work. Filthy hand-eye. Quit Hughes. Yep. Oh, WTF. That's the move I see a lot of players start doing. Laugh out loud. When she gets mad, she's Krabby Murphy. Yep. Ah! Luke hasn't played in the playoffs yet? No. Yeah, Luke Shen has not played in the playoffs yet. Promo. Andre hasn't played also? No, he hasn't played yet. Shot to the front of the net, blocked by Sealer. Is it going to be a penalty against Philly now? I'm doing terrible on this clock. It's 14:49 left to go here. On the power, on the in the third period, Forrester now goes to the box. A 2-minute infraction for tripping Ben Kindle. So it would be a power play for the Penguins. The Penguins. Crosby out. He had 10 power play goals in the regular season. This would be a good opportunity for the Penguins to get back into this thing. Glendenning taking a faceoff against Crosby. Glendenning wins it. The Flyers will clear it down the ice. Carlson. Crosby. Through the middle of the ice. Malkin back to the blue line for Carlson. Over for Crosby near side. Puts it back to Carlson. Carlson down low. Puck tipped away. Crosby jumps on it though. Gets it across for Raquel, who puts it behind the net for Malkin. Crosby back to Carlson. Fake shot over to Raquel. Makes it a pass. Crosby loses it. Carlson keeps it in. Crosby kicks it free for Rust. Rust drops to the low for Malkin, who puts it across. Rust backhander to the front of the net. Vladar makes the save. Penguins come up with it back to the blue line. Just over a minute left to go. Carlson, Malkin puts it down low. Pass to Malkin. He has to take it off the boards. Pass into the middle. Puck gets away from Rust. Puck will come all the way outside the blue line. Philly will be able to make a couple changes. Crosby gets the puck down low. Ryan Rust tries to play it around behind the net. That one's knocked down, though, by Ristolainen. Puck comes back to the blue line, kept in by Carlson. Carlson bobbles it. Backhand, though, over for Malkin to the far side. Down low, in front. Rust, Crosby. Oh, and Vladar is rolling around into the crease. He's now holding his own arm. Looks like he's in some kind of discomfort. He lost his blocker. Did he make a save without his blocker? Oh my gosh. He immediately dropped his blocker. No blood or anything, so I don't think it's a skate cut. But he's definitely shaking out his hand. That did not look comfortable. Did he get chopped at? I think he just jammed it. Oh, his blocker went in between. Oh, snap. So Russ' knee hit Vladar right on the hand, and he throws himself to the ice rather dramatically. But I guess if you took a knee right to the hand, that probably is pretty painful. My goodness gracious. Backup goalie for the Flyers sitting on the bench. Harrison, big boy too. Stood up for a second. Little flex out. Vladar does not want to come out of this game. Oh, that might be elbow too. Oh my. His elbow bent funny. That just might be pain all around. And then the Penguins put the puck right across the goal line. So Vladar is going to stay in the game. He puts his blocker back on. Picks up his stick. Crowd stands to cheer him. Appreciating him fighting through the pain. Andrew, laugh out loud. Andre. Penguins. Now they got a little break there. We're able to keep their number one unit on. Crosby. Carlson. Back down the boards. Goes over for Rust. Rust backhander up for Carlson. Puts it across for Crosby. Crosby shoots his stick. Breaks. Puck behind the net. Penguins couldn't take advantage. Oh, and now a terrible pass from Carlson, and the Flyers will dump the puck in, and that'll do it for this power play. Russ, you forgot a player. What do you mean? Como? What do you mean, Como? I'm so confused. Tanner Pearson not listed. He's playing. He's not playing, but he's on the Sabres. Huh. Tanner Pearson, eh? You say. You're right. Look at that. And the boys gather for a chat as they wrestle behind the net. Yeah, he was on the Jets. Now he's not. So now it's up to date. See, I've got a list of all former Canucks in the NHL and former AHLers too. New Jersey. Zach McEwen. Right? And then we just sort it. So the Boston Bruins are still playing. Buffalo Sabres. Carolina Hurricanes. Dallas Stars. Edmonton Oilers. Los Angeles Kings. Minnesota Wild. Philadelphia Flyers. Utah Mammoth. Vegas Golden Knights. There you go. There he is. Tanner Pearson. Thank you for pointing that out, Jay. I felt like I was missing some guys. My phone has wireless charging, but my clock does, which doubles as a wireless charger. Sucks. Didn't completely charge my phone at all. That sucks. Yeah, I don't want that. Arrowhead Water, anyone? When is the next pro stream gonna happen? Pro stream. What do you mean pro stream? Matthias Samuelson, Bowen Byron, Brian Rust, Anthony Mantha, Alex Lafreniere are the goats who carried me in my fantasy league. Interesting. Oh yeah, and Brant Clark. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back, Big Mac. Oof. Says Donnie Bluebone. Oh yes, hurt. I guess that's what happens when you drink Pepsi. Laugh out loud. All right, face off in the Flyers zone. Flyers win it. Pittsburgh on the power play because Mitchkov took a penalty. Gotta add that clock back on there. They have to start from their own zone though. Carlson dishes for Malkin. Malkin down low. Crosby back to Malkin. Malkin back for Crosby. He puts it behind the net. Carlson, Raquel. Malkin, cross for Raquel. Good sticks there by the Flyers, and the puck ends up in the neutral zone. Pass up for Malkin. Malkin leaves it for Raquel. He skates it over the blue line, down the near side boards. He'll fire it off the end boards. But that one gets taken away by Sanheim, and the Flyers will dump it all the way down the ice. What a scave. Jenna Malone. Remember the movie Stepmom? Step Brothers? Hogwarts Rollerblades? Yep. I just hope a goalie doesn't lose his pad again. Yeah, wasn't that crazy? What's the hardest thing about rollerblading? Answer, telling your parents that you're gay. What? Callum with his old man joke. Is Tanner Pearson scratched? Yeah, he hasn't played. Freaking Pence. JR cursed. Woofers McGee, what's up? Oh, and then just like that, the Penguins score on the power play. The puck gets behind Vladar, and Eric Carlson, Johnny on the spot, gets in behind him and scoops the puck into that. Woo! So the second power play unit gets out. Oh, and I don't think Carlson even touched. Oh, no, it did. So Carlson one-times it, hits Vladar, and then just squeaks through him right into the net. I thought Novak might have touched it, but oh, man, it went off of Vladar a couple times. So that's 2 goals now. Both of the goals that have been scored. Go, 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 go. So 10 minutes left. Penguins get within 1. Up to the front of the net. Vladar will hang on to it this time. 10:04 left to go. Become a Canuck stream. I don't think we're gonna do another one until after the postseason. That'll probably be a summertime thing. Penguin score right under his bad elbow. Yep. I wonder if that had anything to do with it. Kayla, YouTube does have a go, 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 go emoji. Laugh out loud. Kane Surge is here and he's just watching. What's up, Kane Surge? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Oh. You're going to toss Trevor Zegras out of the draw. I get my books physical copies, not an audiobook or Kindle guy. I'm an audiobook guy. What's up, Undev Abs? Nice to see ya. Penguins get it down low, but the Flyers work it out to center. Pass across. Gerard rips it in. Puck around behind the net. The Penguins have come back a little bit in shots here. They're now up to 7 shots. The Flyers don't have a shot yet here in the third period. That's crazy. The Flyers outshot them 15-7 in the second period, and now they don't have a single shot. We're halfway through this period. Isn't that crazy? Undead Avalanche! Oh, the Flyers have iced the puck. This is really turning into Rick Tocchet hockey. Forrester blocked a shot. He's feeling it on the bench. Guess I can get rid of that power play clock now, too. Forrester really feeling that one. Whoops. I like how Stuart Skinner got 2 Stanley Cup finals, but we still like Shilov's better. Yep. Flyers win that draw after the icing. Connecting. Can't get it out. Puck down low. Juleson puts it up the boards. Connecting now. Skates it out. Gets the center. Oh, and then Witherspoon falls. Flyers move it in. Penguins move it out. Oh, and then Anthony Mantha just shot it over the glass. I think that's going to be a penalty. Oh, that's not going to be a good one for Anthony Mantha. He just casually threw it over the glass. And that's going to be a delay of game penalty. So the Philadelphia Flyers will go to the power play now on a careless play from one Anthony Mantha. My hometown is where Pee Wee Herman got arrested. Oh my God, that's so random, Cadet. Well, the city I was born in. Arrested for what? I'm not going to say. Calvin 99 Charlie. Gary, I have a badminton bat that is a fly swatter. It zaps them. Stinks when they get stuck on it. Can just smell them cooking. Laugh out loud. For fear of being pepper sprayed. But let's just say he couldn't control himself. Forrester in the box, and he is feeling shame. I kind of want to read right now, but I'm not gonna. By the way, my books is stuck in the limbo state. So if I get it published, it's really rushed. That's why. Cue the Penguins comeback. What's up, Darth Jedi? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Your team is leading. And you're about to go to a power play. How do you feel about that? Let's go, Martone. I think Pittsburgh should lose this one, so next game they can play for Shilovs. I'd be down. Blake Como. Oh, I'm getting an award next Wednesday. Cool. Forget this game. I want the Wild Stars. Oh yeah, that is on now, isn't it? Let's see here. They haven't gotten started yet. It's already 6:44 and they haven't gotten started. That's hilarious. Oh, hello, boo. Queen of my heart, goddess of my soul. My wife? She looks absolutely fabulous right now, everyone, just so you know. As per usual, she's going to take Dobby out for a little pee. All right, puck is dropped. Penguins win the draw, though, and dump it all the way down the ice. My nose is itchy. Yeah, that is going to be a banger of a series. Be a post stream. Oh, now a breakaway. And Skinner with a glove save. Holy shit. What a save by Skinner on the breakaway. As Cates gets a breakaway. A pass right through the whole Penguins team. As Carlson couldn't stop it. Peeks to the backhand. Skinner stays with him. Goal. I'd have to search it. I'm on my laptop now. What? For? I don't know. Goal. I found it. There it is. Oh, now Skinner's having some equipment malfunctions. Back there chatting with Archer Shelovs. Carlson with a defensive gaff. Oh, there's the first shot of Archer Shelovs. Archer Shelovs giving the old nod to his starting goaltender. Man, that Kane Sen game was controversial, laughing and crying. Yep. Scored in overtime. Called back for offside, and then they gave a penalty shot out anyways. Flyers shooting a knuckle puck on a one-timer towards the front of the net. They work it behind the Penguins net. Penguins come up with it. Witherspoon tries to play it behind the net. That one's taken away, though. Flyers back to the blue line. Pass down to the far boards. Zegras. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Save by Skinner, and he'll hang on. Cates gets cleared by Witherspoon. Drysdale with a shot from the blue line. How about this? I read during the intermissions. Then it takes your heathen to workday tomorrow. So I will be reading tomorrow as well. Heathen? What on earth is take your heathen to workday? That's when you bring, my mom used to call me a heathen. Flyers win another draw. Drysdale with another shot, blocking that one, throwing his body in the way. What a Noah Kari. Now it looks like they're giving the Ducks and Oilers announcement. They haven't even gotten started yet. Flyers still control. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Drysdale over for Zegras. Zegras. Crowd's getting anxious. Back to Drysdale. Drysdale back to Zegras. Down low. And they score. Flyers score on the power play as they pass around up on the half boards for a million years, and then Cates gets it in front, brings it out, goes to the far side, and jams it in as the Philadelphia Flyers go up 4-2. And you can tell that Anthony Mantha feeling shame after he comes out of the box. Oh, it froze for a second. Yeah. Ryan Shea just didn't get on him, and he just shoved him. And rather than taking his stick, he just shoved him, and Cates just fought him off. Tank, 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 tank. And Darth Jet is like, woo, yeah. And then Windy City Hockey. What's up, Windy City? Yeah. The Penguins are cooked. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Welcome, Windy City. Hey, buddy. Nice to see ya. Omega Fish. Yeah, take that. Vegas. Golden Knights tied the series. Woo! And then he's got a little mammoth in chat. Boo, says Kayla. Kayla's cheering for the Penguins. So it's another 2-goal lead here for the Flyers, which is pretty much insurmountable for this Penguins team that has struggled to create any kind of offense. Flyers get 3 shots on that power play. Sidney Crosby with a nice pass. But 3 Flyers back. Rickard Rakell. Pass in for Crosby. Backhander right through the top of the crease. And it's going to be a penalty for the Flyers now as they hook the man right in front. Took away a sure thing there. Mantha now just gives the puck away. So 6:32 left to go. This has been a battle of the special teams here. It's crazy. And yeah, it's literally 20 minutes after game time, and the Stars and the Wild have not even gotten started yet. So Captain Couturier starts the game off with a penalty, and then he'll take another one. So we're about to get this game started too. But they're not started yet. It's crazy. They're about to get into their first period. We'll update their clock. Yeah, there they go. They finally dropped the puck. The Penguins have taken a timeout. 6:32 left to go. 2-minute power play here. Tockett's not happy. Why are you not stoked, bro? You're up 2 goals. Tockett's never happy, I don't think. So the Penguins will try and get the game back within 1 again. I will get you guys up to date if anything happens in that Stars versus Wild game. What channel is it on? It was supposed to be on 360, right? Yeah, no, they're not actually started. That's a lie. They're not started. That's crazy. Okay. Penguins. Pass down low. Flyers pick it up. Puck goes around the boards, all the way down the ice. Skinner comes out. He'll play it up to his own blue line. Carlson now through center. Passes to the near side for Crosby, who rings around the boards. Puck goes past a couple of players. Malkin, Carlson, blue line. Carlson, down low. Crosby knocks a stick out of someone's hand. Pass, down low. Shot goes wide off the end boards. The Flyers player recovers with a stick. Malkin, back to the blue line for Carlson, who had to take it on the backhand. Passes over for Crosby. Crosby with a pass across. Good stick there from Sanheim. And he'll deflect it out of play. 5:40 left to go here in the third period of play. 1:08 left to go on the power play. I will keep my eyes on the Golden Eye or the Wild versus Stars game too, guys. So I will be watching everything for you. 1 minute, 8 seconds left to go. Malkin pokes it behind the net. Puck up the boards. Rickard Rakell passes down low for Crosby. Crosby shot to the front of the net. Blocker save there from Vladar, and the Flyers collect the puck and fire down the ice. Skinner cues it up. Carlson drops it. Skating onto it. Rickard Rakell pass to the far side. Crosby pass off the end boards. Rickard Rakell moves in on the forecheck, hits his man. Spinning off the boards is number 27, Noah Cates, and he'll dump it all the way down the ice. Only 30 seconds left to go on this power play. Penguins struggling. Pass around behind the net. Kindle. Second power play unit is out here. Mantha. Kindle throws around the boards, comes back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Tipped on. Backhand rebound to the front of the net. Malkin's still out there. Pass across for Letang. Letang back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that one's blocked. Ends up in the corner. Mantha plays it around behind the net. Malkin pokes it back to Letang, but it gets by him. Now out of the box. Oh, and then, oh my goodness, Couturier with a 2-on-1 with Tippett puts it across, and the puck goes just off the side of the net. 4:20 left to go in the third period of play. Penguins couldn't convert on their power play, and they're still down by 2 goals. The season, the game, the series hanging in the balance as the Penguins desperately need something. 4 minutes left to go in the third period. Carlson back in his own zone. I saw Gritty literally yeeted an iceberg, the Penguin mascot, off like him. Yeet. Yeet. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Turtle. Power play for the Stars. That early on, eh? Oh. Stars score! And just like that, early in the game, the Dallas Stars have taken the lead. 1-0 on a power play goal from Mikko Rantanen. Isn't that crazy? Go Stars! Stars score! Puck goes down the ice, and that's an icing call. Oh, that's weird. I gotta change that. I'm gonna change that. Do you see how the Stars is gray? I don't really like that. Let's go like this. I think this is better. What do you guys think? Does this look better? Make it yellow, right? Nice and bright. Or is that orange? I don't know. Either way, the Stars lead 1-0 early in Minnesota. Yeah, 2 shots on net, 1 goal. Stars bringing it again. Ego Rantanen, the goal scorer, gets it down low. Fox out back to the blue line. Cross for Myers. Myers puts it down low. Oh, and then Faber takes down his man behind the net. Ricard Raquel. Fox out puts it down low. Quinn Hughes in behind his own net. Spins away. Gets it up the boards. What's up, my dude? How you going, Dumberton? Oh, yes. What a sweet boy, huh? Yeah, we can't call 2 games at the same time. That always gets me in trouble. Oh, yes. He's so sweet, huh? Yeah, he's tripping out. Come here, Dubby. Come here. What are you doing, huh? You are a dirt loser. Mom says you are weird, huh? I am not surprised, because you are on the medication, huh? He is back from his pee, but he refused to poop. So he must have a poop in him. Oh, yes, huh? Oh, yes, huh? What's up, diehard? Yes, Bob Luger, you are correct. It is Chaos Draft versus Quit Hughes. Lose, Mantha, lose. Woo! This is enjoyable for me. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. What's up, diehard? And then Dark Charge. What's up, my dude? What a way to make the playoffs and get swept. It's old guys on the ice. Literally. I don't have hope. Me neither, Dark Charged. I'm sorry, dude. I really wanted the Penguins to win this one. Oh, yes, he is a sweet little monkey boy, huh? Yeah, that's why you can't do drugs, guys. It'll mess you up. Don't do drugs. Bob Luger saying Penguins coach made a boo-boo splitting up Malkin and Shinnikov. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Ooh, Russ with a shot to the front of the net. The Penguins have pulled their goalie. 2:37 left to go, even though my clock is wrong, but I've got a dog on me now. Penguins go 6-on-5. Trying to get things even. They got to score twice now to send this game to overtime. Stars and Wild are already 5 minutes into the first period. Oh, yes it is. Oh, yes it is. Stuart Skinner on the bench. Him and Sheila's now hanging out. Malkin out front. Crosby gets hooked. Shot to the front of that. Blocked by a crowd of people. Letang pass across for Carlson. Carlson down the boards. Malkin back to Carlson, but it bounces over his stick. Another mishandled puck by Carlson. And he'll have to collect it from his own side of center. All the way behind his net. He'll start out slowly. Pass over for Cargill. Flyers flip it down the ice. Knocked down by Letang. Carlson spins back in his own zone. Oh, I didn't even start the clock. Oh my God. Got less than 2 minutes left to go now in this game. 1:47 left to go. Zegras flips it down the ice. Letang turns in his own zone. Starts out. Pass over for Kindle. Gets it over for Crosby. Crosby, Kindle. Kindle. Skates out from behind the net. Puts it back to the blue line. Letang. Pass down low. Knocked down by Novak. Thrown toward the front of the net. Saved. Oh, yeah. Shove it. Oh. Oh, breakaway. And the Flyers put it into an empty net, huh? Huh? Okay, W, go ahead. Huh? Flyers score! With a minute 12 left to go, they put the icing on the cake. And they put it, Owen Tippett, number 74, puts it into the net. And just like that, the lead is now insurmountable. Did I not? Hello? What is happening? Okay, there it goes. Now it changed. That's good. Oh, Dobby is so cuddly right now. Yep. Now he's looking at me all weird. I think I'm going to release him. In the office with me too much now. Let me go cuddle my wife. Penguins bringing it right to the front of the net. .8 seconds left to go. Whistle goes. Ledard covers the puck. So we will probably... Dobberton is the cutest dog. Yes, says Darth Jedi. Do you agree at least Flyers are the least pressured team in the playoffs? Like I say, we are underestimated? Yeah. Yeah, no, Darth Jedi, I agree with you. I do agree with you. I mean, coming from somebody who had Rick Tocchet as the coach, Rick Tocchet, when he gets his team to buy in, it is a very difficult team to play against. The defensive structure that Rick Tocchet created in Vancouver made them very hard to play against, which is why it's even more insane that Adam Foote showed up as head coach and changed the entire defensive structure. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So I like acing. I like cakes. Damn, Quick Tocchet is going to get to the second round. Bummer. Yep. It's so over for the Penguins. No way they are coming back in this series. It's painful for me. Yep. Oh, they're just going to let the time run out. And that's it. The boys gather for a chat, grabbing at each other. Martone grabbing on. Martone is trying to fight. And Kindle's like, bro. Kindle keeps on punching him through the refs. Final score. Okay. So stupid. Ryan Gosling won't eat his cereal comp. Laugh out loud. Poop. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Insurmountable. I seem to remember a Van Dallas game a couple of years ago. I know, right? Too bad it's not them playing. All right. While we're waiting for the Ducks game to get started. Is Crosby hurt? I haven't seen much out of him in this series. He's only got 1 point. Bob Bluer, he might be. He was dealing with something at the Olympics, so I would not be surprised. Judging Dan Muse, he's not going to play Shilovs. He's a veteran coach. Yeah. Penguins could still reverse sweep unless that's rare to do. Yeah. So, like I mentioned earlier, it's wild. Martone is 19, playing well. Who is this stud? Yeah. So now that the Flyers have won game 3, they have a 98.4% chance to win. So they're up 3-0. Right? I love this little thing. Yeah, so it's not looking good. Because the Flyers now have a 98.1% chance. So, yeah, not great. Not great at all. Okay. I don't know if we're going to actually have time to look at the Wild game. I can tell you it's still 1-0. So there's that. Let's have a look at the Ducks versus the Oilers. First game, Troy Terry had 3 points, so he had a point on all 3 goals scored by the Anaheim Ducks. 2 of them being goals. Leo Carlsson had a single assist, but as you can see, there was quite a few players with a single assist, as in Carlsson, Granlund, Kreider, and Troy Terry, as well as defenseman Jackson Lacombe and John Carlson. So there's going to be 2 Carlsons in this game once again. And then the Kasperi Kapanen. Oh, yeah, there he is. I just clicked on him so you can see him nice and big. He had 2 goals. Leon Draisaitl had 2 assists. And then I should also point out, former Vancouver Canuck Vasily Podkolzin also had 2 assists in the game. On defense, assists went to Ekholm, and Emberson, and Wallman had 2 assists. So 3 players on Edmonton had 2 assists. And then, so that means 3 players had 2 points. Oh, we are not even going to be able to look at any of the stats because they're about to get started. So screw it. Let's go and watch the Wild game for a minute. They're singing the national anthems. Dallas is on the power play again. Look at this time, just winding off the clock. 1 minute left to go on the power play for Dallas. Johnson. Good puck movement. Heiskanen down low. Rantanen into the middle. Duchesne. Puck out front. Shot. Wallstead makes the save and hangs on. 9:07 left to go here in this first period of play. 31 seconds left to go on the power play. There we go. Now we're all caught up. I'm concerned. Great voltage. Why? W. Gotta start Shilovs in game 4. Just gotta. Crosby is getting old. Laugh out loud. That is true. Crazy that 2 of the 4 reverse sweeps had Jeff Carter and Mike Richards. Isn't that? Yeah, swerving. That's very weird. That definitely is swerving. Stars PP. They win the draw. Down to the goal line. Puck out front. Good stick there from McCarron. Puck comes back to the blue line, though. Shot down low, gets deflected wide. Lindell skates up to it, plays it to the middle. Back to the blue line, but Heiskanen stumbles. And the Dallas Stars will skate back in. 9 seconds left. They'll play it off of a skate, and that one bounces out, though. Lino in the box, and he'll skate out now. So the Wild kill off the power play. Puck out front. One of the Wild players is down on the ice. I don't know why they're not blowing the whistle. I think they did blow the whistle now. Okay. Cool. One of the Wild players might have taken a fall through right to the chops. Or yeah, let's get back to the Anaheim game. Okay, they're singing the national anthem. All right, we can't be too crazy. We have to focus on one game. But I will keep you up to date on what's happening with the Stars and the Wild. And thank you, Woofers McGee, for helping me out too. So let's get rid of the Flyers versus the Penguins, and we're going to get right into the Ducks and the Oilers. That is not a final score. Oh, no, that is. What am I looking at here? Oh, here we go. All right. So first period of play coming up as we are into our second doubleheader here. The first game between these two teams was crazy. Like I said, that is not how you spell period. Connor Ingram in net. Playoff career, 5 games played. He's 1-3. All right, play is underway. Ingram stops behind his own net. And then the Oilers ice the puck right off the bat. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie dupsie. Learn the rules. Not a good start to the game for the Oilers. I mean, it's only a couple seconds in, so it's not that bad. Could be much worse. Lacombe now, after a faceoff win, puts it in front of net. Ingram chops it to the side. McDavid now is a 2-on-1. Oh, and the good stick there from the defenseman. Trouba with a good defensive play. McDavid back to the blue line. Cross for Bouchard. He takes a shot to the front of the net. Saved by... Who the hell is playing for the Ducks? I just changed games and now my brain hurts. Dostal. It's Dostal in net for the Ducks. All right, Oilers pick it up in their own zone. Ducks get it through center. Oilers dig it out from behind their net. They'll start out. All the way down the ice. Gonna be an icing call. So that's 2 icings against the Oilers so far. Whoops. Gotta do better, boys. Is Jason Dickinson not in the lineup? Interesting. So Jason Dickinson not in the lineup for the Oilers. And he has 2 goals for them. So Curtis Lazar getting into the lineup. Adam Henrique not in the lineup either. Savoy, Roslovic. Draisaitl, Doc. Kapanen. Sorry, guys. Oh, the stream froze. Saved by Ingram. Hangs on to it. I didn't start the clock. Just under 17 minutes left to go here. Way back underway. Oilers crashing in. Bouchard behind the net. Pokes it free for McDavid, who plays it up front. Backhander. Blocked and goes off the side net by Minchikov. Puck deflects out of play. I think the Oilers players are calling for a penalty. They might have batted it out of the air. 16:31 left to go. It is a penalty. So the Oilers are going to the power play as Cutter Gauthier puts the puck out. He bats it out over the glass. That's going to be a a delay of game. As the Oilers go to the power play early on. This is not a power play you want to give. Is Darnell Nurse not in this game? Oh, he is. Play is underway. We got the roster up to date now. All right. That's as good as it's going to get, I think. All right. Just over a minute left to go. Bouchard dishes for Draisaitl. Puts the puck deep. Skates in. Backhands it. Blocked. Behind the net. Banging around. Hyman trying to come up with it. Jarred free for Draisaitl. Puts it up for McDavid. Back to the blue line for Bouchard. Puts it back for McDavid. Skates down boards. Down low. Draisaitl puts it across the crease. That one goes wide of the net. 48 seconds left to go. Oilers recover the puck and then a bad pass in the middle by Hyman. Nobody was there, and the Ducks were able to clear it down the ice. Oilers still only have one shot in this game. I don't know if they've actually gotten a shot on this power play yet. Yeah, the Oilers do not have a shot on this power play yet. So the Ducks doing a really good job here to start. Oilers fans calling another penalty. Oh, no, they're upset because now the Oilers have taken a penalty. The Vasily Podkolzin touches the puck, so it'll be 10 seconds of 4-on-4, and then the Oilers will have to kill off a minute and 50 power play. Yeah, Nugent Hopkins getting the best chance, but puts the puck wide. Another pass across the top of the crease. Just good work there by Granlund to take away a stick too. And then Roslovic comes in and takes down Trouba. So that will be, it'll be 4-on-4 for 10 seconds. And then the Ducks will get a minute and 50 on the power play. Janice, I'm in a great deal of pain, but it can't stop me from watching my hometown Oilers. Janice, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon, my dude. Hope you all are doing splendid today. All of you. Washington Capitals OE fan. Penguins losing games. You'll love to see it. 4-on-4. Now it is a power play. So we'll switch that up. So it'll be 1:50 on the power play. The Oilers clear all the way down the ice. So starting from their own zone, they'll have about 1:35. Drop pass into their own zone. Nothing is perfect. You thought Avalanche Kings game was supposed to be close games. I didn't. I never thought they were supposed to be close games. They shouldn't have been. You guys should have absolutely destroyed them, but the Kings play a filthy defensive hockey that I can't stand. Ducks finally get in. Drop pass. Troy Terry down the boards. Puts it back to the blue line. Across for Carlson. Carlson puts it to the far side for Granlund. Granlund puts it down the boards. Back to the blue line. Down low for Troy Terry. He takes a shot. That one goes off of... Looks like it went off of Ingram. Off his blocker and out of play. Power play should only have 58 seconds left now. There we go. I guess I didn't start it. 13:39 left to go in the first period of play. The Stars are now up 2-0 as the Stars score! Jason Robertson with his third goal of the playoffs assisted by one Matt Duchene, and the Stars go up 2-0 in the first period against those filthy Minnesota Wild players. China Lily, not many viewers here. Glad you're streaming tonight. How many true Oilers fans here? Say go Oilers go. Janias? I'm sorry, my dude. You're not going to get much of that. Robertson snipe alert. Suck it, Bill Guerin. Yep. Robertson will with a 6 shot. Stars have 2 now, says Bobby. That's nice to see. Another save from Ingram as he hangs onto the puck. 24 seconds left to go on the power play. We can update the 2-0 in the first period. McTavish with a shot. Ingram takes it right in the chest. Rosovic tapping the boards. McTavish can't win the draw. Back home, throws it around the boards. That'll go all the way down the ice. 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Lacombe picks it up behind his own net. Starts out. Cuts through center. Gets over the blue line. Dishes to the side. He'll skate onto that errant puck. Plays behind the net. That one's intercepted by Emberson, who gets up the boards. But the Ducks will keep it in. Pass across. Lacombe, who has the puck dribble off his stick. Now the puck ends up behind the net. The Oilers will pick it up, and they'll throw it all the way down the ice. Peeking out of the icing call is Rosovic out of the penalty box. He goes down. He's looking for a call. Minchikov goes down as well. Puck up to the blue line. That one comes out. Bouchard skates back to his own blue line. Oilers still only on 1 shot here. Almost 8 minutes into this game. Ducks coming out with a little bit of fire, getting more shots on their power play. As the Ducks managed at least 2 or 3 shots on that power play. Looks like it was 2 shots. Ducks control now. Darnell Nurse hits his man behind the net. Ian Moore shrugs it off though and gets the puck back to the blue line. Pass into the middle. That one doesn't hit anyone's stick. The Ducks bring it in behind the net. Puck poked away. Connor Murphy skates onto it. Pass across into the neutral zone. Now Kapanen throws it towards the front of the net. They've got the Draisaitl, Kapanen, Podkolzin line out here. Podkolzin puts it up to the blue line. Emberson drops it for Kapanen. Kapanen spins it down low. Draisaitl leaves it for Podkolzin. Podkolzin backhands it back to the blue line. Wallman with a shot to the front of the net. I think that one might have hit Podkolzin in front. Kapanen does well to get the puck back. Puts it over for Wallman. Wallman with a shot to the front of the net. Saved by Dostal. He slides. And the Edmonton scores! this as Draisaitl throws it to the front of the net with Dostal sliding around. But the Oilers take the early lead as they go up 1-0 with 11:02 after might have been only their second shot of the game. No, it was their fourth shot of the game. Shot to the front of the net. Podkolzin with a nice tip. Dostal skates to the side, and then it goes in off of... Does that go off of Podkolzin? They have not posted any of the goals yet, so that's bizarre. Just the penalties so far. The Oilers move right back in. Up to 4 shots now. Yeah, they have not posted either goal. Oh, man. Why is the NHL website busted? So weird. McDavid shot to the front of the net. Dostal makes the save. McDavid still without a point in the series. Oh, and the Wild have scored. The Wild score! So before the end of the period, they managed to make it a 2-1 game as they keep things interesting with Marcus Johansson on the power play from Bobby Brink. So Marcus Johansson gets the Wild within 1. Whistle's gone. Okay, Leon Draisaitl does get the goal from Vasily Podkolzin. Podkolzin with his 3rd assist of the playoffs. Draisaitl getting the goal. Jake Wallman getting his 3rd assist as well. So castaways from their former teams. Jake Wallman doing the gritty. After that one, I guess. Back to the bar. 2-0 Stars. Evening Oilers faithful or faithful bandwagon fans, eh? I just remember when we get to see Dobby's dinner time. Yes, you do. You will get to see Dobby's dinner time tonight. Yes, there's 10:26 left to go in the first period of play. Scratch my arm. Dobby! HMS Fangirl, it's like animals just know when they're going to the vet and they start reacting differently. Trent Lopez, are you from A? Hi, Trent. Oh, Trent's here. What's up, Trent? Nice to see you, my dude. Let's do a no poll question. I just realized that we have the same poll question here. We'll end this poll question. It was, do you think the Penguins have what it takes to come back in this series against the Flyers? 42% of you did have faith. That said, yep. 37% said nope. 20%, 21% said maybe. And nobody was uncontrollably laughing and crying, which is crazy. Usually we got more of that. Face off in the Ducks zone to Dostal's right. The Ducks will win it. Flip it out to center. Bring it over the blue line. Shot to the front of that one goes wide. Off the end boards. Up to the blue line. Kept in by Lacombe. Another one shot to the front of that. That one bounces off the end boards right up front. What a crazy bounce that was. Hyman plays it out into the neutral zone. He's getting onto it. Puts it in. Frederick gets it. Plays it up the boards. So the Wild and the Dallas Stars have now moved into the first intermission. Puck around the boards. There, Curtis Lazar, former Vancouver Canuck, puts it behind his own net. The other number 20, Chris Kreider, gets it out front. Puck back to the blue line. It looks like the Oilers have taken another penalty here. Ducks have managed to pull their goalie. Leo Carlson leaves it. Now Carlson gives it to Carlson. Passing across to McTavish. He puts it back to the blue line for Mendikov. Carlson puts it down low. Puck around the boards, comes up from McTavish, near side. Puck back to the blue line. And then Podkolzin has it. He'll touch it. So that'll be a delayed penalty. So another power play coming up. Looks like Darnell Nurse will be getting it. Nothing is perfect. The LA Kings and Avalanche games are so close. I didn't think it was going to be this close. And yes, I have been on edge thinking they're blowing a lead. Laugh out loud. Is Rick Tocchet style one that has a short shelf life? Yes. Yes and no. Honestly, I think Rick Tocchet has kind of changed his style a little bit too. He's lightened up a little bit in some ways, but isn't Adam Henrique used to play for Anaheim? He used to be on the Devils, I believe. Nothing is perfect. What's up, Castle Siege? Nice to see you. I associate him with the Devils. Yeah. I have mixed hamburger, rice, and diced hash browns for supper. I love it. So good. Sounds delish, Kelvin, says Woofers McGee. Sad I don't have soy sauce, but it's chill. Still tastes really good. I hope the Oilers loses, Deadly Flames. What's up, Deadly Flames? Nice to see ya. Where would the soy sauce go on that? The hamburger, rice, or hash browns? All of the above. Salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy? Number 1. Go Bolts, go. Janice, you work at a bar in your day-to-day life, Russ? Yes. Yeah, I am a bartender by trade. Been here since 4, but I fell asleep. Dad life ace is Gary. I'm the son of the South. Damn, Wild score 2-1. Yep. Wild has 1, Stars has 2. Gary gets it. Denice is like, woo! Minnesota. Yep, the smallest pop you've ever seen. Cheer with me, guys, please, for me. Go, Canada, go, says Big Mac. That works, Big Mac. Happy for you, Jen. But I am wishing bad things on our Pacific Division rivals. Yep, South's the best. Fuck these Oilers, says Skytrain Alfred. So Darnell Nurse put the puck over the boards. And so it was a penalty for delay of game. The Ducks will have to start from their own zone. We've got 1:40 left to work with. They'll bring it in over the blue line. Shot, fanned on it. Puck dumped around the boards. Kept in by Chris Kreider. He'll bring it around to the far side. Puck down low now. Into the middle. Kreider. One-touch pass, but it gets knocked away by the Oilers. Bouchard tries to skate onto it, digging it off the boards. Carlson comes in, pinches, but the Oilers will backhand it down the ice. Good work there. I understand, Bob. For me, though, I cheer for any Canadian team, really, including my Oilers at the same time. Of course, if it's Canadian team versus Oilers, oil all the way. Cup needs to be back in Canada. Did Leon puck hit the Ducks' leg in too quick to see, yeah. Tyler is also on live stream. Howdy, y'all. Nurse is really struggling. He always struggles, doesn't he? Shot goes high and wide off the end boards. McDavid on the penalty kill, skates out, cuts across, into the slot. Then he just gives the puck away. As Torrieri puts it back deep into his own zone. 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Nurse needs a doctor. Yep. There you are, Prickfetti. Yeah, he's back. Howdy, y'all. Sorry, I left for a playoff game loss. Oh, no. Ducks score! On the power play! And that's a tie game. Whoopsie-dupsie. Bouchard takes his man down. Then I think he got high-sticked. Looking for a call. Doesn't get back into play. Bouchard's talking to the ref. But Cutter Gauthier with a shot to the front of the net. And I think it got tipped in front by Seneke. Seneca? Seneke. Seneca? Seneke. I don't know. Which one is it? Howdy, Prickfetti. Russ. Who's your daddy? My dad's named David. Stupid Nurse. He's part of our core, and he's shitting on the ice, all on the ice in playoffs again. Yep. He loves to poop the bed, I think. Oh, I had the power play on the wrong person. Whoopsies. Howdy, Gary. What playoff loss? What's y'all's favorite color? Mine's yellow. I like blue. Blue's my favorite color. 6:58 left to go. 1-1's the score. Shots are pretty even. Yeah, McTavish got his stick up on Bouchard. Bouchard was definitely trying to make sure the referee saw it. He's not happy about it. Got to shake it off. Green. Russ Adam was on the Anaheim back in the day before the Devils. Oh, hey, Gary. Hey, Brickfetti. AHL Manitoba Moose versus Milwaukee Admirals. Jets versus Preds. We lost 3-1. Oh, no. How did Phil DiGiuseppe play? Nurse loses the puck. Skates in behind the net and gives it away. John Carlson plays it up into the neutral zone. The Oilers give it right back. Slapping it in. Connor Ingram stops behind the net. Puck around behind. His first playoff goal of all time. Cutter Gauthier from Killorn. Alex Killorn. Dug it out of the corner. Cadet Duncan. Go Admirals. That's the spirit, Elfrin. Who did? I people's first. Moose lost. Oh, drop me a sub, y'all. Damn, Meese. Sorry, Prickfetti. Oilers get in, dump it behind the hat. Ducks come up with it. Connor Ingram comes out of his net. He'll play it up the boards. It's by the intended target. Now the Oilers will come up with it. Pass across. Out of the zone. Oh, big hit there in the corner. As a booming hit from Curtis Lazar into the game. So we got the fourth line out there for a moment. Now the first line comes out. McDavid down the board, stops up, top the faceoff circle, tries to work it to the middle. Puck gets taken away. Now a full-on breakaway. Cutter Gauthier with a shot to the front of the net. Ingram makes the save. Might even gone off his stick. And the puck ends up in the neutral zone. McDavid flying. Dishes the side. A shot to the front of the net by Ekholm. I think he might have been trying to pass it. Back to the blue line. Bouchard with a shot. Dostal makes the save. Puck cleared up to the blue line. Bouchard throws a big hit. Knocks his man down. Puck squirts out to Bouchard in the neutral zone. He passes up for McDavid, who skates it over the blue line. Dishes again. Gives it away. That's a couple times that McDavid's dished it and given it away. Shot to the front of the net. Ingram makes a glove save. Bobbles it for a second, but then hangs on to it. Murphy and Darnell Nurse in there. VL getting face washed. Right beside Washy. 4:45 left to go here in this first period of play. The Stars and the Wild are still in their first intermission. I think these Meese were hung over. What's it like working at the bar? Many Canucks fans go to the establishment, Russ? Yeah. Yes, Janice, they do. We got lots of Canucks fans, but we get everyone. We get Oilers fans, we get Wild fans, we get Pittsburgh fans. I live in Surrey, which is one of the biggest cities here in BC. I think it's about the same. Is Surrey and Calgary the same size? Oh no, we're not even close to Calgary. We're at about 700,000 people live in my city. And yeah, so we get like people from all fandoms coming in. Are the Canucks winning yet? They won the Stanley Cup. Gary, didn't you hear? No. How funny. Nurse takes infraction back-to-back games. Ducks score, same spot in same area. They get the shot back-to-back games. I once went to a bar in my hometown during the CFP. Crickfetti, but I roasted their tough guy, Wes Brat. He's 5'5". I was insulting him a lot. Are you even tall enough to ride roller coasters? Can you even reach over the boards? You are softer than Charmin. To say when Ohio State ran out, it became a madhouse is an understatement. How does it feel being named after a fridge? I know, right? Is the Brewers badge your backup plan? Me? Hi, Prickfetti. Hi, Fangirl. I love Philly. He plays super well. I want him to be captain. Frederick is so slow. We can agree on that. I'm the type of guy to request sus songs at dances. W! Hi, everyone. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you. Oh, yeah, we didn't do a no poll question. All right, it's a McDavid poll question. Ducks control the neutral zone. There we go. New poll question. Will McDavid get his first point tonight? 4 minutes left to go here in the first period. Surrey, BC, any snow this winter? Not a flake. Well, we got a little bit. We got just a very small amount. Hi, Coach Rob. This is Fangirl. Who you picked to win it all, Russ? Colorado. I think Colorado will win. Good. Just got to Walmart to pick Shannon up when she's off at 8:15. Came from, now we're left in suspense. Pass across, puck behind Kapanen and Podkolzin. Ducks dump it in. Wallman back onto it. He mishandles that backhand pass. Ingram does well to block the pass out front. Kapanen, the pass ahead of Podkolzin, and then Draisaitl gets onto it, pokes it just wide. Podkolzin tries to put a pass across the slot. That one deflects back to the blue line, kept in by Wallman. And then the puck gets by Draisaitl, comes back to Bouchard on the blue line. He puts it down for Draisaitl. Fights off the check of Gauthier. Ends up behind the net with Carlson. Kapanen now. Back to the blue line. Bouchard walks. Puts it back to Kapanen. Kapanen puts the puck down low. That one gets by Podkolzin. Podkolzin takes his man down with a good hit. You'll love to see it. The track meet. Came from the track meet. There you go. Busy day for you, Mr. Coach Rob. Oilers intercept a pass up the boards, but then they give it right back, and Chris Kreider skates out. Loses the puck right at the Oilers' blue line, though. And then Curtis Lazar comes in offside, and then Mintyukov hits him late. So now the boys gather for a chat. Helmets on the ice. Curtis Lazar with a big smile on his face. He's loving it. He's just glad to be playing hockey. Oilers look like they're probably going to end up with a power play out of this. Fangirl, have you ever read Icebreaker? Even Winter Pig didn't get that much snow. We may have to change our city name. Obviously got snow, though. Colorado just came cause their President's Trophies. Team barely beating LA. Haha. Well, if you watch the games, Janias, you'll know that the LA Kings are barely hanging on, but that's how they play. They always go to overtime. So, no. Colorado is the deepest team. The only thing that you question about Colorado is their goaltending, maybe. But we'll have to wait and see. Janias, who do you think is going to win it all? That's BS, taking only a duck out of that pile. I know, right? All right. Oilers on the power play. Shot to the front of the net. One-timer. Save. Recovered by the Oilers. Puck to McDavid on the near side boards. He bobbles it for a second, then plays it down low. Draisaitl skates to the top of the face-off top. Bouchard down for Draisaitl. Fakes a one-timer, puts it back for Bouchard, who shoots it wide of the net, off the end boards, recovered by the Oilers. Bouchard. It's like, oh yeah, the Ducks have lost the stick now. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Dostal. Back for Bouchard. Draisaitl is trying to clear that stick out from in front of the net. Puck goes front to Dostal. And the puck ends up in the corner. The Ducks actually clear it down the ice. We got 1:10 left to go on the power play. Just under 1:20 left to go for the game. And now McDavid through. Cuts to the front of the net. Loses it the last second. Plays the puck back to Draisaitl, who puts it over for Bouchard. Bouchard, far side for Nugent Hopkins. Nugent Hopkins gets the puck back, puts it down low. Cutting out front. McDavid backhands it. Dostal makes a save and hangs on. 1 minute exactly left to go in the period. 45 seconds left to go on the power play. This period gone by fast. Yep. They didn't start until, what was it, 7:15? It's the exact opposite of the Philly game that took forever. The Wild and the Stars are about to get back underway in their second period, as the Dallas Stars lead 2-1 in that game. I have the book, Duncan. Haven't read it yet. McDavid should do a Michigan. I want to see a Michigan. Oilers to win it all. That's fair. That's fair. I don't blame you for that. Oilers win the draw. Bouchard. Nugent Hopkins puts it down low. McDavid tries to put it back for Nuge, but blocked it down the ice. Ingram cues it up. Bouchard first back onto it. He passes out to the neutral zone. Picked up by Draisaitl. Drops it back. McDavid flying in. Takes a shot. And Dostal makes a save and hangs on. A double drop pass. Bold move. I was going to say Habs to win it all, but they are struggling hard. Yep. Oilers PP struggling. Yep. But they got a couple of shots now on the power play. Their first power play, I don't think they got a single shot. So now they are getting some shots. Draisaitl gets tossed out of the draw. 38 seconds left to go. 22 seconds left to go on the power play. McDavid trying to win it. Scrambled draw. Puck ends up in the corner. Hyman's in there. We got a rugby game. McDavid digs it out. Puts it back for Draisaitl. Draisaitl puts it to the side for McDavid. Skates into the slot. Puts it back for Draisaitl. Shoots it to the front of the net. That one deflects and Dostal makes a save and he'll cover it with 3 seconds left to go on the power play. Hyman gets dumped in front, loses his helmet. 18.9 seconds left to go. Call it 19 seconds. So now I'm hoping Oilers, I guess. Habs are doing just fine, in my opinion. Hey-o! How did the Pens play? I saw the score, but didn't watch the game. Oh, it was like watching paint dry. They were very inconsistent. They played like they have all year, Prickfetti. They had defensive breakdowns that cost them. So Montreal, Colorado final would be my wish. That would be fun. All right, power play over. So the others failed to score on 2 power plays now. The Ducks are 1 for 2 on the power plays. The special teams is in the favor of the Ducks right now. Ekholm back to recover a puck, and that means we are going to the intermission. Let's get the clock up to date. Now the first intermission. All right. Let's get Dustin online. Which side do these go on? Oh my God, what am I doing with my life? Yeah, let's get Dustin online. turn down the volume on the television. I guess I might even just switch it over to the. What's up, my dude? Can you hear me all good? It looks good over here. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, all right. Oh, that does not look like that is working properly. Let's fix that before we see it. There we go. All right, cool. Everything looks like it's working now. All right, guys. The Canucks season may be over, but that doesn't mean that Rusty and Dusty are done. So here he is for the first time in the playoffs. The Silver Fox, Mr. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Evening, everybody. How's it going? Good to see you.
Lots of crazy hockey action so far in this playoffs, eh?
Man, what you wait all season for the Stanley Cup playoffs. Those are the types of games you hope to see. Tons of emotion so far in these in this postseason. There's I don't know who's gonna survive between Montreal and Tampa Bay. There's a lot of hate in that series already. Dallas and Minnesota is a dogfight. Vegas, that series, Utah, Utah with their first organizational playoff win the other night. So lots of really good things happening. Sometimes you see a team and you go, man, those guys should have retired. And that's the Penguins.
Yeah.
They're looking like a lot of them should have retired. Boy, do they look slow compared to the youth of the Flyers.
Noah Juleson looking good out there, surprisingly.
Yeah. I mean, some guys are just built for playoff hockey, right?
Everyone's worried about Manny Malhotra's kid playing for his team, and nobody says anything about Rick Tocchet's kid playing on his team. Noah Juleson. Man, the Oilers and the Ducks, pretty much what we expected from the pillow fight. That is the Pacific Division so far. Oilers defense looks a lot like the Penguins defense, but I'm not even gonna shame them that much because the Penguins defense is a shit show. But yeah, I mean, pretty standard stuff for this first period between the Ducks and the Oilers, eh? Any ups and downs for you?
I mean, realistically, the Oilers got a lucky bounce, right? Yeah. Off of a guy who wasn't supposed to play tonight, but Gudas out with injury. So in comes Hellison. Has the puck bounce off him. Dostal with a couple of big saves late in the period. But for the most part in that first, I think Anaheim had the majority of the more dangerous chances. But other than a couple of weird penalties, only taking a Duck out of that last pile, I thought they could have very easily taken two guys out of that one. Pretty evenly matched teams here in this one, which you kind of expect out of what, like you said, the pillow fight Pacific.
I'll give an up to Podkolzin for his third assist of the playoffs. Already 3
yes, and
points.
threw a big hit on Hellison there in the offensive zone.
And I will say, yes, there is luck to that play by Leon Draisaitl, but I mean, he's the kind of guy who knows that if you put it to a good spot in front of the net, there's a good chance it can bounce off something.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's not like he fired it. You could see he just kind of worked that one to the front of the net. So yeah, Podkolzin and Wallman both now with 3 assists. So the man with the gritty, and then the guy who got away too soon, my favorite former Canuck, he is now at 3 points. So, and Draisaitl getting his, I mean, it's funny too. You talk about how salary cap circumvention, and it's like I'm just gonna hit this button right here quickly. The Wild have scored, so now it's 2-2. The Minnesota Wild have scored a goal to tie the game. Looks like Eriksson Ek, who has been on fire lately, putting the puck into the net. So 2-2 is the score there in Minnesota. 5 minutes into that second period. Yeah, Draisaitl comes swinging in from the rafters after what I don't know, did he have knee surgery, or I guess he's just back?
No. I think he was just hurt and needed a rest.
Yeah. Okay. Canucks GM search. We got a little bit of stuff to talk about with the Canucks because, man, what is going on? I've heard so many different things. We're talking about like 3 different lists potentially. What have you heard, and what do you think is actually going on with the Canucks GM search?
Well, for starters, just when you thought the dysfunction was going to start going the right way, this is what happens when Rutherford says too much, right? He literally didn't have to say out loud that he might step away after the GM is in place, but he did, and so here we are. That leaves the ownership in a panic of, okay, if you're going to leave, we can't have a rookie GM and no president of hockey operations. So in ownership's mind, they need more veteran GM that has experience doing hockey operations in place. Because if Rutherford leaves and they have a rookie GM in, say, Ryan Johnson, who is at the top of Rutherford's list, that's a bit of a panic for ownership, and which I can agree upon, right? Like, it's one thing if Rutherford is like, I'm here for 2 years to advise for the transition with Ryan Johnson, you know, just if he needs somebody to ask, is this going to be a good deal moving forward with the rebuild? I'll be here for that purpose, right? But if you're not going to have that, then you start to look at people like you hear the name Kevin Adams being thrown out there from the Sabres and all sorts of things. But the 3 list thing, I think, is being a little bit blown out of proportion. I think what's happening is that Rutherford and Aquilini are going to work together to pick the general manager that sees this rebuild through. What they might also do is hire 2 people as well. They might hire a veteran president of hockey operations in one of those categories of like a Sam Ventura or a Kevin Adams or someone like that who has more experience around the league. And then, of course, you can naturally promote Ryan Johnson into the general manager position, given everything he's done for the organization over the last 10 years. You've basically groomed him to be a general manager. So just from a we do business the right way standpoint, it makes sense to promote him at this time. There's so much up in the air about it, but what I think the 3 list thing is there's just Rutherford can bring people to the table. Francesco can bring people to the table, and then whoever this third entity is, I don't know if it's an AGM or if it's maybe, I don't know, another shareholder with the Aquilini family that has their own opinion. Who knows? But as long as it's a group process to find the absolute right person for this job, then I could care less how many friggin' lists there is. I don't really care about the lists until there's a short list. So when there's 3 or 4 guys left and it's like, these are our 3-4 candidates, and we'll decide within a week or whatever, then I'll really dig into who we're looking at. But right now there's so much speculation. There's so many different candidates. The only thing that I've heard for sure is they want this GM in place even before the draft lottery occurs. So we'll see what happens, but clearly they're hoping to make a decision in the next 10 days or so.
Yeah. If only they didn't screw Mike Gillis over so hard last time, because he would make the perfect president of hockey operations.
Yes, he would.
God, if they hire like Mark Bergevin, Peter Chiarelli, like these names that are being thrown around terrify me. So Sam Ventura, though, Shane Doan, right? There are some good names.
Shane Doan popped up out of the woodwork today.
So they asked Toronto for permission to talk to him. So
yeah,
who knows?
Who knows?
We'll keep you up to date, everyone. Braden Coots winning awards. You'll love to see it. We told you he was nominated for this. He was now won it, the WHL's most sportsmanlike player, the Brad Hordnung Memorial Trophy. So you love to see that. And then I quoted on it. I said, "Captain, oh my captain," because this is the kind of trophy you want to see your future captain coming in. So still not into the 3rd round because they're going to get started in 2 days for the 3rd round against the Medicine Hat Tigers of the Prince Albert Raiders, but still picking up the hardware in the middle of this. So you love to see a young man who's going to be a big part of this team moving forward winning that kind of award.
Absolutely. And I think just like the Lady Bing, it's a bit of an underrated reward or award. When you think about the offense that Coots was bringing this year and the intense forecheck and ability he has to close gaps and use his body, normally you would expect him to be taking more minor penalties. But the fact that he is able to play that style of hockey right to the edge, where he can forecheck, back check, score, makes him an incredibly complete player. But on the flip side, when you're not taking minor penalties, we talked about this with the Abby guys about Danila Klimovich, right? Great offensive player, 62 minor penalty minutes. Braden Coots plays hard, bigger body, leader style, ends up being the most sportsmanlike player in the WHL. So great kudos to Braden Coots. It's exciting to see what he'll continue to do in the postseason here, and I look forward, obviously, to next training camp, and if he can push for a role. I mean, as much as I'd love to see him push for a spot on the Vancouver Canucks, I think the best spot for him is in Abbotsford as their number one center, and just give him those number one pro minutes and let him develop for 1 year, and then you have the following year you can bring him up and utilize him that way.
Yep. And I'll have Brandon Assel be joining me next week for a chat, so I'll see what his thoughts are on that kind of thing, hoping maybe he can give us insight. I know he hasn't watched him play, but I'm sure he'd be excited to call games with that kind of guy in it.
Oh, for sure.
World Championships got underway. We're not going to talk about the fact that Canada lost 2-1 to Slovakia to start. I mean, we are still at a point where a lot of the players that have been picked for these teams have not been added to the rosters yet. But we do have some news with regards to the Canucks players that have been invited. Tom Wielander has turned down the offer. He wants to train for the offseason, so that's fine. But we do have 3 forwards represented by Team Sweden for the Canucks: Linus Karlsson, Niels Big Hog Hoglander, and Mr. Liam Ogren. So Connor Hill will be happy about that. He'll get some more time to watch Liam Ogren play. How excited are you for these 3 young guys to go over and play in this tournament over in, I think it's in, where is it this year? Switzerland
this year. And it is still 22 days away. The Slovakia-Canada loss today was the U18 team. So, no panic.
Yeah.
Don't panic. There's still time to have your heart broken.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, great job for these young guys to be looking to play for their teams internationally. This is a good audition type tournament for future Olympic teams and Olympic tryouts and things like that. So obviously we'll keep an eye on the rosters as they start to fill out. Usually there's some first round exits of guys who aren't too banged up that might want to go over there as well. We'll see what happens if the Penguins get swept and Crosby isn't banged up. He might want to go play for Canada. The guy's a psycho when it comes to hockey and just wanting to continue to play. So it wouldn't surprise me if they reached out and he said yes, but especially if he doesn't know if he's got another year in him next year. So we'll see what happens. But kudos to those young Canucks. I mean, I'm excited to see Sweden play now with Linus Karlsson over there and Finland with Aatu Räty over there, and it'll make it more enjoyable to see some of our boys in action in the summer months when we thought they were just going to be golfing.
Yeah, the Finnish team has not officially announced, but Aatu Räty has been invited to the camp. Or have they announced that yet?
Yes. I don't think they've announced. Yeah. I think they got the camp. I mean, there's obviously blocks, right? There's guys that if they get invited, they're going to be on the team. But it's nice that he's getting a chance to go over and show. I mean, to have him out there just to take face-offs is a huge advantage.
Yeah.
So,
and I know he did get invited to the Olympic orientation camp last summer too. So they clearly think very highly of him. And you're right, that is a huge asset for him to be taking face-offs over there as the second best face-off guy of all time in the NHL.
Yes.
Golden Eyes, what the hell happened? Oh my God, how did they not cover that chick in front of the net? Golden Eyes were up 4-0 in the third period. And then a natural hat trick scored by Haley Skarmura 3 tip goals in front. Like, did you watch the highlight package? How insane was that?
They still got the win.
Yeah, I know, but have you ever seen anything like that? Where it was 3 of the exact same goal?
Yeah, no, that was pretty wild. I mean, short of seeing the same goal being scored against the Canucks all year long, that was my closest comparison. But that was like almost Matrix deja vu type stuff. Like what? I thought I was watching the same highlight a couple times.
Yeah.
When I saw it online, but I was like, oh no, this has different wording. It's oh my. And then you look at the timestamps, and it's like, wow, that's called defensive implosion right there.
Crazy. And they didn't do anything to adjust to it either.
No.
But then Jay Bockoff, who's always keeping me up to date in chat, so he actually sent me the news. Where is it here?
Yes, Sophie Jakes.
Sophie Jakes now in the 50-point club. So you do love to see that, because that, I think did he say she was
set a record for a defender?
Yeah, she's the first
point
defender.
for a defender. So
yeah, so
first defender to get 50 points in a season.
There it is. So not 50 points in the season, but 50 points through then the first 3 years now. So the first defenseman to 50 points in the Professional Women's Hockey League.
There you go.
And then I think it was just a couple days ago when Sarah Nurse also entered the 50-point club as well. So she did that a couple days ago when they played against their last game against Seattle. So nice to see a couple of Vancouver Golden Eyes getting into the action, into that 50-point club. So that's kind of cool. And the good news is, like you said, despite the fact that it was crazy and they gave up those 3 goals, they still won. And so they're now ahead of Seattle in the golden, whatever they call it, the gold standard. They have 3 points from that win towards drafting number 1 overall. Seattle only has the 1 point after losing to Vancouver, and that's kind of interesting. I'd love to maybe see that come to Vancouver or to the NHL as well. Points gained after being eliminated from the playoffs are how they determine first overall pick, which is kind of cool. So,
yeah, it encourages playing hard right to the end of the season. It takes away the whole idea of tanking.
Yeah. Expect just some more chaos from the Ducks and Oilers here for the next 2 periods.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the Ducks have done a good job killing off the Oilers power play so far. So if they can keep that up, I mean, good on them. They got to keep pushing hard though and getting more of those chances, and that hopefully they squeak one by Ingram here.
Does McDavid get his first point? That's the poll question.
Nah.
Held pointless again. All right. You heard it here from Dustin Boydell. Thanks, brother. We'll talk again in the post-game show.
Sounds good. Enjoy the game, everybody.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by, getting us all up to date. The Oilers and the Ducks getting underway here. Puck into the Ducks zone. Ducks will dig it out and move it up the ice. Shot towards Ingram. He gloves that knuckler and hangs onto it. 19:38 left to go here in the second period. I will keep you guys up to date still on the Dallas Stars versus the Minnesota Wild. Should I put it on my other? Am I crazy to put it streaming on my phone? Walmart order was delivered. That's sick. I got new pants. There was a hole in my crotch. I might crash my internet if I start watching the other game on my phone. But we're going to try it anyways. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? I hope both teams lose. Who's Russ cheering for? Cheering for the Ducks, but don't tell Janias. Spider-Man, I can put up with some Coilers content. I've put up with a lot of it as a Flames fan. That's fair. Did Big Mac tell you that I'm from Calgary originally? Did he tell you that? Big Mac! Welcome, Spider. Nice to see you, my dude. Hope you're having fun hanging out with our mod, Mr. Big Mac. Haha, Calvin, it's okay, my friend. Understand? Trick Fetty. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. Oilers controlling the puck. Nugent Hopkins up the boards, back to the blue line. Across for Draisaitl. He fires it towards the net. Saved by Dostal. Rebound cleared out into the neutral zone. I need to get more water, too. And all I have is this Canucks jersey right here. I guess I could bring out my Oilers jersey. Okay, if the Oilers score, I will use this as the flag. Oilers score! Ryan Smith! Woo! He only has the A on his shirt, but man, he was great. For all you Oilers fans out there. Ducks control now. Shot goes wide. Puck chopped out to the neutral zone. That one squeaks all the way down into the Ducks. Now they'll pick it up. Put it right in. Cutter go. Chase stops up. He goes around his man. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes off of Ingram and wide. Puck behind the net. They try and bring it out front. Blocked by Draisaitl. Or no, that's McDavid. Puck down low. In behind the net. Back up to the blue line. Cross to the near side. Shot to the front of the net. The Ducks go! Shot by Trouba on the blue line. He gets it past Ingram. At 7:16 mark of this second period, the Ducks go up 2-1. The Oilers could not control it. Pass across and a perfect screen there by Jake Wallman in front of his own man. Did anything touch that? Nope, just a perfect screen. Wallman even extending his leg out to screen his goalie even more. Hi, Yukon. Do you think Pods would have been as good if he stayed here? Go Oilers, go, says Jake Sakes Hockey. Oh, or he's getting better with playing with Draisaitl. I think he would have been just as good. I don't think he would have been better, but I think he would have been just as good. Apples are just as important. Pods is playing well. Pods. Laugh out loud. 17:02 left to go now. Let's see. I hope I don't crash my internet by doing this. Oh yeah, there it is. Dallas on the power play. Oilers lose the puck. Kaloran puts it down low, but the Oilers will take it back. Oh my goodness, another defensive breakdown. Oilers come in offside. Curtis Lazar. This controller is in the way. Muhammad is here. What's up, Muhammad? $5 dono. I am cheering for Russell and this community. Let's go, Dubby! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Muhammad. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for donating to Dubby's College Education Fund. You absolute beauty. Always good to see you, Muhammad. You beautiful human. Muhammad Hype. Mo Hype. Muhammad Hype. Jimothy. The Mighty Ducks. Schmucks. KJ, I don't think he would be as good, mostly due to the practice facility. He has a great place to practice. Don't have to haul his gear around. That's what I think. You're not wrong. Canucks do not have a practice facility. Hello, Russell and everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. We're doing better now that you're here, my dude. Dostal with a nice save on a tip from Savoy. Mohammed Hype. Tillos. Hashtag Oilers giving away the puck. Yep. Spider-Man, how diehard is your dedication to your team? I am a diehard Canucks fan. 100%. I am obsessed with the Canucks. I cannot help myself. Ooh, another pass down low for Savoy. He can't get that shot off, though, as it's blocked. And then the Oilers will get it dumped into their zone. Oh, and then the Ducks get a pass to the front. Oh my gosh. Oilers with another defensive breakdown. Luckily, the Duck player couldn't do anything with it. Pass across the near side. Carlson puts it down off the end boards. Bouchard skates onto it. McDavid looks gassed. He just wants to get off. He might actually be hurt, as he looks like he's in a bit of pain. Draisaitl comes onto the ice. Oh, no. Are they calling that? They're going to call that. Oh, yeah. McDavid is on the bench. He's in agony there. Lazar was on the World Junior team with McDavid. McDavid's not happy. Do you have a tattoo? I do have a tattoo. I don't have a Canucks tattoo. I have a Carl Sagan tattoo. Oh, what happened? Oh, it looks like McDavid's right knee got twisted. He tried to put weight on it. He could not. Oh, yeah, he tweaked that right knee. Looks like he got tied up. And then Savoy takes down Carlson. So the Ducks will go to the power play. Power play clock has not been reset, so there it goes. Draisaitl blocks a shot. Pass across the near side. Cutter Gauthier banks it off the boards. Nobody's there, so the puck comes out to the neutral zone. Ducks will have to recoup in their own zone. Now they start out over the blue line, dishing to the side. Killorn puts it down low. Puck into the middle. Nugent Hopkins intercepts it. He'll backhand it down. Dostal comes out. Cues it up. 3 Ducks players back, ready to go. I am now a diehard Oilers fan. Laugh out loud. Life moves fast. Jake! Ooh, and a shot to the front of net. Ingram makes a save. Puck in the corner. Picked up. Lacombe on the blue line. Puts it over for McTavish. He bobbles it. Takes a pass across the neutral zone. Lacombe moves it up for Gauthier. Gauthier on the blue line. Gets knocked down there. Pass to the front of the net. And Killorn comes in and scores! And the Ducks take the lead even further, making it 3-1. Uh-oh. Savoy, the young guy, taking a penalty, and the old guy, Killorn, taking advantage on the power play. Wonder if they might have a look at that for offside, but Killorn with a shot to the front end actually tips off of Bouchard's stick. Bouchard blocks it. Goes off Ingram, and the rebound comes back, and Ekholm just watches Killorn. What are you doing, Ekholm? Ekholm was right there and didn't do anything. Oh my goodness. Brutal defensive coverage. A comedy of errors. Till it was like go, 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 go. Play back underway. Killorn with his first of the playoffs. Pod Colson puts the puck down low for Draisaitl. Draisaitl back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects off of the end boards. Batted away. Jay Bockoff with a $1 dono. Why? What's with the $1 dono, Jay? Did you swear? Putting money in the swear jar, eh, Jay? Trouba with the first goal. Killorn with the next. And the others are down 3-0. Or 3-1. Jay with a $1 dono. Thank you for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you. Jay Hype. Jay Hype. Duck, 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 duck. Big Trevor Linden. 13:52 left to go here in the second period. Go, 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 go. Calvin, are you gray? No, you're not gray. Oh, you just don't want to use the Canucks one. I get it. Uh-oh, McDavid needs a point now. Oilers suck. Go, Canucks, go, says Jake Stakes Hockey. Immediately flips flops. Spider-Man, I almost took a cheese grater to my Flames tattoo when the Calgary signed Bertuzzi. That's fair enough, my dude. I mean, having said that, you're a Flames fan, so let's look at this. You'll like this. Well, here you go, Spider. Look at that beauty, huh? This is the guy I wanted to steal from you guys. If we signed Jerome McGinley, I would have been stoked. But we didn't. We never got him. But isn't that a beauty? Little Jerome McGinley jersey. Spider. Wow, Anaheim goal. I'll get Rogers Place on my other arm. I legit have a Rogers logo on my arm with the building. What? Jake, I thought you would have a Rogers Place, laugh out loud. I have a 91 tattoo on my forearm. What's the 91 for? Haha, flames are visible, laugh out loud. All right, play back and away. Oilers win the draw. Nurse puts it to the front of the net. Good play there by, who was that? Ekholm with a good play. Or no, it was Doc. Huh. Who would have thought? Colton Doc with a good play. Either way, nothing came of it. The Orca tattoo on my soul. Yeah. Fun fact, I haven't shown on the show before, but did y'all know I have Rogers Arena tattooed? Laugh out loud. I have a flaming sea tattoo. See, this is, you have this on you? That's cool. 91 is for Kane. What's up, Darth Jedi? Have a good night. See you next time. What a great win for the Flyers. Congratulations, Darth. You love to see it. I'm wearing my Ginla jersey. Oh, it looks like McDavid might be going to the dressing room. He made his way down the bunch. Never mind, you corrected it. Laugh out loud. Canucks forever. I will always cheer for the Canucks. Me too. Duck, 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 goose. Oh, 2-on-1. Shot to the front of that one's blocked. Laying his body on the line. John Carlson gets in the way and deflects that one. Okay, no, McDavid's staying. He's sitting on the boards now. I thought he was going to the locker room. Apparently not. Hashtag giving a mighty fuck. Boys! Haha, Jake. Big Mac, Big Mac. Jake Stakes Hockey, Jake Stakes Hockey. Not the Rogers logo. Not Fetters Kane. Oh, McDavid went on the ice for a second. I don't think he can play. Shit. Jake crying from Calvin 99 Charlie. Puck behind the net. These Oilers might be cooked, boys. McDavid looks like he can't play. He's on the bench, but he just went for a little spin and it did not work out for him. Who's Rogers and why are we going to their place? Jake Stakes Hockey, I gotta see this. Put a picture of it on your YouTube post tab. It looks like the Wild have scored as they take the lead on home ice. The Minnesota Wild now lead 3-2 in the second period. Uh-oh. Just the tips. I actually don't know how to do that. Swerve and laugh out loud. I am now cheer for Quinn now. People's first cheering for Quinn Hughes. That's fair enough. He was your favorite player here, wasn't he? People's first. Brickfetti. McBaby who? Laugh out loud. Oh, I put it down too low. Hand pass. Oh no, McDavid's on the ice. I don't know what's going on, guys. He's just trying. He's trying to play, but I think his right knee is messed up. He's going to the bench again. Caleb Chapman, go, 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 go. People's first, yes, Tillo. Jay Hype. Very good, says Dark Fear. Dark Fear's stoked. Got the sunglasses on. Theo Carlson is a beauty, eh? Yep. Dark Fear Ducks. hang out and watch with us. Why does every Edmonton breed the crybabies like McDavid, Gretz, Hall? I mean, yeah. Gretzky did cry a lot, didn't he? As soon as he didn't have McSorley to protect him. KJ, there's only one Carlson. It's Linus crying. Imagine if we got Iggy. I wished for that so much. 91 for inhibitions. 91 for Sprung. 91 for Kadri. Kane is the best 91, says Perfetti. Shot to the front of the net. Ingram makes a save. Drysdale clears it to the side. Oh my gosh. Oilers are very casual in their own zone right now, which is pretty standard for them. Darnell Nurse starts out swashbuckling through center ice, gets to the big Oilers logo at center, dumps it in, moves on the forecheck. Can't get in quick enough to throw a hit, though. Oh, McCarron scored the goal for the Wild. The deadline acquisition worked out for him. Shot from the point, deflected to the near side. Anaheim plays it back to Willen, kept him by Wallman. He shoots it. That one deflects wide. Ends up off the end boards. Ducks get it out into the neutral zone. Picked up there, though. Shot by McTavish. And it would be gloved by Ingram. He tries to keep the play alive, but the referee has blown the whistle already. First goal scorer of the 24-25 Canucks, Daniel Sprong. Yep. Dark Fear. Sunglasses. Duck strong. Rick Fetty, seriously, I have a Canada flag. No. 91 for Kane. 3-2 Wild. Yep. Wild has a 3-2. Had 3. Stars have 2. Boo! I'm putting together my Lego Squirtle, Wardle, and Blastoise. 3 consecutive Minnesota goals. Yep. Guess I can just pull up their scoreboard, eh? Mikko Rantanen scored the first goal on the power play. Jason Robertson got his third goal of the playoffs. Duchesne getting his third assist. And then Marcus Johansson scoring on the power play before the end of the first. And then Joel Eriksson-Ek, 5 minutes in for Matt Boldy and Quinn Hughes with his fourth assist. And then Michael McCarron with his first of the playoffs from Nick Foligno and Brodin. All those guys getting their first points. Who's on the ice? Oh, it was Harley getting roasted by McCarron. Oh my God. Wowee. Yeah, 3 consecutive goals. 3 unanswered right now. If the Canucks make the playoffs next year, I will get an Evander Kane tattoo, realism style. Laughing and crying. Someone clip it. Clip it. Bisexual Undertaker. Why does Bouchard look inbred? Why does Bouchard look inbred? I don't know. It's interesting. Wild is Life. What's up? Wild is Life is out here drinking. Got the sunglasses on. I should have gone and got water during that commercial break. Says Tillo. Get a picture of Kane's face like Danny Tregello has Salma Hayek. All right, we're Googling it now. Is this a Salma Hayek tattoo? It's like his whole chest. Apparently that's Salma Hayek. That's pretty hilarious. Emperor King, hey Russell, I'm chilling. I don't really see the Kings winning the series. Oilers score! A shot from the blue line by Connor Murphy beats Dostal, and the Oilers crawl back to be within 1 goal. Captain of the blue line. Draisaitl with a nice pass. Podkolzin with a good screen in front. And Connor Murphy blasts it. Yeah, perfect screen from Podkolzin. Lacombe and Podkolzin in front. And Murphy with his first career playoff goal. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Plays back underway. The Oilers have pulled within 1. That'll make Dave happy. Dave Brindle coming up in the second intermission. They aren't going away that easy, I guess. Dostal makes a save, doesn't know where the rebound is. Carlson clears it up. Draisaitl passes over for Nurse. That one's knocked away. Draisaitl chops it up the boards. Knocked down by Carlson. He skates in. Gets a good back check there. Holy cow, by Zach Hyman. And the Oilers will start out. Darnell Nurse puts the puck around behind the net. Back to the blue line. Down the boards. Into the middle. Shot to the front of that. Dostal makes a save. Hyman's cleared out. 7:24 left to go. And yes, I can confirm that the Wild and the Stars are now in the intermission. So it is 3-2 Wild leading the Stars in the second intermission. McDavid on the ice to take a face-off. Can't win it back, though, as it gets taken away by Tim Washi. I'm going to close that on my phone now because my phone will die, I think. Oh, wow. Dostal misses the puck behind the net. Oilers come up with it. Back to the blue line. Ekholm fakes a shot. Pass across to the far side. Bouchard down the boards. Back to Bouchard. High slot. Now he puts it down for Ekholm. Ekholm tries to put it out front. That one's blocked by Trouba. Now McDavid on the half boards trying to come up with it. Can't. Knocked down by Bouchard at center ice. He plays in the middle. McDavid can't get to it. Trouba now skates in. He shoots it. And that one looks like Trouba shot it at the goalie. Was it offside? Everyone's pissed off. It looks like Trouba might have shot it at Ingram after the whistle had already gone. So I think that's why the Oilers are quite pissed off right now. 6:42 left to go. Yes, Emperor King. Hey, I am chilling. I don't really see the Kings winning the series, but at least they stay close with the Avalanche at least. Yeah, that is true. They're hanging in there. I guess Trouba's saying he couldn't hear the whistle. Bouchard and Ekholm both come in to give him a hard time. Is Quinn getting any points over there? Yes, a lot. Quinn has been a non-factor. Oh, he has 4 assists now. He is stocking up the points like they're going out of style. Sens better win at home now or else it's done. Great voltage, you're probably not wrong. All right, I need some more water. I'll be right back. We're getting close to Dobby's dinner time too. Oh wait, we're not in a commercial break. I'll wait till a commercial break. Now I've got gray hair in my eyes. That's a bad sign, right? Canucks have aged me. Definitely not the fact that I've just grown up since the 80s. Kapanen trying to come up with it. Couldn't. Ducks move it out. Pass across. Clorin tips it in. Puck comes in. Ingram plays it off the boards. Back to the blue line. Put down low. Tip towards the front of the net. Ducks come up with it again on the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one's tipped in front. Ends up behind the net. Another shot. Wild to the front of the net. Ducks control still. Shot. Deflects over the net, up to the blue line. The Ducks Tyson Hins will pick it up. Drysdale tries to poke it past him. It does. Gets it out for Savoy, who gets knocked down in the corner. Oh, that was Curtis Lazar. Puck to the front of the net, right through the top of the crease. Darnell Nurse gets, looks like they're calling a penalty on the Ducks now. I think Cutter Gauthier getting one. Troy Terry going after Connor Murphy. Connor Murphy with a big smile on his face. Troy Terry's not happy about it. Cutter Gauthier is the guilty party. Looks like he got a hook in. I still miss Sprong, actually. Laugh out loud. My first Canucks video was titled after him. He jump-started this channel. Yep. So now the Oilers will go to another power play, as they will try and do better, as they are currently 0 for 2 on the power play. So they'll go to their third power play right now. They have 7 shots so far on the power play, so they are getting quite a bit. 7 shots, all of them coming in the first period. All right, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. 5:38 left to go in the second period. Wouldn't I? Oh my God. Power play underway, not going well. Bouchard starts from his own zone through center. McDavid picks it up with speed. Puck around behind the net, bounces out front. McDavid back to the blue line. Bouchard down for McDavid, down low for Nugent Hopkins, puts it out front for Hyman. Hyman couldn't finish it off, being checked there in front. Canucks dig it out of the corner. Bouchard across from McDavid. McDavid down the boards, looks out front, tries to get the puck to Nugent Hopkins, who keeps it at the blue line, just barely throws the puck down the boards. Puck in behind the Ducks net. They'll play it into the corner. They'll lose it there, but skate onto it and get it all the way down into the Oilers zone. Now they try and come out front to get a chance, but good penalty kill as they put the puck across the top of the crease. Now they try and cut up. Can't. McDavid will backtrack into his own zone. Blind backhand pass picked up by the Ducks. They'll put it towards, and they score! Oh my goodness gracious, McDavid with a horrible play. And the Ducks have scored shorthanded as McDavid threw a blind backhand pass right up towards the blue line. And that one gets intercepted by the Ducks. And Paling. Oh my God, McDavid, literal blind backhand pass. Goes to no one. Skating in, then Paling goes to the front of the net, tips it on. After Killorn throws it towards the front of the net, Ingram has no chance on it. What a brutal turnover. You were absolutely right. Oh my goodness gracious, Jake Stakes Hockey. That was terrible. Holy cow. Whoopsie doopsie on that one for McDavid. 4:03 left to go here. 4 minutes now. Power play is over. I think. No, not quite. Power play will over any minute now. I think there's 1 second left to go on the power play. 6 seconds left to go on the power play after the Oilers knock it down with a high stick. Killorn. My goodness. Alex Killorn scores the last goal on the power play and then sets up the shorthanded to Ryan Poehling. Go, 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 go. Davo doesn't want to be an Oiler. Sounds like the Oilers are crapping the bed. You should switch over to Wild Stars. They're still in the intermission. All right, now the power play is over, I think. Yeah. So not only did they not score on that power play, they also got scored on shorthanded, which is a bad look. McDavid equals washed up, says Jake Stakes Hockey. McBaby who? Bad time to be a Soilers fan. A, laugh out loud. Calvin 900. Calvin 99 Charlie. Go, 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 go. We still haven't had any justice for Fuji. I know. Hashtag justice for Fuji. No justice for Fuji. Shot to the front of the net. Ingram makes the save. He'll cover up for a whistle. Gotta update this scoreboard. 4-2 now. They restore their 2-goal lead. The boys gather for a chat after the whistle. Troy Terry's in there with a big old smile on his face once he's got a big guy in front of him. Troy Terry, the man who didn't get a hit in the NHL until the last game of the season. Dan McDavid is injured. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I heard Ovi going to come back for another season. It's wild. This guy never ages. I know, wild. It's wild, Washington Capitals Ovi fan. I heard that too. He did not want to shake hands with the Pittsburgh Penguins, so it sounds like he will be coming back. Rusty or Dusty, do you think the Penguins will come back? Absolutely not. This is the odds. In the history of being up 3-0 in a series, 98% of the time they win it. So, no, I do not think. Bobby, they are not coming back. It is over. Brings me joy for the Oilers to be losing. Deadly Flames. Fix the score, laugh out loud. I did. Slowly but surely, I got there. Spider-Man! Spider-Man! 1979 Spider-Man! He's 8 and in my pool. Oh, no. Polling goal? A Poehling goal? Yep. Oilers get it in deep behind the net. They get knocked off the puck, though. Intercepting in the neutral zone. Skating in, taking a hit. Lazar gets it deep. Oilers score out of the blue. Wow, they're not. Zach Hyman. Oh my God, they're not going away either. They're keeping this one close. Woo! 2:13 left to go. Puck back to Ekholm. He shoots it towards the front of the net. And Zach Hyman getting a stick on it in the high slot. Backhand tip. Right past Dostal, no chance. Look at it. It'll probably be a Hyman goal. Yeah. McDavid doesn't get a tip on it. Hyman does. Suddenly it's 4-3. Crazy. Crazy. 2 minutes left to go in the second period now. This is pretty much how this series has been, eh? Just chaos. Bouchard throws the puck out to the neutral zone. That gets by everybody. That'll be an icing call. Learn the rules, Bouchard. Quick Fetty, go, 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 go. Bam, they never go away. I refuse to watch GM Yzerman address the season. I bet Red Wings fans feel the same like me. I don't doubt that, diehard. Only a matter of time until Seattle becomes our rival. I hope so. With how we start the season against Seattle, amazing they ain't already. Yup. But their farm team beats the crap out of the Abbotsford Canucks all the time. Although we did beat them in the last game of the season. Oilers score. Yep. David Point. Did he get the point? Nope. He does not get a point. He did not touch it. So Zach Hyman from Ekholm and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Back to the bar. Tank. Shot to the front of the net. Dostal makes a save. Hangs on for a whistle. 1:08 left to go. Oh, another helmet pops off. As Kapanen is upset. His teammates are like, bro, don't take a penalty. Oh, looks like Mintyukov will be taking a penalty, though, as he takes the skate of shame over to the box. 2-minute minor. Yeah, so Mintyukov is going to get a penalty for roughing, looks like. So the others will go back to the power play. Oh, my goodness. A chance to tie up the game before the end of the period. Who knows? Maybe they can. Pavel Mintyukov. 1:08 left to go in the period. 2 minutes to go on the power play. The Wild and the Stars are about to get started on their third period. 3-2 in that game. Draisaitl gets waived. McDavid comes in to take it. McDavid wins it back, but the Ducks step through and chop it out to center. So once again, the Oilers have to start from their own zone. Puck dropped. McDavid with some speed over the blue line. Dishes there. Draisaitl down low over Hyman. Hyman with a good shot to the front of that. Dostal with a beautiful right pad save. The Oilers won't be able to recover it as the Ducks chip it down the ice. Bouchard picks it up behind his net. Pass to the side. Draisaitl drops it. McDavid with speed over the blue line. Puts it over for Nugent-Hopkins. Skates down the near side boards. Down low for McDavid. McDavid up for Draisaitl. Draisaitl. McDavid back and forth they go. McDavid skates into the faceoff circle. Down low for Draisaitl. Now McDavid skates in the high slot. Tries to pass across for Bouchard. But the pass gets blocked. And the Ducks will clear it down the ice. 3-2 in the third period now. Wild versus Stars. That'll do it for this period. As the Oilers will have another 50 seconds-ish in the next period on the power play. Let's get Dave Brindle on the line now. I'm going to change my TV over to the Wild versus Dallas game as they just get underway now. Turn down the volume though. The Dallas Stars just took a penalty. Can you hear me okay, brother? Yeah, sound good. No, I'm not gaming. I'm just trying to get rid of my own picture on this screen too. I want it to be on the screen twice. That would probably be conceited. I was going to have myself on the screen twice if I had it set up the way I just had it, so. Well, because I got you on Zoom, and then Zoom has it so you have your own image on there, and then I'm also on my own screen another way too. So, no, we do need you, Dave. We need somebody There's a bunch of people in chat who are mad that I'm not cheering hard enough. All right, I'm just talking to you out in the background. Let's get him on here, all right? Without a doubt, one of my favorite guests, here to star on his own show, The Dave Brindle Show. Here he is. Dave Brindle. What's up, my dude?
I was thinking, which is a dangerous thing for me to do, we could raffle off a signed show-worn shirt of yours for a charity. You too can own your own Russell Holiday, a sleeveless show-worn shirt.
There's only 5 of them in the rotation, so.
Only 5.
Yeah, only 5
available.
The thing is every time I get a hole in one of them, my wife won't let me wear them anymore, so I tear the arms off and they become stream shirts. That's how we do it. How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Good. It's been a chaotic game, which pretty much is what we expected from these two teams. Eh?
Well, and I'm sure most Oilers fans are a bit flummoxed with what's going on right now. Everybody knew that the Ducks were a good hockey team, and they didn't show any rookie jitters. 13 players on their team first time. They didn't show any jitters first game, and they certainly aren't tonight. In fact, they've carried the game. It's been their game so far.
How much concern do you have for McDavid? Looked like he got his knee twisted up there when he got tangled up going in.
A lot.
Flexing out a bit, so he still looks fast, but I don't know if he's quite as fast as he normally is.
But if you saw him on the bench, he's hurt. And if he's hurting, how many times will he be able to keep up that speed? And what happens if he doesn't? Well, he's not 100%. He won't be 100% for the rest of the playoffs. So what do the Oilers do? I'm speculating. I'm not saying he won't. I'm not a doctor, but I play one on television. But it certainly is concerning. And Oilers fans are going to say, well, it's McDavid. He's the best hockey player in the world, but look at our offensive depth. No, if you lose McDavid, you lose the playoffs. You lose the Stanley Cup. So everybody's going to be hopeful. We'll be waiting for the diagnosis later tonight. They're probably going to tell us it's a lower body injury.
Yeah.
So
classic speak for pretty much any playoff team.
But, the other thing, too, is he went out and has come back without scoring a single point.
They won their first game this entire calendar year. I think going all the way back to the beginning of the season without him getting a point. I think they were 0-12 before that without McDavid getting a point. So that, as much as it hurts that he doesn't get a point, it is nice to know that you can win a game without him getting a point.
I think the best players on the team for the Oilers tonight are Savoy and Podglosin. Why can't I pronounce his name? I'll just say, I'll do it this way. Savoy and...
Call him Podsy.
And I'm
Podsy.
Podkolowski. I'll get you to pronounce it every time I screw it up myself. They're the best players on the ice.
Yeah.
Savoy's
he's got 3 assists now.
No, they're great. I thought Bouchard was a little whiner. I can't remember what goal it was on, but he got a high stick. He stood there complaining to the ref. And was it Gauthier?
Yeah.
Who scored on that one? This is playoff hockey.
Yep.
You don't stand around and complain, you play, because it's called differently. People are going to play dirty. So get over it and play defense. He was way out. He shouldn't have been there.
So we're at 4-3 right now after 2 periods of play. How many more goals do you think we're going to see here between the Edmonton Oilers and the Anaheim Ducks before the end of this 3rd period?
How many goals?
Yeah. Like, are we going to get another 2 or 3 goals here between these two teams?
I'm going to say 5.
Yeah. So we're going to see like 5. A 7-6 final?
No. Not with Dostal and Ingram. They aren't going to score 5 goals, and certainly not with the Ducks defense, and hopefully not with the Oilers. Ducks defense is killer. They stack that blue line so beautifully, and the forechecking is wonderful. I don't have enough adjectives to describe their defense against the Oilers, and that's the top offensive team in the league. It's
Well, McDavid described the Pacific Division as a pillow fight earlier in the year. Does this one feel like a pillow fight?
no, no, not at all. That you bring something up though. The hits in all the series, the hits are that. Say his name for me, Russ.
Podkolzin.
Podkolzin. The hit that he laid, and I can't remember who the victim was huge. So they're starting to hit more. They're starting to dislike each other more, and that's when we get into playoff hockey.
Yeah, the Oilers are now up to 34 hits in the game. The Ducks are already at 24. That's unheard of in the regular season, obviously, but that's only through 2 periods. So you're on pace for 40 plus hits for the Oilers and 30 something plus hits for the Ducks. So there's definitely some hate being developed out there. Even the gathering after the whistle. My co-host Dustin complained when the Ducks got their player pulled from a scrum, but I think we can all agree that's something that the referees will do in this kind of a situation. Try and keep the control of the game by saying, hey, if you guys get together and give each other a bunch of cross checks and rub each other's faces, we're going to pull one guy out of the pile. So you guys better cut that out.
Did you see the Penguins Flyers game? There were 5 players in the penalty box. 2 of them had to stand up. It was hilarious. Now that's a series where 2 teams do not like each other.
What was crazy too, the Pittsburgh Penguins had to put a 6th guy in the box because they somehow got an extra penalty out of the mess. So they had 6 guys in the box.
Yeah, on the bench.
Yeah.
And did they even score on that?
Did the Flyers score on that? I don't think they scored on that power play, but they did score a couple power play goals that night.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was just crazy. So the scrums are happening, and they're getting a little bit more rambunctious, I suppose.
Yeah.
They're starting to hate each other, and that's when we as fans start to like it even more.
The special teams is definitely the story of the game so far. The Ducks are 2 for 3 on the power play. The Oilers are 0 for 3 on the power play, and they've given up a shorthanded goal. What does the Oilers team need to do to turn that special teams battle around?
Don't do what they did on the shorthanded goal. Let's start there. Let's wake up. That was the most maddening thing I have seen so far in the postseason. That they were just standing around. They had how many seconds left? Did they have 30 seconds maybe in the power play?
Yep.
And the words escape me for what happened there.
Yeah, blind.
But hopefully
backhand
they've
pass.
woken up. Listen, the Ducks have an incredible PK. They do. They've got great defense. And the Oilers have great offense. So when an immovable force meets a, what is it again?
When an unstoppable, an
An
immovable object
force
meets an
unstoppable
force.
object.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're seeing. So, Dave, when we were chatting before tonight, you said there were some things you wanted to talk about Dave style. So I don't know what that really meant, but what did you have on your mind? It could go anywhere. Like, there was so much stuff going on. Like, I had no idea. Like, there's just some like random things about your life that you want to bring up, or like what's going on?
Oh, good God, no. Nobody wants to hear about my life. We definitely have to put this X-rated.
Yeah.
All right, though. But hey, listen, I have 2 ideas for a podcast that maybe if I came back and was to host again.
Yep.
Either and you can vote on it. Either he's a dick or stuffing things. So those are my choices for
what was the
titles
second
of
one? Stuffing things?
Stuffing things.
So just whatever you're feeling like.
See, that's wordplay, Russ.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of things going on in that sentence.
There's a whole lot of things. So it sounds like we're going with stuffing things.
Yeah, stuffing things. I kind of like that. Have you
We'll
had
go
the
with
chance
that.
to watch much of this playoff hockey so far? What series have you been liking? Or are you just sticking right with the Oilers?
No, I'm watching as much as I can, and napping.
Yeah. Oh, I love a good nap.
Listen, oh, here's something. Right? Anthems, okay? Anthems. Why do we broadcast anthems? That makes no sense to me at all. When anthems are being sung, what do you do when you're watching on television? You're going to the bathroom. Yep. You're going to get something to eat. You're chatting amongst yourselves. You aren't standing up, removing your hat, and singing along with the national anthem. So here's what I think they should do, is stop broadcasting the national anthem. No, I'm not being unpatriotic. Just stop broadcasting the anthems and give us more hockey, like give us more analysis, give us more maybe Bieksa and Kelly and Ron, and give us more of that, rather than the anthems, because they're useless.
Yeah.
No, the anthems aren't useless, but having them on broadcasts is.
I guess the
What say you?
argument for them being involved in the broadcast would be trying to create that in-game experience for the home viewers. But at the end of the day, I don't know if it really is, like you said, they're just going to the bathroom.
That's right.
Yeah. What do you think,
Except
though? Because
us.
Buffalo sings the national anthem for Canada, regardless of if there's a Canadian team or not there. What do you think about that?
Do they really?
Yeah, they do.
Do they really?
Yeah,
Maybe
even though
it's because they're so close to the Canadian border.
Exactly. So Buffalo versus
And there's
Boston,
lots of
they
people
sing the
from
national
Windsor
anthem for
that
Canada.
go down.
Yep.
Yeah, and Toronto.
Yep.
No, Windsor goes to Detroit. Toronto.
Yeah.
Toronto goes to the Sabres.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another thing.
Mhm.
The young guns. How young these teams are, really. The Canadians, the Ducks, the Sabres.
Yep, the Flyers.
The teams that are so young that are in the playoffs. Now, are we seeing, and this is way too early to say, a changing of the guard?
Oh yeah, yeah, I think so. Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about like the Montreal Canadiens are one of the youngest teams like overall, and they're one of the better teams here.
They are the youngest team, I
yeah,
think. Or is
yeah.
it the Sabres? No, Montreal is the youngest team.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
And I think it's more exciting because we get a chance to see new players, new hot players. And we've seen McDavid. We've seen Draisaitl. Not to say we're not still excited to see them, but these young players are, man, wicked to watch.
Well, it's one of those things. They talk a lot about how much the goal scoring has gone up in the last couple of years. And when you think about it, over the last decade, we've lost some of the greatest goaltenders of all time. And I think you're starting to see that for the forwards and the defense now too, right? So a lot of these guys are starting to retire. I mean, Brett Burns is the oldest guy in the playoffs. I think he's almost 42 now, playing for Colorado, trying to do his own Ray Bourque impersonation, right? So
No, Perry.
Corey Perry, is he the oldest one in the playoffs?
He's got to be. He's got to be 47.
Well, that just means Tampa Bay's going to lose in the Stanley Cup Finals because he's playing for them.
Good one. That's a good one. No, Corey Perry has to be the oldest.
Oh, I think Brett Burns might take it. I think he's like 40. I'm gonna have to Google it.
Check it out. Check it out. Do your hey Google.
The NHL playoffs. Brett Burns. Yep.
Damn. Oh well. I can't be right.
He's
all
41 years old. Yeah, you're right most of the time.
How old is Corey Perry?
Corey Perry is just 40. So Brett Burns is 41. So just barely beats him.
Okay. All right. Okay. By a year.
Yeah. By a year.
Yeah.
But it's not that big of a gap. I mean, they're the same age as me. That can't be that old.
You want to talk about old? I don't.
I thought you were 35, Dave.
Yeah.
What's the level of concern as an Oilers fan? You know, if this game continues on and the Oilers lose, or do you think they have the chance to come back?
Oh, why do they wait to have to come back? This is what I don't understand. The first game, they had to come back. This game, they have to come back. I don't know why we keep doing that. It'd be nice to hold a lead longer than they have so far. But yeah, of course, worried about the Oilers' chances against the Ducks, let alone the second round, let alone getting to the final, to the Cup final. I'm not confident.
Does if they, let's say worst case scenario, Oilers get knocked out here in the first round, does that maybe make McDavid think about asking for a trade, or is he, because he signed that 2-year deal, it was like a show me deal. What's the level of concern that you lose McDavid?
Everybody has always said he wants to play for the Leafs because it's close to home. The Leafs are in a rebuild. They'll still have Matthews. They'll still have Nylander. But yeah, if he's going to go anywhere, it'll be the Leafs. He might wait another year, but I don't think he will. I think he wants to leave. He'll leave Edmonton. He's had 3 shots at it. Maybe that's it. And they've got Draisaitl, so
yeah, we lost
McDavid
Quinn
can
Hughes,
move
so
on.
anything's possible.
Yeah.
Dave, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
And, let's see. Nope.
Screw you, chat.
Don't forget to get your entries in for a show worn shirt of Russell's. Get your entries in.
This is the most holy one. There's holes all
as
over
many
this
times
one, dude.
as you want.
We'll have to get you a sleeveless shirt, Dave. How about that?
Oh, good. No.
I think I have a picture of you somewhere of that. Well, I'll have to dig that one out.
No, you don't.
No,
you don't. You got pictures of me in suit and ties.
Yeah. Dave, I appreciate you coming on the show. Enjoy the third period. I hope your team can come back because we got some Oilers fans watching you.
I wish I had more to talk about with you, Russ. So.
No, we appreciate you, my dude. Have a great night, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon.
All right. Bye-bye.
Dave Brindle, everyone. Stopping by. Giving us his perspective on the game. He's been watching the Oilers for a very long time. He, like I said, former sportscaster. He actually did play-by-play. Oh, did I just tune away and they look at that? Dallas scores! The Dallas Stars have tied the game on the power play. You love to see it. As the Minnesota Wild have given up a goal in the third period, Matt Duchene scores a goal, second of the playoffs, assisted by Mikko Rantanen and Wyatt Johnston. So you love to see that. We are now underway for the Oilers on the power play. As they bring it in, putting it to the front of that. Hyman swiping at it. Dostal's there too. Ducks come in and let them know he's not happy about it. Now I've got to put the Wild game back on my phone. Can I do that? How do I do that? There we go. They've gone to a commercial break. All right, 1940. We got 32 seconds left to go on the power play. The Ducks win the draw, and then they managed to work it out. Oh my gosh, the Oilers almost did a good job to keep it in. But McDavid comes flying in anyways. Stops up half-boards, back to Draisaitl. He puts it down low for McDavid. Draisaitl goes to the net, now puts it back for Bouchard. McDavid fakes it, down low for Draisaitl, back to McDavid, high slot, down low for Draisaitl. He takes that one-timer. Back to the blue line, outside of the reach of anyone there. So McDavid will go all the way back into his own zone. What is happening? Huh. Why am I not able to watch that game? That's bizarre. Is there a delay in the game or something like that? What the hell is going on? Oh, the Ducks come in and get a chance. The Oilers will clear it out. The power play is over. So another power play the Oilers failed to capitalize on. They're 0 for 4 now. Special teams becoming the... I thought Boy was bad. North Stars, greater than the Wild. Yep. Prickfetti. Dobby dinner time. Oh, it is Dobby dinner time. Yeah, what the hell is going on? Why is my phone playing plays of the week? Go back. Hang on a second here. I watched this game live. It is putting me back to the beginning. Oh my God, what is wrong with this? Because it's 9 o'clock now, is that what's going on? The replay. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. That was bizarre. Oh my God, people. All right. Oilers controlling in their own zone. It is Dobby dinner time too. He's 10 minutes past. Thank you for remembering. Let's go get it before he starves. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Here is the boy. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. I just turned on the power play on both sides. I'm going to stop the clock until it's accurate. Oh my gosh. Okay, Dobby, what are you doing? You're freaking out, bro. Sit your booty right down. Get comfy. Okay, we got to adjust this. Okay. Look at how attentive he is. The Dobby. Look at how cute he is too, huh? Is he not the cutest little boy that you've ever seen in your entire lives? Okay, as soon as the game gets started, Dobby, we'll feed you your dinner. Okay, Dobby. Huh? Oh, the referees have gathered for a chat. How about I move this right over here? What do you think? Okay. McDavid can't win the draw. Dobby's dinner. There we go. Chomp, chomp, chomp. All day long. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Connor Ingram behind his own net. Oilers managed to work it out. Pass across for Bouchard. He gets the center. Passes up to the Ducks blue line, but that one gets through everyone. Oh my goodness, Dobberton. Oh, behind the net. Back up to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked. Ducks. Cleared out to the neutral zone. Pass all the way up. They were trying to catch the Oilers on a change, but they couldn't. Now the Ducks pick it up in their own zone. What are you trying to do? Lift the bottom of the bowl, my dude. You're such a weirdo. Oh, yes, Tommy. What a sweet little monkey you are, huh? Did you like that dinner, huh? Did you like that dinner? Oh, yes. What a sweet boy, huh? Is he not the cutest little boy you've ever seen, huh? Oh, yes. Are you going to burp, Dobby? You got to burp. You going to burp right at the screen? Come on, I know you got a burp in there. Mohammed says, good to see you. So good to see you, bud. Calvin 99 Charlie's happy to see you. Betty's happy to see you. Fangirl's happy to see you. You gonna burp or not? Hmm? You might not burp. Huh? You got a burp in you? Oh, you got a burp in you? Oh. The Stalin makes the save and hangs on. All right. I don't think he's gonna burp. Hmm? What do you think? No? You chilling? All right. I will release you. Go get some water. How many treats for Dobby? All the treats. We just bought him a new bag today. Thanks to Shannon. Dobby, bud, so good to see you. Hughes embellishment again. Bum. Minnesota goes to the power play. Ducks bring it in. Go wide. Ends up getting the puck poked to the corner. Pass all the way up for Kapanen. Kapanen loses his stick in the offensive zone. He'll recover it. Pass all the way up to the Oilers blue line. Ekholm takes his man down. Nurse loses the puck in the corner. Gets poked away from him. Ducks play to the front of the net. That one's poked away by Ingram. Or was that Podkolzin? Podkolzin covering defensively for the two defensemen who were doing wild stuff. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked by Ekholm. And then Kapanen will play it back into his own zone. My goodness gracious. Dobby, 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 Dobby. So when's the golf content? Dijon Mustard. What's up, Dijon? Nice to see you. I almost closed chat. Don't close chat. Then you won't be able to talk to us. Okay, I think everything's fixed now. Ducks control. Puck down the boards. In behind the net. Ekholm picks it up, so they don't control anymore. The Ducks go to the bench to change. Oilers get in deep. McDavid loses it, though. Now Draisaitl. Oh, no, Rozovic follows up. How long until we see Draisaitl and McDavid on the same line? Puck around behind the net. Passed out. Rozovic over the blue line. Almost put his teammate offside with an extra move there. Puck behind the net. Around the boards, up to the blue line. Back down low behind the net. Rozovic gets hit in the corner, falls. Minchikov gets it up the boards. And that won't be icing. Icing! Learn the rules! Unbelievable. Dobberino. Dobby. Dijon Mustard. Dobby. Wild PP. Looks like the PP failed. 5:28 left to go in the third period of play. Face off all the way back in the Duck zone because they didn't learn the rules. They're out here baking cakes when they should be playing hockey. Bouchard, puck down low. McDavid across to the other side. Shot to the front of the net. I think that hit Minchikov in the front. Dostal was way out of position, but his defenseman had fallen into the crease. Hyman gets it in. McDavid is playing pawn hockey out here. So there it is. I wondered how long until we see McDavid and Draisaitl out there. And here we are, McDavid, Draisaitl, and Hyman. Lacombe with a burst of speed. Backhander. Stick and pad save by Ingram. Now Ekholm over the blue line. Throws the puck around the boards. Picked off by Killorn for a moment. Draisaitl comes in, hits his man, jars the puck free McDavid, Bouchard over for McDavid, who gives the puck away right at the blue line. McDavid is a turnover machine today. How many turnovers does he have? Making ample turnovers instead of assists. My goodness. Yeah, McDavid with 3 giveaways so far in this game. Whoops. Anaheim's got their 4th line out. Pass right through the top of the slot. Back to the blue line. Down low it goes. In behind. Good hit there by Curtis Dock. Gets the puck out. Curtis Lazar will dump it in deep. Gets in on the forecheck. Got 4th line versus 4th line right now. Puck back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. Connor Murphy. Glove saved by Dostal. Another Connor Murphy point shot. Goes just wide. Chop back out front into the slot. Intercepted by the Ducks. And they'll get it out to the neutral zone. $10 left to go here in the 3rd period of play. No spoilers for me. So bad episode. Throwing pucks at him in the corner. Season finale of Invincible after this. Is Casey DeSmith playing for the Stars? He is on their bench. So yeah, he is still their backup goalie. If the Stars see him, kind of like if you see a Canucks goaltender, you're in trouble because they're all backups right now. Podkolzin with a good hit in the corner. Jars the puck free. Back to the blue line. Comes outside the line, though. So the others have to recoup. Oh, and then Nugent Hopkins gives the puck away. He's doing his best McDavid impersonation. McDavid giving away the puck too much today. Amen. North Stars greater than Wild. I think the poll should be, is this a game McDavid won't cry in? Oilers come in, shot to the front of the net. Dostal makes a save. Savoy and Samaski going to the front of the net. But no rebound. Dostal just hangs on to it. Boys gather for a chat. Roslovic. Oh, Joel Cranver is going crazy on the bench. I wonder why. Oh, yeah, I went with Mintyukov in front. My goodness gracious. 8:59 left to go in the 3rd period of play. In the Dallas game, it is 3-3 with 3:33 left to go in the 3rd period. Oh, that's a lot of threes. Pretty sure he will cry in the locker room when all his teammates beat him with their 6 for that giveaway. Think Shilovs will get into the Penn start? Oh, man, I don't know. That's the thing is I don't think so. The Penn's coach is some old bald guy, so he's not going to change his goaltender. I don't think that's the problem. Judging the 3 games played, I don't think he will play. Yeah. So dumb. Shilovs is a big game goalie. Good question. Dan Muse is a veteran guy. You're a veteran guy, says KJ Brazy. Oh, 3:01 left to go in the 3rd period now for Dallas and Minnesota. Three in the 3rd period. Let's try something I call like this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, not quite. There we go. I like that because then you can't see the time because we don't actually have the proper time there. All right. Skinner's 0 for 3. Yep. Sorry, but my name is Green. That means I'm not. Laugh out loud. Pickfetti shades of Full Metal Jacket. Calvin Green. This is my rifle, says Pickfetti. I think his name is Green Charlie. Oilers win the draw. Puck dumped behind the net. Hyman's there. Over Draisaitl, try to get out front for McDavid. Puck comes all the way down the ice. That'll be an icing call against those Ducks. 8:42 left to go. Learn the rules. There are many others like this. This is my gun. Full Metal Jacket is a dope movie. There are many like it, but this one is mine, says Prickfetti. I don't think I've ever actually seen Full Metal Jacket. Don't be mad. Ducks after the icing call suddenly have a 2-on-1. Good back check, though, by the Oilers. And then they give the puck away in the slot. It's so crazy. They make these great plays, and then they just give the puck away in the worst possible spot. Wild stuff. Oilers over their own blue line. Backhander. Bad pass. Good work by Draisaitl to beat out the icing call. Pass out front. Hyman couldn't finish it as it goes off his skate. 8 minutes left to go in the third. Ekholm pokes the puck away from Cutter Gauthier. Cutter Gauthier will skate onto it. Puts it back into his own zone. Michikov puts it all the way down from the red line. Nurse puts it around behind the net. Puck comes up the boards. Podkolzin with a pass into the... Oh, no, that wasn't Podkolzin. My God. It was Kapanen. Podkolzin's line mate. Kasperi Kapanen in on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck. The Ducks will put it out of play. Is that a penalty or is that just a puck out of play? This one's for fighting. This one's for run. This one's for fun. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. The beating scene in Full Metal Jacket is tough to watch. Huh. Ha. Socks and soap of he grabbed his crotch. Laugh out loud. Are you laughing and crying at people getting hit in the nuts? Dallas controls. 40 seconds left to go. They give it up, though. Get it in the neutral zone. Dallas trying to end this one in regulation. Everyone's changing, though. Pass back down low. He's just passing it back and forth. Looks like they're fine with going to overtime for the moment. Trying to make the smart play, dumping it in deep. Quinn Hughes touches it to the corner. Faber puts it up the boards. Minnesota now through center. Dumps it in from the red line. Oh, and then the puck is dumped all the way up to the other blue line. Dallas player goes down. Kaprizov with a burst of speed. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes high and wide. That's the end of regulation. What's up? Oh, you need the vacuum? There's a whole Dobby on the ground out there, apparently. End of regulation. The Dallas Minnesota game is 3-3 going into overtime. He's trying to knock over the lights. Always such a troublemaker. All right, I'll keep my eye on that. We'll go back to that once. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide, ends up behind. Oilers starting to press now. Ekholm down the boards, ends up behind the net. Pass Hyman. Comes up for McDavid, who puts it to Ryan. Behind the net for Draisaitl. Pokes it into the corner. Puck in the corner. Chopped back out front. Bouchard throws it down the boards. McDavid picks it up. Has it roll off his stick. Presses his man, but can't come up with it. The Ducks skate back in their own zone. They're changing. They'll have to be careful there at the bench. Puck poked away. Draisaitl can't come up with it. Ducks move it in, end up in the corner. Nurse hits his man into the boards. As Seneca. I always want to call him Seneca, but it's Seneca. Draisaitl picks it up. Pass out of the reach of Nurse. Minchikov passes out. Intercepted. Rosovic puts it out front. Nothing doing. The Ducks pick it up. Good back check, though. My goodness, good work there from Matt Savoy. Rosovic puts it out front. Shot to the front of the net. And they score! The Edmonton Oilers have tied this game at 4. Wow! That line, look at that. Remember what Dave Brindle said? Matt Savoy might be the best player, and that was a great play. He kept that play alive with a great forecheck. And then Samiski started with Savoy. Rosovic works hard to keep the puck. Skates around behind the net, puts it up front. And Samiski puts it in. Oh, it does say, oh my God, how did it take that long? It says second period. And I also have to update it like this too. So it's now 4-4. Crazy. Plays back underway. Both games are tied right now. One's in break and the other one's still going. So the Oilers looking to win this one as they come back first of the playoffs by Samansky. Oilers are saying that should be a penalty. The puck went out of play. Wonder if the linesman and the referees will chat about it. They're not calling it a penalty right now. Third period. Went from second period to third period. Samansky ties the game. Look at that. Third period. 4-4. Ain't no more. Loving it. Who are these kids? This drill sergeant is awesome sauce. We don't talk about Fight Club. I feel like we need a children's book about Dobby. Not a bad idea. Wild and Stars going to OT. That is correct. I'll keep my eyes on that. The dead know only one thing. It is better to be alive. Woofers McGee. Woofers McGee. I also kept this. Look at this. They're on a march saying, "This is my rifle, holding my rifle. This is my gun, grabbing the crotch. One is for fighting, one is for fun." Ah, I get it. Now I understand. Something like that. I just started watching Band of Brothers. Kyle Bawan just made a children's book about Star wanting to be a shooting star, but it doesn't have Dobby. So I'm not reading it, JK, says Prickfetti. Oilers goal. Oilers tie the game. Go, 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 go. Prickfetti, popcorn. Ah. Russ, update the scoreboard. It's the third period. Thank you. God, the Oilers play-by-play guy is actually insufferable to listen to. Yeah, he sure is. I hate the Oilers play-by-play team. They're brutal. KJ Brazy, Bridge Too Far is my favorite World War II movie. Woo! Edmonton go Canada, says Dijon Mustard. Maybe the game will go to second period straight to OT. It might. Goal! The Devils Brigade for CanCon. Huh. Plays back underway. Puck grabbed by the goaltender Ingram. .536 left to go. Dobby, the search of extra Canucks treats. Yeah. Oilers bring it out. Dump it in deep. Captain moves in on the forecheck. Hits his man. Jars the puck free. Pins it to the boards. Puck squirts free, up for Draisaitl. Draisaitl skates to the middle, backhander up to the blue line. Bouchard throws one down low, ends up on Draisaitl's stick, puts it back for Bouchard. Now Draisaitl again on the half board, skates to the middle, puts it down low. That one gets deflected, goes over to John Carlson, who clears it out. Ekholm picks it up, being pursued by Paling. Ekholm backhands high down the ice. That's just going to be a straight up icing. Brutal. Learn the rules, Ekholm. Aren't you like 100 years old? How do you not know the rules of hockey yet? Oh, shit. McDavid gets hit in the leg from his own teammate falling. Gotta hate that. 4:57 left to go. Boo! After the icing call. That's what happens. Oh my God. Yep. Cutter Gauthier puts it into the net. Oh my goodness gracious. What a terrible sequence of events. The Ducks score as an icing call. A very unnecessary icing from Ekholm. Jackson Lacombe puts it to the front of the net, bounces off of Ingram right to the side for Gauthier, and he has all the net to shoot at. My goodness gracious. As Bouchard fails to clear it. What does Bouchard do? Bouchard backhands it off of Draisaitl right to Gauthier. What a terrible sequence of events. Woo! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Still no McDavid points. Yep. Shocking. A bad play by Bouchard. Laugh my ass off. Hashtag pull the goalie. Cutter is amazing, says Woofers. Holy fuck, says Big Mac. Ah, quack, says Dijon Mustard. Hey, even Hyman is trying to injure McBaby. McDavid hurt bad. Ooh, a shot to the front of the net. And the Oilers crashing that. Dostal's down. McTavish is there. Everyone grabs a partner. VL's there. Dostal's back up on his feet. 4:29 left to go. In the third period of play, the Ducks have regained the lead here. Wallman's there. Let's see what happened. It was a shot to the front of the net. And then Dostal dove 100%. Wow. Dostal definitely exaggerated that. Nugent Hopkins getting piled on after that one. Yeah, Dostal dove hard on that one. So Nugent Hopkins getting in there and getting dirty. Hurt feelings for sure. Quack, 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 quack. Pod's leading oil. Yep. Cutter has the perfect name for McBaby Slayer. Ha ha ha! Oh, wow. Did they take a penalty on that? Okay, no penalty on the play. I think they were debating where the faceoff was going to go. Paling gets waved out of the draw. McDavid will take it now against Granlund, who wins it. Plays it around behind the net. Lacombe picks it up. 4:20 left to go, and the Ducks move it out into the neutral zone. Knocked down by Bouchard. He gives the puck away to Killorn. Then he gets back in time. Pass out to the neutral zone. McDavid across the blue line. And then he passes outside the blue line. Man, McDavid does not look good. I don't know about Anaheim Orange. I was up at 5 a.m. struggling to stay awake. Form the V! Quack, quack, quack. The orange is gross. Should only be on the duck bills. I don't know. I like the orange. Anaheim's jerseys are cheeks. And some people love the Anaheim jerseys. Some people hate the Anaheim jerseys. What do you think, Boo? What do you think about all those orange jerseys out there? Oh, Crystal says it's too much. and I believe her. Yeah, and the Oilers have orange too. It's wild. I got it, boo. Face off just outside the Ducks line. Yeah, I didn't even really think about the fact the Oilers have orange as well. Puck deep in the Oilers zone. Connor Murphy gets hit. Puck squirts out front. Good footwork there from the Oilers. Bring it out. Now through center. Oh, and then he falls and loses it. Szymanski scores the game time goal and then gives the puck away. Luckily, his teammate will be able to recover behind his net. Connor Murphy starts out. Pass to the near side. Bank off the boards. Then they'll dump it in from center. Puck rolls around. Ducks get to it first. Leo Carlson gives the puck away. Kapanen turns on the half boards, throws the puck down, gets knocked down by Lacombe, who gets it out to center ice. Ekholm banks a pass out to the blue line. Oilers can't come up with it. Now Podkolzin comes in, pokes it free, skates around, gets it back to the blue line. Ekholm with a shot on the front of that. That one deflects, but Dostal makes the save with the left pad. Puck up all the way out into the neutral zone. Wallman gives the puck away. Oh, wow. Oh, and then the Ducks come up with it again. There's chaos in front. The Oilers have taken out their own goaltender in net. McDavid's pursuing his man, Granlund, and then turns away from him. What the hell is McDavid doing in this game? McDavid takes the puck behind the net. My goodness gracious. David just not playing great right now, eh? My goodness gracious. The Oilers have now pulled their goalie, going 6-on-5. And the puck goes out of play. 1:48 left to go. Oh, my phone's doing the thing again. It put me into the wrong period. Here we go. All right, we should be getting live for the first overtime period for the Washi wins the faceoff. Puck squirts out into the neutral zone. Ekholm. Bouchard back. Oh, a pass out of the reach. Ducks will flip it out to the neutral zone. Knocked down. But Bouchard is back to pick it up. 1:30 left to go. It did not start the clock, unfortunately. Draisaitl backhander. McDavid picks it up off his skate. Puts it back to the blue line. Bouchard throws one towards the front of the net. That one's knocked down in front by Lacombe. Shot to the empty net. And there it is. The Ducks score! And they put this one out of reach for those Edmonton Oilers with just over a minute left to go. 1:10 left to go, and they score the empty netter. My goodness gracious. Oh, the Ducks have put the boots to the Oilers in this one. What a high-scoring game. 6-4 final as Paling from center ice. Second goal of the playoffs. First assist for Trouba and Lacombe. And this last minute will go by slowly or quickly. We'll have to wait and see. Pass all the way up to the blue line. That one's tipped out of play at the Oilers bench. Oh my goodness gracious. I wasted my valuable sleep on time on this shit game. I'm sorry to hear that, Janias. I hope you're feeling better though, buddy. Woohoo! Says Dark Fear. Guys Dancing with the Stars just announced the first two celebrities of season 35. They're in season 35. That's crazy. Amberson puts it down low. Ducks pinning it to the boards for now. McDavid, question mark. It's the Orange Tsunami. Mighty Ducks alternate jerseys clean though. Huh. And Hyman. Oh my God, I want to dance with someone. I want to feel the heat with somebody. I want to dance with somebody. I want to be in heat with somebody. Connor Hill with a $2 dono. Thinks the bridesmaids will come back this time? No, I do not think they will come back this time. Thank you for the $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you, my dude. Thanks, Ducks, is Emperor King. Connor Hill in the house. Bridesmaids. All right, plays back underway. And that'll be it. The end of the game. The Oilers lose game 2 at home, which is tough. Unfortunate bounce off the skate. My goodness gracious. Let's go Stars. Okay, let's switch over then. We can update this game clock. They're just a couple minutes into this game, this overtime period. Wild are controlling. Puck blocked in front. Stop that. Here it is. 17:23 left to go. Tyler Myers picks it up, moves it out. Dumped it back in. All right, let's get Dustin on the line anyways. Make sure everything's set up properly. Did you know that a duck's quack doesn't echo? Dustin's out here quacking though. Feeling pretty good about that one, eh?
Oh yeah, you love to see it. The difference between one number 2 clearing a rebound away from Kasperi Kapanen versus a number 2 in blue who clears it right into the skates of everybody and right to Cutter Gauthier. Then Ryan Poehling with a nice empty netter after Jackson Lacombe does a good job to one hand pass that one after it gets tied up in his paraphernalia. A good game by Anaheim, hanging in there, not backing down after Edmonton tied it up. Joel Quenneville kind of gave him the what for and a TV timeout, and it clearly worked. They pushed hard back into the Edmonton end, got the go-ahead goal, and then sealed the deal with the empty netter. Good job by that fourth line tonight, too, by shutting down Connor McDavid. Actually, 2 games in a row now that fourth line has shut him down. He looks injured. Looks like there's something going on with that ankle. But we'll see how he does now that they head down to California. But good job by the Ducks getting the split in Edmonton. If they can win the next game, they control the series a little bit.
That's all you can ask for on the road. What's your level of concern? I asked Dave the same question, but McDavid does not look right out there. His right knee is definitely something wrong going on with that knee.
well, there's something wrong with the right knee, and then it looked like his left ankle popped. So it's like he's not moving fast enough. And I mean, everyone's banged up in the playoffs, but when your number one weapon in Connor McDavid is your skating and it's hindered, it really makes you look just like an average hockey player. Everyone's able to close on you faster. Leaves you susceptible to a big hit. So we'll see how things go in Edmonton or in Anaheim. We'll see if he maybe sits a game out. I don't know if they take that chance and sit him out of game 3 and try and get him some rest, or if they play him game 3 and a must win. If Edmonton wins that one, then they rest him game 4. I don't know what the play is, but clearly he's going to want to be in the lineup. I mean, that's just what hockey players do. But if at some point you're becoming a hindrance to your team, then you have to step back and say, I'm too hurt to play. So we'll see what happens there, but definitely not his explosive speed. He wasn't able to create separation for himself like he normally is. Just a great job by Quenneville's crew there to shut him down. And how sweet is it? How bad does Jay Woodcroft want to win this series against the Oilers, eh?
Just a little bit. Gets the team that canned him and then went to the Stanley Cup Finals twice. Didn't Jay take him to the Stanley Cup Finals the year before that too? What was the sequence?
No, he got him to the 3rd round.
Yeah.
I don't think Jay ever got him to the finals.
Yeah, because the Florida Panthers lost the year before.
Yeah.
The story of the game ends up being the special teams. The Oilers are 0 for 4 on the power play. The Ducks are 2 for 3 on the power play, and they score a shorthanded goal. Does not get much more lopsided when it comes to special teams. What can the Oilers think about doing to try and turn that around?
Well, it all hinges on Connor McDavid, right? Like if he's not able to use his feet and create the movement on the power play like they're used to, then, like I said, it becomes a pretty mediocre power play out there. All you have to do is key in on Draisaitl and make sure that he can't get loose or free, and then you pretty much have them shut down, and that's what we've seen so far. They do need to do a better job 5-on-5 tying up sticks in front of the net, because Edmonton is just trying to go for tip shots because that's really all they're getting 5-on-5. So they're just trying to throw it into traffic. Their sticks are loose, so they're trying to tip those shots. So we need Lacombe and Trouba and those guys to tighten up, and Mintyukov to tighten up a little bit and make sure they're tying up those sticks, not letting them wave them around free.
Connor Cahill with another $2 dono saying 97 carried this Mickey Mouse organization for too long. So he is calling them out, saying that maybe you're putting too much onus on 97. I mean, I called it too. It was kind of crazy. Thank you for the dono, by the way. $2 dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. I said, how long is it going to take until they put Draisaitl and McDavid together? And immediately the next shift, they had Draisaitl and McDavid together. Do you think there's a world where they start the next game with Draisaitl and McDavid on a line together?
Well, they could potentially. It's almost a must-win game, right? Because you lose, and then you got to know that Anaheim's building is going to be rocking. Haven't had a playoff game in a while, so they're going to be in tough. So they might want to consider it. Try and get a lead and pad it. You get out ahead early at the away building, silence the crowd, and maybe settle in and steal game 3. But it's going to be a tall task. We'll see if Anaheim gets Gudis back, because then they're going to be even more difficult to beat on the penalty kill, as he's a really important penalty killer for them. So it's going to be an entertaining series right to the end. I could see it going full 7 games and just coming down to the last goal wins. Like, it could be this back and forth, pretty offensive, not a lot of defense type of series, because Lord knows speed can beat Edmonton's defense very easily.
Does it feel like a pillow fight?
A little bit. But you know what? I think Anaheim did a good job hanging in there. Dostal did a great job tonight. Was stopping 33 of 37 shots. That's really well done. Hard to say, right? Like I don't necessarily think it's like easy. Like they're pushing and shoving after every whistle. I don't think it says beat them up as the Montreal and Tampa Bay series has been so far. But again, like when you look at these teams play and you think about the caliber in the Central and in Dallas and Minnesota and Colorado, I mean, yeah, LA is kind of putting Colorado to sleep right now, but Colorado's still up 2-0 in the series. So, I don't see either of these teams being able to go through Colorado in the second round. And that's pretty much who they're going to match up against. Unless in some miracle world, Utah knocks off Vegas, in which case, that could happen because Vegas isn't super strong this year. So they didn't get to do their LTIR, add some $20 million superstar in the beginning of the playoffs this year. So they have some injuries and are hurting, and they have some holes in their lineup that they haven't had in the past, and it's new for them, and we'll see what happens. But they could see a first round elimination here.
Do you find it strange that like former Canuck Jason Dickinson leaves the lineup? He had 2 goals last game, and I'm not saying you expect that kind of guy to score those 2 goals, but he does add to that center depth for the Oilers, so they don't have to worry about having some of their younger guys come in. I mean, Curtis Lazar didn't play a lot of minutes, another former Canuck out there, but he was kind of the guy who came in the lineup because of Dickinson getting knocked out. How much does that affect even just that penalty kill for the Oilers?
Yeah, that was what I was going to bring up, is you see it on the penalty kill big time that they missed Dickinson tonight. Anaheim being able to get 2 power play goals against them. It's huge because you rely on him to get that possession on that first drop on the penalty kill, and he's not out there to take that face off. That he's kind of been that guy since the trade deadline. So it's a huge loss of a depth piece for Edmonton, especially when they are thin down the middle after you get past the first 2 lines.
Is it? I mean, I chatted with Dave Brindle in the second intermission a little bit about it. Like McDavid, the possibility they get knocked out in the first round. Maybe he's like, I'm not re-signing with you. Maybe they get into a situation like it was with Quinn Hughes, and I make that comparison again with you. Does it kind of feel like McDavid is looking like Quinn Hughes did in the last few days or the last few games he was playing for the Canucks out there, even though it's the playoffs?
Absolutely. I mean, I think the man, he took way less money than he could have got on the open market to re-sign in Edmonton to give them a chance to get a goalie. And they got Tristan Jarry and Connor Ingram. Like, come on, man. I'd be furious if I was Connor McDavid and I took that big of a pay cut so they could go out and fill the pieces that they needed to fill. And then all of a sudden you got Stan Bowman giving up a first round pick for Jason Dickinson. Like, oh man, just a tough look. It's a win now mentality, clearly, to try and get over the hump before McDavid leaves. But I mean, if they have a first round exit to Anaheim, next year's trade deadline is going to be a lot of suitors lining up for a 97 in blue and orange.
I mean, and a good cap hit too, right?
Could happen in the summer too. Like, could happen at the draft, right? Because a pretty poor free agent market this year. Who knows?
Tank for DuPont? Oilers tank for DuPont? If you're giving out the 3 stars of the game between the Anaheim Ducks and the Edmonton Oilers, who are you giving them out to?
I think probably Alex Killorn and Cutter Gauthier are my 2 Ducks. They played very well. Honorable mention to Jackson Lacombe, who had a really good game tonight as well. I think he ended up with 3 assists. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Jackson Lacombe with 3 assists. One obviously on an empty netter. Actually, those would probably be my 3 stars. Like, no one on the Oilers really stood out. I guess Hyman was out there flying a little bit, but in a losing cause, no one really did enough to be like, oh, they need a star. Like, I think the Ducks did have the 3 best players out there tonight in Gauthier, Killorn, and Lacombe. Those would be my 3.
Yeah, it was an Edmonton Oilers broadcast, so they did sneak in.
Oh, I know. Oh, trust
Szymanski,
me. I know.
with his 1 goal, takes out the guy with 3 assists, right? But you nailed it.
I was ready to rip my ears off. It is so bad. They refuse to say anything negative about their team, like anything at all. And it is sickening. Like that goal that Gauthier got, the 5th goal, like, oh, it's a bad bounce off of Draisaitl. It's like, no, it's a really poor clearing attempt by Bouchard, who panics and slaps it into Draisaitl's skates.
Yeah.
And then he falls on his face and Gauthier's wide open. So tell the truth. Like, call it like it is. I hate the sugarcoating crap. It's so hard to listen to. Like, they are probably the worst crew north of the border. Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. For being homers and completely biased and basically not even saying what's actually going on in the game. They are so deep down the home bias road that it's just so sad. So sad. And then you got Hanaranyan Singh and John Garrett down there doing the Vegas series, and it's just like the greatest thing you've listened to in a long time. It's so nice to hear John Garrett on broadcasting again. Those two are having a lot of fun in that series. So that one I've enjoyed watching just for the sheer fact that they have a good crew calling it.
And Dan
which
Murphy.
Can make playoff game. And Dan Murphy. You got to have Murph with Johnny G, right? You can't have Garrett without Murph.
Fuck, don't we have John Garrett as our color commentator anymore? What the hell happened there?
Well, Ray Ferraro's kind of married to our assistant general manager, Cam Granado. That's kind of what happened there. Let's call a spade a spade.
I mean, I love Ray. Don't get me wrong. I love Ray out of all of our color guys right now. I think he's probably my favorite. But John Garrett was the GOAT, man.
Exactly.
Because John Garrett and John Shorthouse, John and John, like you talk about,
So
Oilers
good.
are so biased. But if you're listening to John and John, you cannot tell which team they're. I mean, obviously a little bit of excitement for the boys when the Canucks score, but they also get excited for the other team to score.
Yep. And they respect, good hockey play. They respect a bad hockey play. Like if the Canucks make a poor play, they don't sugarcoat it. They're like, oh, bad turnover there by so-and-so led to that goal. Not, oh, unlucky.
So I want to ask you a little bit about the Flyers and the Penguins. Any shock about the fact that the Flyers are up 3-0? Because that was kind of my series where I'm like, I feel like the Penguins might get smacked because it is a Rick Tocchet coach team. And if he knows how to coach anything, it's a choking defense. And that's kind of what we've been seeing so far between those two teams.
Well, I think back to when the Canucks made the playoffs there and they took down Nashville. And had they not lost Demko, they would have gone through Edmonton as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's not surprising. Tocchet hockey is built for the playoffs, right? It's just not sustainable through a regular season. They got very lucky. Like we talked about, if it was a 3-2-1 system, they're not in, right? They're on the outside looking in. Washington's in, they're out. That being said, they still got there. And we do know that he can coach defensive hockey. He can coach exciting hockey. And when he's excited and feeling that playoff energy, he pushes it into the team. Granted, they did make a couple of mistakes today. They got lucky that Penguins took a late penalty in the third because the momentum was shifting back to the Pens. But in the end, they got the empty netter. And they're just so much younger and faster than Pittsburgh, right? Like Pittsburgh's got Eric Carlson, Chris Letang, Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin. I mean, the combined age between those four guys is like 120 years old. Like, that's only four guys on your team. So, yeah, they are a very different ends of the spectrum when it comes to where they are in their organizational timeline.
Is it kind of funny how you can draw the comparison between the Colorado LA series and the Penguins Flyers series, where they're essentially the two same teams playing each other, a very offensively gifted team playing against a defensive team, but their ages are flipped. So the Pittsburgh Penguins, offensive, old. Colorado Avalanche, on the younger side, I'm not going to say they're younger, but they're, you know,
they got a good average.
And I'd say probably an even closer comparison between the Kings and the Flyers, where essentially they play a very similar game, but obviously the Flyers are a much younger team. And so that's what you can see from a team like the Flyers and how they can choke teams up, especially when you still have the foot speed and you still have that ability to throw your weight around.
Yeah, but do I think it makes them a Stanley Cup contender? Not at all. You know, their first round, absolutely. Second round, they're going to face a tougher opponent. So we'll see where all the chips fall when it comes to that. But yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely surprised that they're winning that series. I thought it would be a little closer. Like, I thought Pittsburgh would win maybe game 2 or game 3. But for them to be up 3-0 was a bit of a surprise to me.
Yeah, I guess when Crosby has 1 point through 3 games, that's kind of a dire thing for the Penguins to try and make it out of the first round.
Absolutely.
Still got 1 more point than McDavid.
Quinn Hughes with a brutal dive here to draw a penalty in overtime too. Gross.
That's the second dive of his game. Has there been more diving in this playoffs than any that you've ever seen, just like in general?
I think it's just the changing of the guard, and I hate it. I've heard analysts talking about it. It's the new thing, right? Like, you got to draw that penalty. If you feel contact, you go down. I mean, I don't know how you get hooked on the hands and then fall.
Yeah.
When you're the best skating defenseman in the league.
I mean, he clearly loves running into the end board, so I don't know what the referees ever called that.
Gary Gullickson is incensed.
About as much emotion as you see out of him as you can get.
Yep. And right back to being cool, calm, collected.
We're going to be live again on Saturday. I didn't even talk to you about that. We got a triple header on Saturday.
Oh my goodness gracious.
The Hurricanes versus the Senators. That series is at 2-0. The Stars versus the Wild. That will be game 4. And then it'll be the Penguins versus the Flyers. The first 2 series
You're
have
crazy, Joe Rogan.
I know. They're actually very close. They're actually very compact games. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to cover these because it's a 12 start, a 2:30 start, and a 5 o'clock start. If any of these go to overtime, you know, and then even like you look at the game, the Penguins game today, it went like probably 25 minutes longer than a normal NHL game because they spent so much time after the whistle wrestling with each other. Did the Senators have any chance to pull themselves out of the tailspin going back to home ice? Because this will be game 4 for them.
I don't know, man.
Is that Rob Brendan-Martin?
I don't know.
Brr.
Yeah, they're flying out there.
Yeah, I don't think the Senators have a chance. That might be the first 4-0 series. You might see 2 4-0 series on that one. Because you got game 4 for the Flyers and the Penguins, and that'll be game 4 for the Sens and the Hurricanes. You could see both those series be quick and over.
Well, sir.
Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Clearly I'm not cheering for the Oilers.
Yeah.
So I hope you're all okay with that. I don't believe in this. So if your country has a team in, you have to cheer for them. I don't believe in that. There's plenty of Canadian players playing for the American teams that are in the playoffs. So as far as I'm concerned, the Oilers can suck it. Everyone else, I hope you have a great rest of your week. I have a golf tournament coming up this weekend, Friday, Saturday. So if we check in with Russ on Saturday at some point during his mega stream, we will let you know how that went. So enjoy your week. Sun's supposed to come out and shine again. And Russ, pleasure as always. And enjoy the rest of your night. Are you going to finish off the Minnesota game here, or are you going to?
Well, let's see what happens. I don't know. I can't stay up too late, but if I'm in it, then I'm in it, right? 4:20 left to go in overtime.
Yep. All right, big guy. Enjoy the rest of your
Cheers.
stream. We'll chat with you soon.
Yeah, have a great night, Dustin. And, have a good tournament if I don't talk to you before that, but I will. But have a good tournament anyways. Cheers.
Thank you.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. You'll love to see it. Yes, we will hang out. We do have this game still going. Oh, what a save by Ottinger coming to the side. 30 seconds left to go on the power play for the Minnesota Wild. But the Dallas Stars will clear the puck down the ice. We aren't going anywhere, guys. This game is still on, and we're going to cover it until it ends. But I might have to eat. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm starving now. 7 seconds left on the power play. The Stars will clear it out. Quinn Hughes picks it up in the neutral zone. Wild still control. Another Wild player falls. The whole crowd calls for a penalty. I saw a bunch of Wild fans on Twitter complaining that Dallas fans are dumb that are calling for too many penalties. Pass up to the blue line. Stop behind the net by Wallstead. Faber picks it up, plays it up the boards, out to the neutral zone. That one goes all the way down into the Stars zone, picked up by Lundqvist. He plays it around the boards, out to their own blue line, pass across to the near side. In stride, Bischel with a head of steam, stops up in the corner, protects the puck. Coming in to support him is his teammate, Rantanen. Puck into the slot. Oh, and he gets checked. Can't get the shot on net from Pregame, former Texas Star. And then the puck deflects out of play into the Dallas bench. Yeah, Rikovian, who we saw in the Abbey Canucks versus Texas Stars series last, when we were watching the AHL Calder Cup run for the Abbey Canucks. Yeah, I'm gonna start eating, guys. It is a nice big old Southwest bowl here. Yeah. We've entered the stage where I need to eat one of Dobby's treats. Sit, Russell, sit. Good, Russ. Roll over, Russ. Roll over. No, I will not roll over for you. You got to give me something better. Dallas has to take up. Puck knocked down into the corners. Dallas comes up with it. Puck back to the blue line. Harley puts it down the boards. Now the puck squirts out through the blue line into the neutral zone. Harley picks it up, passes to the far side. Dallas puts it down low into the corner. First one onto it. Matt Duchene flying. He wants this one. Pass down to the front of the net. That hits a body in front. Might have gone off Jamie Benn. And the Wild will skate out. Get to the blue line. Dump it in. Puck around behind the net. Brizov in on the forecheck. Can't come up with it. Jamie Benn picks it up just outside his own blue line. Plays it back into his own zone. Pass back for Jamie Benn. He puts it back to his defenseman. Now up to his own blue line. They get it to center and dump it in deep. Jamie Benn moves in on the forecheck. Takes his man down. Nick Foligno flops down to the ice. Nope. What? Oh, they're going to call that. Holy shit, they're going to call that. Nick Foligno with a big old flop. And the Dallas Stars will go to the penalty kill once again. As apparently it doesn't matter if you're a young guy or an old guy. Nick Foligno throws himself to the ice and draws a penalty. My goodness gracious, power play for this. The Wild. I thought Jamie Benn got away with it. Apparently not. Well, I guess we should end the poll question. Since McDavid did not get a point. Can McDavid get his first point tonight? 49% of you said yep. 26% nope. 13% were uncontrollably laughing and crying. 12% said maybe. So 26% of you were correct. Wild on another power play. In overtime. 42 seconds left to go in this overtime period. Shot goes out of play. Minute 50 left to go on the power play. 39.9 seconds. We'll call it 40 seconds left to go in the period. Quinn Hughes across the far side. Shot down low. That one deflects wide. Stars bring it out. Skating down the boards. Stopping in the corner. Tries to just hold it there. Puck squirts across the slot. Goldie will play it back into his own zone. Then start out. Pass up. Dallas chops it up to the blue line. And then they'll get it all the way down the ice with about 5 seconds left to go. That should probably do it here. And it'll be a minute 10 left to go on the power play in the next period. Oh my goodness. End of first overtime. Oh, what have I got myself into? End of OT1. There we go. All right. Since we're in the can you eat veggies and chicken soup? Bramjot Hundal, hi. What's up, Bramjot? Nice to see you, my dude. We've covered 3 playoff games tonight. It's crazy. I'm eating vegetable chicken soup. Vegetable chicken soup. I love Headspace. Tyler Myers versus Quinn Hughes. Yep. Mohammed, you're right. It is Tyler Myers versus Quinn Hughes. Russ got a timer going. Go! Laugh out loud. Dobby finally fed Russ. I know, right? I was starving. Calvin 99 Charlie, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. Nice PK, Dallas. I don't know what Crosby's going to say after the Penguins get eliminated, Russell. I don't know either, man. Big Fetty, they don't care. Canadians are the backbone of their team. They don't see the city name. Oh, I burped. I'm sorry. Swerving Irvin is out here. He's laughing and covering his mouth. Night Fangirl. Night Fangirl. Even when he was on the comments. So hot in the rink. It's pool. It's a pool? Yeah, you're probably... Well, it's Minnesota, so it's probably not too bad. Night Fangirl. That's just McDavid's tears. Hughes, you bum. Stop diving. Nothing is perfect. Quinn is worse than Greg Louganis. Is Greg Louganis like a actual diver, right? Nothing is perfect. This might go on for a while. Yep, good thing I'm eating. Russ, are you cheering for any team? I am cheering for Dallas in this one. Yeah, we're cheering for Dallas in this one. McFetty and Tyler's channel. Quinn Hughes, terrible diving. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I had to pee. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I've been live for 7 hours now. That was my first pee. Prickfetti, they are buzzing like crazy now. I approve. Go Pucks, go. Night, Dusty. Rusty, Dusty. I agree with Dusty. Fuck Canada's team. See you soon, Dusty, says Spider-Man. Americans are too smug to cheer for them. Does Brock Faber use contacts when he plays? I've seen pics with these SpongeBob glasses. Yep. I am going to the Habs game at the Bell Center. That's crazy. Universal Habs. That's going to be so much fun, my dude. That stadium is wild. Tyler Myers should hard check on Quinn Hughes. Yep. Eat when hockey is over. JK. I might die. Oh, man. I really hope Philly doesn't win a cup. He would have won here, but we didn't have Demko. Yeah, I agree. What's up, Jess? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. We're now watching an overtime game. We've watched a lot of hockey tonight. We started off by watching what did we watch first? Huh? Oh, what? Nope, that's not the one. How about this one? Yeah, no. Okay, now we have no scoreboard. Okay, no, we didn't start off that one. Hang on, it's this one. We started off with Pittsburgh versus Philly, which then turned into Oilers versus Anaheim. And then that one turned into the Wild versus the Stars. So we've been live for like 7 hours watching hockey. And now I'm eating and chatting. With the split, I think the Ducks have confidence now. I agree, Dark Fear. Edmonton should be very scared. Holy, that's a big bowl. Yeah, it's as big as my head. So much good stuff. Look at this. Look at this. It's got like chicken and corn and peppers and beans and lettuce and chipotle. This is from my job, from my real job at work. Crosby should come to the Canucks and be a good mentor for the young players. I wish, man. Can you imagine? Wouldn't that be awesome? It's either that's a big bowl, or Russ is short. Maybe both. I unsubscribed to all other Canucks channels. No Locked On, no Carson Price, nobody but here. Really? I'm your only dude? Oh, I'm honored, bro. I guess I should get some more water too before the next period starts. Damn it, Ben. Get wrecked, chat. I'm first somehow. Yeah. Oh. There it is. Yeah. Calvin 99 Charlie, number 1, 525. Swervin' Irvin, 510. HSM Fangirl, 450. Big Max, 450. Muhammad's 400. Jay's at 360. Connor's at 350. People. Bobby is at 300. Kayla's at 300. Woofers McGee's at 275. McFetty's at 275. James C. Kirk is at 250. KJ Brazy 1 is at 225. Gary Wiseman's at 225. Spider-Man's at 225. Yeah, look at all these. We had 50 unique viewers so far tonight that have chatted. That's cool. Oh, back to the bar. Another power play for the Wild. Matt, that's insane. Headspace hockey? Question mark. Oh, Prickfetti. Ben did grab his head and throw him to the ice. That is fair, Prickfetti. Oh no, I keep you too. That was holding That wasn't holding. That was hugging. I know. He's just trying to give him a hug. Two old guys having a hug in the corner. I cannot deal with the chat and the others. Night, everyone. See you later, Dijon. Night, Mustard. Connor Gill. Rick Fetty, too much delusions of grandeur, you seeing? Nah, it's like... Is it made with chicken? Is the chicken made of tofu? No. I'm like a toddler, so I got them to chop my chicken into little cubes. What? I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back. Crystal is currently watching a show called Wife Swap, where they swapped wives, and she's like, every time I watch this, I feel good about myself. $1 from Swerve and Irvin. What's up, Swerve and Irvin, with a $1 dono? What's the $1 for? Did you swear? Did you swear? Russell Bleeding Blues. Hi, Russell, from another Russell. How's it going, Russell Bleeding Blues? Nice to see you. Always good to see another Russell in chat. Yes, it's so low key here and logical. Thank you, Brickfetti. Same as Headspace Irvin. You and Gerald are logical and realistic. Let's go, Myers! I haven't seen it, but I'm not going searching. I have PTSD, I think. I really sub to many Canucks channels. I don't really sub to many Canucks channels either. It's another $2 dono. Why? Thank you for the $2. Ask Russell. Restaurant Roundup. Add sauerkraut too. $1 dono. Swervin' hype. Oh, nothing. Check the leadership board. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my. Swervin' Irvin. That's funny. So poor Calvin 99 Charlie. You poor guy. You're no longer number one on the leaderboard. Whoops. Swervin' Irvin, number one, 530 points. That's so funny. You cheeky son of a gun. Thank you for the $2 donated to Dobby's College Education Fund. Either way, that's about it. And that's all I need. Spider-Man. No, it's real chicken. Real chicken vegetable. Oh, wait, I forgot about the Godfather laugh out loud. Junk food roundup. Anyone down? Triple C. Go Stars. Also Brickfetti. Not trying to hate on channels. The hosts are generally great. Teabags is awesome. But I can't stand his viewers. We try and keep things chill here. 100%. Big Mac. Not tonight. I don't think we're too far away. Yeah, we're about to get started into the next period. I didn't see this soon enough. I'm sorry. So we're going to get into the play-by-play here pretty quick between the Dallas Stars and the Minnesota Wild. So we'll make it OT2. We'll restart the clock. Oh, that is not set up properly. How about we make it? So and remember, guys, the Wild will be starting the second overtime with a power play, a minute 10 of power play time. When they lose, and they will, please do me a favor and change the hot, hideous abomination of a logo. What do you mean? Which one's the abomination of a logo? Which one don't you like? Oh yeah, we're getting right into it. Okay, I can't eat while I'm doing play-by-play, so I'm gonna take one last bite. We'll save the rest of that. All right, here we go, guys. Second overtime. Quinn Hughes has already played 40 minutes. Isn't that crazy? That's got to be the most in the game, right? $40 now. Brock Faber's at 34-35. Kaprizov and Boldy. Eriksson Ek. And then Johnson, Robertson are your high minute mans. And then Heiskin is at 36. Crazy. All right. Let's get it on. Overtime. Dallas Stars, Minnesota Wild. Overtime 2. As they start the second period of overtime. Face-off drop. The Wild do win it back. Icing called against the Wild. Not a great start to the power play. Learn the rules. 1:02 left to go here on the power play. All right. After the icing call, they win the face-off. Bring it in. Pass across the blue line. Quinn Hughes skates down to the near side board. Skates around behind the net. Back out the other side. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide off the end boards. Back to the blue line. Boldy keeps it in. He passes it down low for Kaprizov. Kaprizov backhand into the slot. Back to Quinn Hughes. High slot. Boldy. Shot to the front of the net. That one's blocked by Heiskanen. Heiskanen backhands it out of play. But it looks like it went off the glass before it exited the surface. And so it won't be a penalty. That was dang close. Swerving high! I want all the Americans to tune off Stanley Cup playoffs. Yummy. Like Bettman will let Canada win. The money is in America. Spider-Man, that's the crazy thing is the NHL makes more money in Canada than they do in the States. Just from the broadcast contract. Ooh, puck in the slot. The Stars can't get it out. Quinn Hughes plays it back to the blue line, but nobody was there. 10 seconds left to go on the Minnesota power play. The puck goes down low in their own zone. Eriksson Ek picks it up. 4 seconds left, so that'll do it for the power play. And then Ottinger will come out, grab the puck, hang on to it. Eriksson Ek and Tyler Myers getting into it. Tyler Myers defending his goaltender after Eriksson Ek tried to crash in on the net. And Myers was like, hell no, bro. Just good penalty killing by the Stars. And then good hand-eye coordination by Hughes to knock that puck down. But then he has, it's one of those things, right? Quinn Hughes knocks down the puck, does a great job to keep it in the zone, and then backhands it, no look, and then just gives the puck away. Minnesota wins the draw. Pass out front. Harley makes a block. Pass across the slot. Tyler Myers in stride. Takes a shot. And that one gets deflected out of play. My goodness gracious. As Jonas Brodin gets his stick in the way. 18:32 left to go here in the second overtime period. I don't know how this is still going, laugh out loud. Wild as life, what's up, my dude? Sorry, I'm cheering against you again. Seems to always be the way. Swerving high! Swerving's just like, ha ha ha. Grey Poupon Dijon mustard is the best in the beef hot dog. Dijon mustard is delicious. I didn't stop the clock. Face-off one all the way down into the Dallas zone. Now they dump it all the way down into the Minnesota zone, and that's going to be an icing call. Learn the rules. A little bit of sloppy play here to start this second overtime period. You actually like this better. 2 OT. There we go. Big Mac, can we really? Wouldn't mind a word. Connor Cahill. Sorry, brother. I didn't see this soon enough. I needed to eat. And now the game is on. Quinn Hughes gets the face-off after a face-off win. Flips a muffin in towards Ottinger, who gloves it easily and hangs on for a whistle. 18-16 left to go here in the second overtime period. Snap dancer is actually, it's actually that chicken tastes like lizard, not that the other way around. Interesting. Huh. I ate a $20 hot dog today at the game. Oh my God. What was on your $20 hot dog? Dude, Shane got a piece of that shot. Another face-off win for the Wild. Shot to the front of the net. Another glove save from Ottinger. He's not messing around. But 2 clean face-off wins for the Wild in the offensive zone. Irvin Hyde. Oops, my bad. Who's leading now? $20 glizzies is highway robbery. Let's go Quinn, says Bobby. Nothing is perfect. Big Mac wants to do an open mic. What do you say? I'm chilling always, says Russ. Russell Bleeding Blues. Minnesota fans in the crowd praying to the hockey gods. Puck in behind the net. Kaprizov skates out, flips towards the front of the net. Eriksson Ek was all alone in front somehow, but couldn't get contact. Puck ends up coming into the corner. Dallas will flip it out. Boldy knocks it down. He'll play it into the corner. Good forecheck there from Dallas. But Minnesota will pick it up and flip it out to the neutral zone. Kaprizov. Knocked down. Dallas skates it in. Minnesota. Quinn Hughes battling it. Dallas comes up with it for a moment. Bichel gets pinned to the boards. Tries to get to it. Tyler Myers back in his own zone. Hangs on to it. Waits for his teammates to change. And then he'll put it to the side for Johnston. Wide Johnston through center. Passes up to the blue line. Mikko Rantanen puts it back to Johnston. They put it down into the corner. Wide Johnston on the ice with Rantanen. Puck up the boards. Bichel puts it behind the net. Rantanen knocks it down with his leg. Skates it up front. Loses it though. Good work there by Bichel. Bichel. Puck in the corner now. Rikovian. Back to Myers. Myers shoots it towards the front. That one's knocked down by the Wild. They'll put it out to center ice. Flipping it down into the Dallas zone. Tyler Myers with a quick up. Rantanen stops just inside the blue line. He'll fire one off some shin pads. That will bounce all the way back down into his own zone. Tyler Myers does well to get back in time. He'll ring it around the boards. Mikko Rantanen can't pick it up. Puck out to the neutral zone, though. So the Wild will try to recover, but Sam Steele dumps it into the Wild zone. He moves in on the forecheck, hits his man, jars the puck free. Jamie Benn can't pick it up. Puck back into the neutral zone, picked up by Jamie Benn at his own blue line. He passes it back for Heiskanen. That one gets shot in around the boards. And Minnesota will let the puck go all the way down the ice. And it's going to be an icing call. Looks like it got touched by Minnesota. And it went all the way down the ice. So the Minnesota Wild won't be able to change, which is really bad. Because they look tired. Tarasenko's out there. Old man Tarasenko. The Dallas Stars will keep their same unit out there too. That's interesting. I guess they must have gotten a change in. The linesman fakes everyone out, pretends to drop it. The Dallas Stars win the draw, but they do it so well, it goes all the way down the ice. Lundqvist with a pass up to the blue line, tipped in there. Dallas moves in, gets the puck. Comes in, digs it out of the corner. Shot to the front. That one deflects just wide. Oh, Lundqvist almost found that one. Not the goalie Lundqvist, it's the defenseman Lundqvist. Pass up over for Oscar back. Duchesne stops up just inside the blue line. Turns on the boards. Tries to go down low. Loses the puck. Dallas almost knocks it down. Minnesota flips it out to the neutral zone. Wyatt Johnston now. Oh, Thomas Harley. They come in offside, unfortunately, with 15:01 left to go here in the second overtime period. And there is no oh my God. Fox had tipped it through the crease. He was all alone on the backdoor play and he tipped it through the crease. My goodness gracious. That was that close to being over. He had him beat, but he put it through the crease. That was game right there. And Fox missed it. Whoops. Face off just outside. So that doesn't even count as a shot. Dallas doesn't even have a shot yet in this period. They keep on putting it wide. Duchesne in on the forecheck. Pins his man to the boards. Puck squirts free. Kaprizov skates out. He gets pinned to the boards. Puck in the corner. Picked up by Lundell. And they'll flip it high out to the neutral zone. Skating onto it is Maverick Bork, who gets taken down by Brodin. That one could have easily been an interference call, but the referees keep their whistles away. Kaprizov cuts across the slot. Puts the puck back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. That one's blocked, ends up behind the net. Hartman gets hooked. That could have been a penalty too. The linesmen are the... and then, yeah, they're going to call that one. Quinn Hughes taking down Rantanen. So Quinn Hughes, interference, and puts his team down. 14:06 left to go here in the second overtime period. And Quinn Hughes goes to the box and puts the Dallas Stars up on the power play. Quinn Hughes getting into it and then shoves Rantanen afterwards. Throws another little hissy fit like he did yesterday. Gets his stick up, so I guess that's what they're going to call it. They're calling it interference. Yeah, they're just calling it straight interference. So the Dallas Stars get a power play. So far tonight, they are 2 for 6 on the power play. Tons of power plays in this game. They win the draw. Heiskanen walks to the middle, pass down low, cross the slot, back for Heiskanen, shot to the front of that one, bounces wide. Dallas in on the forecheck, trying to dig it free. They do get it back to Heiskanen. Heiskanen, lots of space, pass to the slot, shot to the front of the net. Wallstead makes a save. Duchesne puts it right across the slot. Nobody's there. Dallas, though, recovers it. Heiskanen passes back across for Robertson, who skates down the boards. Back to Heiskanen. He shoots it towards the front of that. That one bounces wide. Now Minnesota will skate out. Pass up to Boldy, but Boldy deflects it in. Heiskanen now drops the puck at his own blue line. Skating onto it. Duchesne drops it again. My goodness. Wyatt Johnston brings it over the blue line. Puts it over for Robertson. Puts it back to the blue line for Heiskanen. Heiskanen down to the near side boards for Rantanen. Back to Heiskanen. Back to Rantanen. Now they're playing pass on the blue line. Heiskanen back to Rantanen. Down low to the boards for Duchesne, who shoots it towards the front of the flex wide. Wyatt Johnston recovers the puck, puts it up the boards. Heiskanen, Rantanen. Rantanen down low. Puck bounces. Duchesne recovers it. Now he puts it down low for Robertson, who activates. Puts it up for Duchesne. Duchesne down low for Robertson. Robertson skates up into the faceoff circle. Looks towards the front of the net. Gives it over for Rantanen, and a save from Wallstead with 29 seconds left to go. Good movement, but they haven't been able to hit the net. My goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4 left to go here in the second overtime period. Did Dallas get a shot on this power play so far? Yes. So they do have 3 shots on this power play. Okay, so they did get a couple. Another big face-off in the offensive zone for Dallas. They do win it. Back to the blue line. Harley dishes to the side. They try and make a pass across the slot. Deflects. Puck down low. Puck into the corner. Everyone's tied up. Interference like crazy. Jamie Benn. Oh, now the Minnesota Wild players trying to draw a penalty. Shot to the front of the net. Wallstead makes the save. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Eriksson Ek. Joel Eriksson Ek trying to draw a penalty. He actually just takes himself out of the play. Yeah, Eriksson Ek throwing himself to the ice. And in a collision with Maverick Bourque, takes himself out of the play and almost costs his team the game. Only 2 seconds left to go on the power play. Wallstead makes a glove save. Puck drops to the ground. He grabs it. Minnesota wins the face-off. That'll do it for the power play. Puck down low. Quinn Hughes falls behind the net, looking for a call. Don't know if there's an arm in the air. Puck dumped in, ends up behind the net. Harley picks it up, so no call on the play. Now we've just got like full-on grabbing, clutching craziness. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects behind. They try and work it out front. Picked up by Johnson, puts it back for Harley. Harley fires one towards the front. That one deflects off of a man in front. Looks like it went off Sam Steele, ends up in the corner. Steele picks it up, skates up the boards far side, puts it down low. Puck away from the intended target, Jamie Benn. Jamie Benn pursues his man, Nick Foligno, down low. Puck flipped out into the neutral zone. Flipped in on Ottinger. He'll block that one. Minnesota Wild will change. Oh, and a fan-on pass. His stick exploded. But that Myers stick exploded. Luckily, the puck dribbles down the ice. Otherwise, that could have been really bad for the Dallas Stars after Minnesota gets it in deep. It's like they were able to get either a new stick or change the defenseman. It might have been Myers. I couldn't quite see. Shot to the front of the net. That one deflects. Oh, and it goes over the top of the net. Oh, wow. That went right over the top of the net. Ottinger. Rakovian gets hit into the end boards. Now Minnesota moves it out. Hartman leaves it at the blue line. Broken stick there. Minnesota throws around the boards. Puck kept in just barely at the blue line. Down low. Marcus Johansson in behind, plays it up the boards, but Sam Steele gets there and he'll play it up. Now Dallas skates out. They'll get to center. They'll fire it in deep. Skating onto it. Oscar back comes in to help out so his teammates can change, which is going to be huge here in this overtime period. Puck back to the blue line, kept in. Heiskanen holds onto it. He'll fire it down the boards. Comes all the way around up the other side. Misses the intended target. Now Dallas digs it out. Comes up with it. Chaos in the faceoff dot. Back to the blue line. Kept in there. Heiskanen with a shot to the front of the net. That one deflects behind the net. Puck back up to the blue line. Down low behind. Picked up by Duchesne. Duchesne waits, spins. Goes around the other side. Tries to flip it out front. Comes back to the blue line. Heiskanen fires it down low into the slot. Robertson fires a shot. That one deflects. Ends up behind the net. Now a shot from a sharp angle by Heiskanen, and the Dallas Stars the Minnesota Wild flip the puck out of play. Is that a penalty? That might be a penalty against Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota puts the puck directly out of play, and that'll be another power play for the Dallas Stars as Minnesota delay of game. Oh my goodness. Delay of game. Ooh, says Snap Dancer. Another power play for Dallas is Muhammad. I'm so tired, but I want to stay up for this game. I'm still chilling. We're still going strong. The time zones are going to change like crazy. Yup. We backhanded it right through the crease. That might have been high sticking anyways. I'm going to say that probably would have been high sticking. Bobby Brink knocking that one down in front of Ottinger. But yeah, if and if that went in. Yeah, but being on the island would make time hit you first. If there wasn't any time zones, hypothetically, laugh out loud. Come on, Stars, get it here. Oh yeah, they're scraping the ice now. You're going to start cramping on. Let's go, Myers, says Andrew. What's up, Andrew? Nice to see you, my dude. Stars PP. PP, says Coach Rob Billy. Let's go, Wild. Any funny moments from Quit Hughes? He did dive on one play. Minnesota faithful. Stressed out. No, if there wasn't any time zones, the time would hit you before me or KJ. Since you were on the island, laugh out loud. Yo, you're still alive, laugh my ass off. Andrew's in the house, says, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Quinn Hughes up to 43 minutes of ice time now. White Johnson takes the face off, wins it, back to Heiskanen, skates to the middle, skates down, fires it towards the front of the net. Wallstead makes a save and hangs on. Ratton's like, dude, shoot it to this side. I'll tip it in. Look at that communication. Watch this. Next play. They win the face-off. Heiskanen's going to skate to the left and then fire it towards the front of the net on Ratton's left-hand side for a tip. So Ratton's trying to set him up and said, hey, dude, I had the space. So if they win this face-off, watch this. They do win the face-off. Heiskanen passes to the side. Robertson looks to the middle, back for Heiskanen. Heiskanen, pass down low for Robertson. Robertson waits, pass down low behind the goal line. Back to Robertson. Over for Heiskanen. Heiskanen, down low for Rantanen. Rantanen fires it towards the front of the net. Wallstead makes the save. Minnesota recovers the puck and dumps it down the ice. KJ doesn't want to hang with me. Is this the Minnesota Diving Championships? It might be. Wyatt Johnson brings it in. Puck back to the blue line. Eska gets out. Heiskanen dumps it back. Duchesne skates in, dishes to the side. Back to the blue line. Heiskanen puts it down the boards. Robertson, back to Heiskanen. Heiskanen throws it towards the front of the net. It deflects in! Dallas scores! And the game is over! On a deflection in front of the net! And Wyatt Johnson gets the game-winning goal on the power play! As the Dallas Stars win this game in second overtime and take a 2-1 lead in this series. As the crowd in Minnesota sits stunned and silent. Let's go, Myers. Go, 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 go. Goal. Johnson wins it. Dallas wins yet. Yes, F.U. Hughes. Go, 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 go. Coach Rob Willie. Go, 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 go. I think so, Irvin. Yeah, Johnson with a tip in front. It's the same play I said would happen. Tip in front. Johnson gets a piece of it and tips it past Wallstead. Dallas scores. Stars win. What's up, Just Incredible? Yay! Go change your Huggies. Oh, yeah, I got to make sure it says final to OT, right? That's what it should say. Yeah, final /2 OT. This is how they have it on the NHL website. Game over, Muhammad. Who? Do you guys realize when Minnie is in the defensive zone, they don't really play Quit Hughes? Correct. Woo, Myers. And Swerven's like, go, 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 go. Fuck Hughes, go, 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 go. Calvin 99 Charlie, go, 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 go from the middle of the ice. Yeah, Brodeen leaves his man all alone in front. Go Dallas, says James D. Kirk. Casey dismissed. I really don't like them Dallas mascot. You mean this one? Isn't he creepy? Wait, who is the Dallas mascot? He's this weird guy. Look at him. Isn't that creepy? Whee! I'm out for the night. Gonna be back for sure. Nice to have you, Spider. Russ, can you show the star mascot again? Yes, I did. The tank outcome prevails. Night all, Blended Blast. Victor E. Green is the mascot name. The Stars mascot looks like a baseball mascot. James, you might want to turn off that gifted sub again for 5 minutes and then turn it back on. I mean, it's Dallas. See ya, Huggy. They don't get much ice. Hi, everyone. What's up, Colin Whitehead? Showing up right at the end, eh? Is kind of Clay about to go live? Is that how late we've run? I feel like he is live tonight, isn't he? Or maybe not. He's scheduled for tonight? He is. He's scheduled for just a couple minutes from now. Good times, brothers. See you next time. Yep. Thank you very much. Swerve and Irvin, I appreciate you, my dude. Can you believe all the coverage we got tonight? Craziness. All right. Let's review. Let's review what happened tonight, and then we'll close it down. We have now been live for 7.5 hours. Craziness, right? Oh, we got to get all of the, no, that's not the one. Wait, is it this one? No, it's this one? Nope, not that one. Oh, it's this one. Here we go. All right, everything is open. Reset that. Get ready for McDavid to be cross-checking the face a bunch of times. Cool. All right. GG. Hi, Colin. Turn it back on. Hey, Colin. Calvin 99 Charlie. I turned it off and then back on. He looks like he comes with a beer, with beer and regrets. Irvin, hi. Hi, James. Hi, Swervin. But for 5 minutes, that helped me getting it on. Huh. Colin, why are you up so late? Hi, Calvin. Okay, Calvin, I'll try it. Late night at work. Nothing is perfect. Member stream. Ah, it's a member stream. Okay. Cool. All right. So we have been live for the Dallas Stars versus the Minnesota Wild. We were live for the Philadelphia Flyers versus the Pittsburgh Penguins. And we were live for the Edmonton Oilers versus the Ducks. The Ducks defeated the Oilers 6-4 to take a 2-1 series lead. The Philadelphia Flyers defeated the Penguins. That was a 5-2 win. They're up 3-0 in this series. And then we just watched the, I didn't even update the scoreboard. Oh my gosh. Newbie. It's this one, right? Yeah, there we go. So there it is. 4-3 win in second overtime for the Dallas Stars versus the Minnesota Wild. So that was a lot. That was crazy. Colin, okay. Put in a full shift, Russ. Yep. 7 hours, 7.5 hours. Holy cow. So yeah, we will be live again. The next time we're going to be live is going to be on Saturday, people. We're going to be live for a triple header. We're going to cover all 3 of these games. I will be posting this stream tomorrow, I believe. I don't even know if we're going to, I don't know what we're going to do for the intermissions, because we might just have to do the games. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, we'll be live again on Saturday, guys. So yeah, thank you everyone for being here. It was a lot of fun. Thank you to Dustin for being here. I guess we should quickly check the donos as well. Let's check that out before I just run out on you. Tillo became a member. $1 dono from Swerve and Irvin. Jay Bockoff became a member. Then he donated 5 gifted memberships. Then he made a $5 dono. 1 gifted membership again from Jay. And then a $5 dono from Muhammad. Thank you very much, Muhammad, for the $5 dono. Then Jay with another $1 dono. And then Connor Hill with a $2 dono. And then Connor Hill with another $2 dono. And then Swerve and Irvin with 2 $1 donos. Because he wanted to make sure that he was beating Calvin 99 Charlie. And then he puts in another $2 dono. And that ends up putting him in number 1 place, 630. Which is great to see. So that was all the fan funding. Thank you again to Dustin for being here for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow and the post-game show. And thank you very much to Dave Brindle for being here for the Oilers' second intermission. So, like I said, we'll be live again on Saturday. We're going to be live at 11:30 a.m. and be live until like 8 o'clock. So it's going to be another full day, 3 games. It's going to be crazy. I appreciate all of you beautiful people for being here. And until next time, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the 3rd period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man.